and in massive amounts to so that it can regulate body temperature. The whole purpose for your skin and your sweating, all of that. It's not to make you comfortable. All of that is to control your blood temperature, which controls your brain temperature. And when your body, when your brain is a certain point and it's registering, a certain temperature, and you drink something really cold, you dump cold temperature into your core, which is going to lower your core temperature and start throwing the body into a different cycle, trying to maintain body temperature for your brain.
Right.
The healthiest uh, uh, temperature to drink water at is room
Room
temperature or
temp.
slightly below.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can't though. I'm sorry. I'm
you
an
can't.
ice cold water kind of guy.
I was too. I was too until I started realizing, like when I was in Kansas and I was doing a lot of roofing, and it was, I was up on the roof 110, 112, 115 degrees outside, and guys are drinking cold water and their bodies cramping up on them and stuff. And then I started because we would buy big bags of crushed ice and dump it in there, and crushed ice makes your drink fast very quickly because there's a lot of surface area on the
Yeah, it
crushed ice.
melts instantly
So
almost.
so I started. I didn't want any. I just wanted cool water from the water hose, but the guys weren't giving into that. And so to satisfy them, I started freezing bowls of water, and I would drop a big block in there that would keep the water cool, but it wouldn't necessarily make it so ice cold that it was unhealthy for them, or as unhealthy. But remember this: when people think that they're going to drink something cold and then that's going to cool them down, it doesn't cool them down because when a body has excess heat, it starts to sweat, the capillaries expand in the skin, and allows higher levels of blood flow get to the surface, and that's why your skin gets flushed red when you get hot, because it's letting blood get to the surface so that the evaporation process can dump body heat and
For
start cooling you
sure.
down. Yeah, so when your body's overheating like this because you're just generating too much heat from work and stuff, and then you drink this ice cold thing, it's going to quickly lower the core body temperature, which lowers the brain temperature and tells the body, "Okay, I'm cool." And the body's not cool. There's still a lot of heat in the surface where it's trying to dump heat out. And so the body, even though you're overheating on the outside, the body is going to roll back on the sweating and stuff and not dump that extra body heat out. So you start overheating, and people don't realize how the thermogenics of the body work. You're like I said, you're better to drink something closer to between room temperature and body temperature so that the body can do what it does best, and that's keep your brain alive. And I know you say I can't drink. I got to have ice cold. That's just a few weeks away from becoming the new norm. I went through it. My wife thinks she cannot drink.
Cold water
Uh,
tastes delicious. Room temp water does not. I don't know.
well,
That's all it
well,
is.
keep this in mind. When you're drinking ice cold stuff, you're numbing your mouth.
Yeah, you're not even
You're
tasting it. I understand that.
Yeah, you're not getting as much flavor out of things. So you're actually tasting the water when it's warmer.
Yeah, and water
So you
doesn't taste
all the
good. It just tastes like water.
well,
So
well. I mean, it's not Kool-Aid, no, but there
I
is
know people who literally do not drink water. All they will ever drink is soda or diet soda because they know that all they drink is soda. So they're like, well, I'm going to drink diet. And it's like, just drink water, dude.
yeah.
What?
The soda, of course, is the diet soda is pretty bad for you.
I don't, yeah, I hate it when people say,
Yeah,
oh, just diet soda is perfectly fine. No, it's not. It
yeah.
can't
No, it's
be.
not.
It cannot be.
Yeah, it's but anyways, I mean, there's a that's a whole different topic on its own. But anyways, yeah. Me personally, like in the mornings, I like taking a glass of milk and throw it in the microwave for 2 or 3 minutes and drink a hot glass of milk in the morning.
Jesus, 2 minutes
It's
boiling hot
yeah.
milk.
Well, that's not necessarily going to boil it. When it comes out of the refrigerator, it's already cold. 2 minutes won't boil it. Especially, I drink a bigger glass of it. But I'll drink my milk heated up rather than trying to drink something cold and then going outside and making my body have to fight the cold. You know, yeah, I'll throw some, you know, uh, some more milk down, and just to help the body, you know. And it's a lot more comfortable, you know. So it gives you, yeah. Anyways,
I mean,
um,
dude, I've been sick the past couple days and it is awful. So I'll have my fan on low in my room and I'll be under my blankets and I can't sleep on my back, so I have to sleep on my side or my stomach. And I'll be so hot and cold at the same time. It is the worst and there's nothing I can do about it. And that
yeah,
leads directly to my insomnia. Like I can't lay still. I can't lay on my back and fall asleep. It's physically impossible for me for whatever reason. So that really, really sucked.
that's going to change over time.
You say that. I don't
But
know.
no, no, it will later in life. You'll be able to do that because I was the same way when I was younger. But um, I was going to tell you um, two ways to stay warm when you're under the covers. First of all, you don't seal the blanket around your neck. Okay, if you lay there and pay attention, you'll feel the heat coming out from under the blanket up to your face. You'll feel that because your body's warming the air up. It's trying to rise, you know, and that's the highest point of the blanket that the hot air can get out is around your neck. So if your feet's getting cold, especially, pick your legs up, let the blanket drop back underneath your legs a little bit, and then put your feet down. That instead of letting it hang off the bottom. So I used to tell my wife, I said, when you got the blankets hanging over the end of the bed, and you're laying there, and the heat is coming out around your neck, where do you think the air is coming back in at? It's coming back in around the lower part of the blanket, which is down by the floor. And usually it's down by your feet because your feet have the best chance of lifting the blanket up and creating that gap to let air travel easier from the floor. It's literally picking the cold air off the floor, pulling up to your feet, and then circling past your body and coming out your neck. That's the draft that takes place. And so if you pull it up and get the blankets underneath your feet a little bit, you're pulling them off the lower part of the bed, which is not going to keep it from pulling off the floor to start with. But it also keeps the air movement from around your feet. If your feet are warmer, your whole body's warmer. The second thing is the top of your head. The vast majority of your heat of your bodies is lost through the crown of the head. And so if you get yourself some type of a little sleeping cap or something to put on, or pull enough of the sheets up like I do a lot of times, and kind of pull them up over the back of my head so my face is still exposed, but I got I do like a little makeshift hoodie out of my sheet, and cover my head up, and almost instantly you can feel your body warming up.
Yeah, I have really long hair and people don't seem to understand. My job does not have like proper AC or ventilation. And so if it's in the summer, it's just really hot. I mean, we're in North Carolina, it's already hot. There's no airflow whatsoever. I don't like having to put my hair up. I would never do it, but it gets so hot. I'm telling people, it's literally 10 degrees hotter around my entire face, neck area when I have my hair down. I have to put
Sure.
it up. I will fucking like have a heat stroke.
Yeah, I know my wife was that way. She's got long hair, and she's always told me about how hot it makes her back and stuff when her hair was down. And
Yeah,
so she wearing her hair up kept her cooler.
yeah, people who've never had long hair just can't comprehend it. They're like, "Why are you putting your hair up?" I'm like, "Dude, I don't want to."
Did I ever tell you how long my wife's hair was?
No, I don't think I've ever seen a
Hadn't cut.
picture of your wife.
She hasn't cut her hair since she was 4,
Oh wow,
so
mine
it's
kind of
59
hits.
years.
Mine kind of hits like a plateau. It doesn't get any longer than this.
No, every hair keeps growing. If it didn't, you'd go bald.
How are you gonna tell me, bro? My hair will not get longer than where it's at. It's like,
Yes, it will.
um,
Your hair is always growing. Now you might have certain things about the way you care for your hair
that
that's
keeps
breaking
it.
it off.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. But if you were to fix those things, your hair would keep growing.
it's in the middle of my back right now.
Yeah, my wife used to. she could stand on her knees and tilt her head back just a little bit, and her hair would be on the floor between her knees.
Oh yeah, that's long.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should send me a picture of you too. I think I've seen a picture of you on Facebook before.
I think I have our wedding picture on my phone. Where I think that's actually in Facebook. Yeah, let me see here.
Got rid of Facebook a long time ago. I don't need
Yeah, I
that
don't have
crap.
one. This is Carla's account.
I have
She
too many potions. I gotta get rid of some of these. I gotta organize this. Like an entire bag full of potions.
yeah, I told you you're going to get a tons of them. I just start vendoring them.
I don't want to vendor them. I mean, theoretically, you could auction them. They sell pretty good, but I did try and put a stack up and it did not sell.
Okay, see if I can get this.
Oh, God. That's not good. Oh, my God, I'm running.
Private James Ryan is well and at this very moment on his way home from European battlefields.
Hell to the no.
James did his duty in combat with
Get away from me.
Click that link in Discord and see if that picture comes up. I might just have to
this great campaign
do
to
a little bit different here.
Depression.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
I take great pleasure in joining the Secretary of War, the men and women of the United States.
That was a long time ago.
Citizens of a grateful nation, and wishing you good health.
Yeah, you're a handsome fella.
38 years ago.
Nothing.
Back then, they used to tell me I looked like Tom Cruise.
Son,
I can see it.
compensate you or the thousands
Especially when I wore sunglasses.
who have suffered great loss.
I think you look better than Tom Cruise.
I might share with you some words.
My wife always told me she thought I was better looking than Elvis Presley. I was like,
Transparent
woot.
loss. And I quote,
I got I'll show you a picture of my
Before I forget, I always make fun of Tom Cruise. He has this middle tooth. I don't know if I've ever
oh,
told
yeah,
you this.
yeah. That's a disease. That's a condition.
It's a
Causes that.
condition?
Yeah, it's a condition. It causes that.
I'm like,
It's a
dude,
named condition.
he straight up has a single like tooth in the middle.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, that's
You know what's awesome about that is
what?
he completely owns it. He completely owns it. You know, with the money he had, he could get it fixed.
I mean, nothing you can do about it. Sure.
No,
Well, I mean,
you
well,
can have dental work
you
done
could
and
fix it, yeah, but
everything.
no, I mean,
Yeah,
like
he
you were
decided
born
not
with
to.
it.
Yeah, he just owned it, man, which I think is awesome. I don't like people that have these little birth things about them, and then they start having somebody fix it. You know, like my nephew. My nephew's ears were as an infant were bent flat at the top, so they were like up and then stuck straight out. They would like turn 90 degrees out the top, like 3/4 of an inch, and he looked like Yoda. And everybody told him he looked like Yoda. I thought it'd been, and then they went and had 2 or 3 surgeries done to try to fix his ears.
Oh,
I was like, why? Why? I mean, that is so cool. Could you imagine?
well, you
having a
might get
nickname like
made fun
Yoda
of.
growing up?
I saw this little girl who had a giant birthmark in the middle of her forehead, and it would have been awful. They managed to get surgery and like basically make it completely invisible, like removed it, and it looks perfectly normal now, and I would definitely prefer that when it comes down to something that severe.
Well, I would, yeah, I would say for a girl in that kind of condition, yeah, fix it. But my nephew is a very comical kind of kid. He was the class clown. He just everybody loved Nathan. You know, and he was never the kind of kid that you would think that he'd been ashamed of something like that. You know, and yeah, he just I just thought it'd been so cool for him to. But then because when you start cutting on somebody and you start telling your kids they weren't born right, so the doctor has
Yeah.
to start cutting them up. I mean, to me, that sends a message. You let the kid get older and decide whether he wants it or not.
Well, yeah, that's how it should be, and I'm actually mad that, you know, kids get circumcised. Like, I didn't ask for this. I didn't want this. I would actually have said no, but I didn't get a choice. And if I ever have a son, like, I'm not getting him circumcised. Why are we doing this? It's completely unnecessary.
Yeah,
It's bullshit.
yeah. I mean, there's always the argument that it's a cleaner thing. Less chance of getting UTIs and stuff off of it. But
I'm sorry that I
it's still
actually
it's still
clean
not
myself, but yeah.
still not death. That's a pretty permanent thing.
That's a permanent thing that reduces sensation. So, like, who the fuck told you you could just do that? And it's a common, like, completely normal thing for whatever reason. I'm not even Jewish. I thought it was like a Jewish thing. And now here we are, just, circumcising kids for no reason.
Yeah, right. So, I am trying to figure out again what I did.
But that's what I wanted to say. Yeah, I don't need tattoos or anything because all of my scars and little disfigurements are kind of my own tattoos. Every little unique thing about me. I don't need to have some ink on my skin to be unique.
Right. I tell people that that there isn't an artist out there good enough to use me as its canvas.
Right.
That's just, yeah, no. I'm not going to relegate myself to somebody else's canvas board. Not doing it. Go practice on something else. For one, very, very, very few tattoos are really high level art, you know, to where I would want that on me. And I tell people this. I say, let me ask you a question. How many of your tattoos would you have somebody draw and put on a drawing or a painting, and you'd want to hang it around your house?
And yeah, and you buy it and put it on your wall.
Yeah, yeah. And if you're not going to put on your wall, why would you put on your body that you're going to have the rest of your life? Now, if
My
somebody wants
dad
to
has
say,
this tattoo of a scorpion that he got when he was real young or whatever. And it's whatever. It's a shitty little fucking tattoo. It's his only tattoo, I think, but you know what I'm talking about. But it's funny because what a good tattoo for him, because you've heard about the story of the scorpion and the frog, right?
mm, sounds familiar, but I can't think of it.
And the story of the scorpion and the frog goes like this. The scorpion goes up to this frog because they both want to cross the river. And the scorpion's like, let me on your back while you swim across the river. And the frog's like, no, why would I do that? You're going to sting me. And the scorpion's like, no, I won't, I promise. And the frog's like, well, okay, whatever.
You knew I was a
Sure.
scorpion when you picked me up.
Yeah. And then we get out, he gets on his back and they're swimming across the river. And then the scorpion stings the frog. And the frog's like, bro, why did you do that? Now we're both going to surely drown. And the scorpion's like, well, I'm a scorpion, bro. What did you
Yeah,
expect? And it's like, that's how my dad is with being a drunk asshole. What the fuck did you expect? Good tattoo. Perfect for him.
yeah. There's a story like that about a snake where a guy's walking through the woods in the fall time, and this poisonous snake says, "Hey," looks down, it's a snake, and pick me up. I want to pick you up for you're a snake and you'll bite me. So I'm not going to bite. Just put me in your coat, let me warm me up for a little bit. I won't bite you if you're warming me up. And then same story. The snake bites him as the guy's dying. You said you wouldn't bite me. He said, you know, as a snake when you pick me up.
You know, I'm warm now.
Yep. Yeah. I tell people that whenever they're helping, when they give help to somebody that they know it's just going to be a complete waste. You know, I tell them that story.
I mean, that's exactly
Yeah.
why I don't want to talk to my dad ever again. And if he ever really truly wants to ask me, I'm just gonna hit him with that story. Be like, you even have it on your arm. Like, why would I? I'm not stupid as a frog, bro. I know the consequences. We're not doing this.
Yeah.
And it sucks, but it is what it is. I hate you having to be in this position between both of us, but I'm sure it doesn't bother you.
Nah. I mean, there's always better conditions to be in. You know, no matter what state you're in. So you just deal with where you're at and make the best of it.
Speaking of, how was the funeral? I guess I don't know if that's even an appropriate question. It was a funeral.
Well, um, it was very interesting. The time back there was very interesting because I went back to the church that my wife and I got married in for the first time in 27 years.
Oh,
And so many of the people that I was friends with, very close friends with, um, came up to me. One guy named Dave Wild come around the corner and he had this look of excitement on his face that caught me off guard. And as he's coming to me, he said, "I was hoping that you were going to be here." And he came up and gave me a big hug and everything, and that felt really good. Then three of my Bible quizzers who were teenagers, they were like, when I left, they were like 18, 19, 20 years old, and three of them were grouped together as as the family was walking out of the sanctuary, and they're just all three of them are beaming, just beaming, lit, just like every one of them had a floodlight on their face or something, and they were, um, it felt just like back in the day when they were all on my Bible quiz team and we were traveling the country competing, in an academical tournament. And so I kind of tried to look away from them as I was walking towards them. And as I got to them, I looked at them. I said, "Okay, listen, I need every one of you guys interrupting these questions." and then Chriselle, the middle one, she goes, "Quiz strong, quiz smart." She was remembering what I used to tell them.
yeah,
So
that's cool.
it was really cool, man. Of course, they hugged me like crazy, but then I had to go because we're heading out to the gravesite and the vehicles are leaving. So I only had that moment with them. I told them, I said, "Man, I wish I had more time with you guys." And they were like, "Yeah, us too." And but the thing is, man, is my religious beliefs are so different from theirs that um, which is the reason why I didn't communicate with anybody. Because for one, when I left there, I left because there was confusion in their teachings to me, and I left to be free to seek what I felt was the truth in the Bible. And I spent years and years and years studying and searching the Bible for answers, and and found many things that I wasn't even expecting along the way, and and so but that was the reason why that I intentionally kept my distance. Plus, I knew that if it got back to their preacher, their pastor, what I believed, that he would probably tell his congregation to stay away from me.
Yeah, dude, they would not want to be near me.
And so, yeah. Well, see, the thing that makes me so dangerous to them, David, is I know their belief. I studied it for 12 years. I know their belief. I know their doctrine as well as any of them do. But I also know the errors because I've studied those out too. So I've got that up on them. There's
Right.
nothing any scripture they bring up to try to prove what they believe, I already know it.
Yeah, they
I can
cannot
bring
get
up,
one up on you.
no, but I can bring up subject after subject after subject that they don't understand that is huge, a huge stumbling block to them. You know, like for example, they believe that you can sin. They believe that people still sin and that they need to repent of their sins, even once they are so-called born of God, born again, and once they receive the Holy Ghost, and this is their doctrine. And so there's a place over in First John that says, uh, "He that sinneth is of the devil, for the devil sinneth from the beginning." And he that is born of God sinneth not, neither can he sin, seeing his seed remaineth in him. So if you're born of God, you can't sin. So if you're telling me you're sinning, the Bible says you're born of the devil.
You're a devil. Yeah.
You're of the devil. And you ought to see the backflips that they start doing when I bring that up.
Yeah.
It doesn't fit their doctrine. And so instead of like searching for the correct answer, so that their doctrine can align with the Bible, they just get mad and just
Yep.
walk out of the room.
Yep.
And, I had a guy walk out of the room at my mother-in-law's house.
I would love to debate people like that, but when they're wrong, people aren't intelligent enough 99.9% of the time to accept that they're wrong. It's purely straight into anger and retardation.
Yep. And because it's embarrassing for them, and they're not going to give up what they have. They're not going to give up their church family. They've been there for 40 years. They're not going to change. And so they have to cut you off somehow. Okay.
Are we doing this? Let me log on my mage.
Let me see what I have here.
I want to go get rested XP. Who knows? My biggest mistake ever that I always make is not going to get to an inn because I'll be logged off for who knows how long. I'm going to make my way to the inn.
So do you have your hearth set yet down there?
No, it's in Hammerfall right now.
Okay. Oh, you're in.
Oh no, on my warlock. On my warlock.
Yeah.
On my mage, I think it.
Mage,
I need to set it to Stonard, but I don't think I did.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was going to tell you. When you get there, make sure you set it to Stonard. And mages are the perfect thing to do that because you can still get to the cities.
Yeah, they're literally the best. Oh.
Pray that our Heavenly Father may assuage the anguish of your.
So I have 3 tailors now, all making mooncloth.
Memory of the loved and lost, and the solemn pride that must be
Cheating.
To have laid so costly
Yeah.
sacrifice upon the altar of freedom. Abraham Lincoln. Yours very sincerely and respectfully, George C. Marshall, General, Chief of Staff.
I couldn't believe how stubborn your dad was in not letting me, in trying to tell me that he knew these runs. I know the runs. I know them. I know them. Like, Dave, there's so many little things, man, that I can show you if you just let me get in there and clear it and show it to you. And he was getting mad. Like, how dare me question his knowledge on these? Because, in his mind, because he was watching those videos before I started watching them, but watching videos and doing it and getting to where you can.
It's entirely different. It really is. I can watch. It doesn't matter how many times I watch the video. You have to do it yourself to truly understand it.
Yeah. There's just so many, and there's remember that little trick I showed you, jumping on that wall and sticking to it and then jumping again?
On the left side?
Yeah. That same.
I don't even think you showed that to me. I learned that before you showed that.
My family is with me.
Well, I remember when I took you in there and showed you how you just jump into it and stop.
Yeah, you jump. Oh, yeah, I do remember you showing it though. Yeah. Jump, stop, and then jump again.
But you use that in Sunken Temple too.
On the wall. Yep, I remember the first wall when you jump down, you go straight. You try and go through the.
By the candle, you weave through the
Yep.
dragons.
Yeah.
Now at level 54, can you weave through the dragons without?
This is what I'm saying, dude. It's hard, and they get me. They will be on my dick.
Okay.
They will just like, I don't
Well,
know.
when you first drop, then, and you
Yeah, I'm in Stoner.
and,
Yeah, my
and,
heart
and
is
you
here.
blink, and you blink.
When you drop down and blink.
Yeah, when you drop down and blink, are you safe right there, or do they aggro immediately?
I haven't stopped moving to check. I'm pretty sure it's like it's bad. I gotta move.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna show you. I'm just going to hearth there. Do you have your speed enchant boots?
No,
You need that.
I literally need that.
Yes, because that's what allows you
Are
to
you?
stay ahead. When you have those have that enchant, yes, I can do it.
Okay. Yeah, I have perfect
Well-
boots for you to put them on.
Okay. Yeah, I have mithril spur boots and I have speed enchant boots, and with that enchant, you're going the same speed as the dragons, so they don't catch you. You don't have to waste mana. You don't have to blink again to stay ahead of them when you pull them, when you're pulling everything.
Oh man,
Yeah,
see, I'm
and
getting
plus
anxious again, dude. I'm scared. I'm gonna die.
no,
Who
you're
knows
not.
how many times? I'm literally going to die. It's just a matter of how
Probably
much.
will, but I'm not taking you in there to let you run it by yourself right now. I'm just going to show you some things that's going to make it way easier to get into position. Okay.
Are you here? You're an orc.
So I'm in org. I'm going to get the enchants for the materials for your speed to boots. Minor speed to boots. I'm just going to buy them off the auction house. I'm not going to.
It's like
Well, I
4%.
might have some. Yep.
You're
It's worth it.
nuts. I'm not gonna argue that it's worth it,
Yep, it's worth it.
but it seems like it's not worth it.
Do you have any nature resist gear? Did you ever buy that staff?
No. Wait, what stuff? I actually don't even know if I'm talented correctly, because currently I only have 2 points. I'm gonna do my own build.
Well, the big thing is you need to have talents in the arcane tree that allow you to get
Yep,
mana
the
when you
absorb.
fully
Yeah.
resist.
Yeah, I only have the 2 points, but when I'm maxed out, I'm basically gonna not have the wand talent. I'm gonna go full clear casting and magic absorption, and then the 3 points in arcane meditation are gonna be my final points. But I'm not gonna be able to get the wand specialization.
Yeah, I don't think I have the wand specialization myself.
Ooh, 49? Does that drop in there?
No, I buy that off the auction house. I've
Wait, how much was that?
I paid 200 gold for both of each for the two that I have. On
Oh, that's too much. I can't do
but,
that.
Hold on, but I have been seen as low as 70 and 80 gold lately. So I don't know what it's actually selling for now.
I could definitely
However,
farm some ZF.
For gold?
Yeah.
Yeah, just farm this one.
Or I guess, yeah, you're right. I
Small
lost.
shard. Lesser nether essence.
Titan panel's screwing me up now. It says I lost a gold this session. Maybe it was repairs.
Aquamarine and small radiant shard is what I need. Make sure you set your hearth.
Yeah, it is. Full Hand Luke. I'm gonna watch that now. Oh, it is got an 8 out of 10 on IMDb. Dang. Came out in 1967. I usually like movies from the 70s and 80s. I feel like anything before the 70s is usually kind of not great. The 70s, they really started kicking up the movie production quality.
The original King Kong I thought was amazing, but you got to think of it back there. You got to appreciate that.
How old is that?
Like 1935 or something like that.
Yeah, black and white and everything.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool Hand Luke's not black and white.
No, but that's not back from 30s either.
When offender Luke Jackson is sentenced to 2 years at a Florida prison farm, he still also does not play by the rules of the resident heavy of even the yard or the sadistic warden Will. Okay, whoever wrote this description does not speak English. Luke's bravado, even in the face of recurrent stints from the prison's dreaded solitary confinement cell, the box, and make him a rebel hero to his fellow convicts and also a thorn in the side of the prison officers. Got an 8 out of 10. That's like really high.
Yeah, yeah, it's an absolute classic, man.
My favorite movie is Aliens.
Yeah, I love that movie.
Yeah. It's so good.
All right, I'm hearthing there.
I do still love my dad. He's the reason I love that movie so much. But also, it's just an actually really good movie.
What are you doing there, fella? I'm just cut the.
Yeah, I was drinking. Here, let me give you this. I thought you'd be already be over there, so.
Oh, I guess I should have, but I did not.
That's fine. That's fine. Let me enchant your gear.
Okay, here's my boot. What else? Is that it?
That's all you really need right now. Yeah. Other than that, you just need nature resist gear.
Yeah, I have
That's around
nothing.
90. Yeah. My nature resist on this guy is 91. Your dad's at like 110.
Are you telling me I should actually some?
Yeah, dude. Like I said, I spent almost 400 gold getting this guy ready to come in here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but I did it knowing that I was going to make that back on the runs, and I've ran this thing so many times. I've got thousands of gold.
Dude, I don't even like have 400 gold. I do. I thought it wouldn't be necessary though. Let's try and get some.
Necessary, no, but at your at level 60, it's a lot less necessary. You know.
Yeah, I kept grinding ZF so that I could get to exactly 54, not 53. I'm literally 0%. I'm 748 XP into 54. I hit 54 and I came here.
Yeah, that's exactly. I tried to come in here at 52, and I was like, forget this, man.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna try it.
2 more levels.
I knew that was a bad idea. I still think 54 is probably a bad idea.
But you can't get any more XP out of your ZF runs.
No.
When you hit
I thought you said I could get
to
to 56.
54. Yep.
Well, that's what I did.
Yep.
I hit that shit so hard. Ryan's still wasn't able to do anything by himself. He said he got wrecked and gave up and went back to questing to try and get. I don't even know what level he is. He kind of annoying me. He's pissing me off. I actually detached from him because he's not trying. He doesn't want to. He doesn't care. And I'm like, fine. I'm getting my mage to 60. I don't care.
Right. All right. Let me get some. Hold up. Let me get some mana gems and stuff here. Get our buffs going. Get our shields up. All that good stuff.
Like it. Yeah. It should not be this hard to just run ZF. After I knew how to do it, it was so easy. I'm like, you can do it, dude. It's really not that difficult.
Yep. You just gotta be determined and not give up.
Yeah, and that's one of my strong suits.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Your dad's seen the grind that I went through, and that's what's got him scared off.
Go kill that level 59 mage.
Yeah, I seen that, but normally guys don't come in here by themselves.
Got a bit here.
I was wondering if he's got a.
That guy was 100%. Oh, shit. That's a snake.
Yeah. Let me get my mana back up, and then I'm going.
You and your level 45 water.
Yep. I got you. They've pulled this hall. They've pulled the hall. You were clear. I got one here. If you got a blink ready, blink ahead of that guy there.
That guy?
Yep. Yep. Now these guys are all going to be passing us by.
I'm not gonna
sheeping that
die.
guy. I'm sheeping this guy. Oh, line of sight. Doink. Jump over.
Yeah, this is not even close to the dangerous position. This is a level 52.
Because I'm going through there pulling everything.
Dude, we could just murder these guys. Not my prerogative.
That guy hit me with that disease right at the end.
Oh my god,
All
that
right,
sucks.
you ready? You ready?
I'm ready. What do you want me to do? Just follow?
You're gonna follow. You're gonna follow me, yeah.
How far behind?
What in the world?
How far?
Just stay with me.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Just stay with me.
Right, I'm gonna keep like 10 feet.
Well, I'm not gonna be pulling very much. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
All right, you make it.
Get on over the wall. Keep going to get through the wall.
Hell the fuck no, I'm out.
No, 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 no. Keep going to the wall. Get over to that wall.
It's too
Just
late.
get up on the wall and wait for me.
I'm just gonna
You know how to
hit.
get to the wall, right? You're not even in combat.
No, I'm dead. I got lost.
Don't you not?
I literally got fucking lost somehow going down the stairs. I was gonna zone out of the dungeon and... Oh my god. Now I'm pissed.
No. Just come back in there with me, and now we're going to go right to the... Get right in there. Everything will be fine.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. No, dude. I literally went back downstairs. I was just gonna zone out of the instance and be alive. And some the fuck how I took a wrong turn. Oh. I went downstairs.
Well,
I hate
you
this
win.
place.
You it's not that bad.
No, it's literally the most complicated, most retarded dungeon I've ever done. I do not know this place at all. No one does. I swear to God, no one knows this place. It's got like 5 stories. It's a maze.
it's you'll see. It'll make much more sense to you here shortly.
Why did you even die?
Because they hit me through the floor. Yeah, when we ran in the dungeon, and here I'm gonna wait for you to come back to me. When we ran in the dungeon, I didn't step back out. So that first group's going up the stairs. When we pull this, it's not going to be there. It's just simply not going to be there. So.
We ain't never had more of them.
Dude, we literally got nothing done and immediately died.
I guess you could say I wasn't thinking, Captain.
We took 2 steps into the dungeon and died.
Where'd you go?
I'm not here yet.
Oh, where are you? Oh, I see you now.
I know how to get to the dungeon. Apparently, I fucking take one wrong turn going down some stairs and die. Get lost immediately. I hate this place. I don't understand how I took a wrong turn. I went back down where I came from. And then I turn, and both of the hallways are filled with, like, slime monsters and worms. Okay. And I had 15 people behind me. So I couldn't turn around, I couldn't go forward, and I literally just died. This is literally the worst dungeon ever.
So what we're going to do this time, we're going to do a little bit different.
I can be a good guy, or I can be one.
You're just going to stay here at the front until I tell you to come up. And when I tell you to come up, you're going to come up this staircase to the left right here.
I don't want to wait. No, that makes it worse. I'm not going to understand anything.
Well,
Besides, I didn't get you killed. You died on your own. Me being there didn't do anything.
I get that. Well, okay. I died because you're with me. I was doing things I don't normally have to do to keep you alive, and I was pulling everything on me, which normally I'm skipping them. Like these 2 guys right here, I don't have to pull them. I can run right by them. But I kind of cold them to slow them down so you could get by them.
If I'm not with you, I'm not going to know how to do it. I have to come with you.
Do you know how to get to the back wall? Like going this way. Do you know how to get past this staircase?
Like vaguely, very vaguely. Yeah, I go up a number of stairs, go through a number of turns. I'm telling you, this place really screws me up. I don't know anything about this place. It is the biggest maze of any dungeon I have ever played in this entire game. And there are a lot of dungeons.
Okay, listen. All we're going to do is we're going to go around this corner to the left and start going up the stairs. We'll go 3 flights of stairs, make a right, go in by one of the mini bosses, and jump off into the dragons. But you sure you don't
3 flights, take a right, jump off.
You sure don't want to just watch my stream?
This is why I was telling you, just give me how far back I have to be. Aggro everything, I'll stay 20 feet back. I'll follow you. I'll watch you stream it, though, on my other monitor.
Okay, listen.
All right.
This is the thing. When we get up to the top of these stairs, we're going to make a right. We're going to go right through some guys. We went frosting over there. Do not blink after the second set of stairs. Do not blink on the 3rd set. You can blink right now. You can blink on the 2nd stairs, 1st stairs, but do not blink on the 3rd. You're going to need your blink when you jump off. You blink to the bottom. When you jump off, you're going to angle about 30 degrees to the left, and that's where you're going to blink right before you hit the bottom. That's the most important. Then we weave our way through the dragons and jump on that wall. But for you to go in there right now and not know where to jump at and how to get on that wall, and you're going to be pulling that whole room of dragons, you might not survive it. But I can show you that after I clear the dragons.
I've done that, though. I've gotten that far before by my own. It's fine.
I ask if you know how to get that far.
I've done it.
Okay.
But, like, doing it over and over is what I have to do.
Okay, here we go.
I need that repetition. I have a bad memory.
Okay, don't blink again.
I'm not.
You're going to need it up here. They're going to start hitting me any second through the floor. Okay, we're going around this corner. Pulling them. And now when you get up here, here comes that stupid joker hitting me underneath. So we're going to angle here like 30 degrees, blink. Now when you blink to here, okay, hold it, stop right there. Let's say let your blink get ready off cooldown again so you can blink to that wall. You ready? Let's go. Now if you need to get around these dragons, if you start pulling them, then you're going to blink to this wall over here. Now this, okay, there. Now you can, this is a reset point. You can come up here and reset. If you pull these dragons, run right in this corner right here and until you drop aggro.
We should wait. Oh, I'm out of combat. Okay.
Yeah, you're out of combat.
Okay.
Now we're going to run this ledge all the way around.
Now hold on. This is where I'm gonna die.
Why are you going to die?
Because I'm gonna fuck it up. Unironically, I've done this perfectly every single time, but I fucked this up for some whatever reason.
Don't fall off. Keep strafing.
Yeah, don't fall off, he says.
Strafe into the wall and keep moving.
I tried.
Yep. You're good. Just keep moving. Okay, I just fell off, but don't you fall off. Stay, come around.
Even you fell off.
Don't worry about me. Come around. Stay right there in the corner till you reset aggro.
Right here? Go back?
Go back around the corner. Go back around the corner to get to drop the dragons.
Right here?
Yeah, stay in that corner until the dragons reset. See, this is why I was telling you, these little things I can show you without these dragons and everything here. Okay, now come around the corner after the dragons leash. You got to go back. You just pulled them. You have to wait till the dragons get past you.
Motherfucker, what am I supposed to do?
You wait till the dragons.
They did. They leashed.
They leashed, but you have to wait till they pad away from you so you don't pull them. You
Roger.
right back up by them.
Yeah. Okay. Waiting. I'm waiting.
Now come around.
I'm gonna fall off the freaking wall.
It doesn't matter. Just jump off and come to me. Blink to me. Stay up in that corner there.
I'm not going to jump off.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, see this line right here? This is where I stay behind.
Can you get on this wall? Is this the one that's a ramp?
No. Get ready. We're getting ready to pull them.
What are we doing?
Jump down here with me. And then I'm going to hit him with a frost bolt. We're going to follow me to the boss now. Over here to the boss. And watch where I run. I come over here. They go straight down the middle on these. I stop at the third one right here. I turn around and I hit that boss, that one of those dragons with a counter spell. And then I come here and get ready to blink. Come to me. Blink over and go up the ramp. Here's the ramp right here. And you jump across that and then come around this corner and just keep running because they're going to leash, but stay on this ledge. I go all the way down there and pass the candle before I fall off. That way I know I'm safe. Make sure that they reset. Now for you, I'm just going to tell you, you're going to sit right here and you're going to mana back up and get your health back up and get ready to pull. You don't have to worry about taking these guys,
I'm fine. I'm at full mana.
Yeah, I know. You don't. It's because I was one taking the damage. When you got your mana shield on, them dragons are going to take a bunch of your mana. Okay, let's move on up. We got some coming around. You're going to stay to the right here a little bit. They get caught on this corner. So you're going to come up here and you're going to pop your 2 shields again. And then right here, I sit down and drink. And I wait till these guys leash over here, a certain amount of them. And then I'm going, like, when this big group gets here, I'm getting ready to blizzard, and you're going to follow me. Okay, ready?
You want me to blizzard with you?
Nope. Just stay with me. Okay, let's go. Blink to me. Stay close to this corner. When you run around this corner, stay close over here, and then slide along the wall right there as soon as you go around the corner. That causes the 2 dragons to leash faster. They are on you. Okay,
Where are we going?
Stay with me. We're going just
Give me a
right through the
direction.
center circle. We're going straight past this center circle here. And then what I do once I go past this, I go to the left a little bit because I want to lean these guys down the left side of this hallway. That way they're not hugging. Get ready to jump up on this wall over here. Make sure you're not all the way in the corner. And we're going to ice block. So get your ice block ready when we get up here. So you come over here, you're going to jump up on the corner with me, and then ice block when you get up here in the corner. Just stay there until they get around the corner. Now you're going to you're going to come back here. You can stay up there for just a second. See this line right here? Stay behind it on this little lower ledge. I'm dropping a level 1 blizzard down there. We're going to round them up. And then it's just a series of managing these guys on this corner, jumping up on this wall. Get up on the wall. Don't let them get near you. Get back up there so they reset.
I'm asleep.
Yeah, they're doing that because I'm the main guy that has aggro, and they will put the guy to sleep that's there. So I'm going to drop back here. I'm going to hit him with a full blizzard. Sometimes guys will run through your blizzard and come and hit you, and you got to get ready to jump up on the wall if the blizzard doesn't get a hold of them. Don't jump down until they go around that corner, because if there's any range guys in there, they'll start casting on you, and then you'll split the group up.
You should be able to do this a little bit even from on top of the ledge.
Dude, I just told you, you don't want to do that at your level. Because you want to put a slow on. Listen, you're going to put a slow on some of them, and some of them aren't going to have a slow. And then the ones that don't have a slow, you're going to start stretching your group all out.
Okay.
If they get stretched out far enough, they'll come to that staircase down there that they're trying to get to right now, and they'll kill you through the floor. It's better to keep them together until you get to a higher level. Now I do that, but I only do it like once, maybe twice at the most, and I use a low-level blizzard to round them back up again after I stretch them out. See this guy, how he ran through?
Yeah.
I jump up here, reset him, and I get right back in a corner.
So this is a bad blizzard, what I'm doing.
Yes, you don't want to use it up there. Because there's some of them that weren't even around that corner. They're not in your blizzard. And while you're slowing them up, the other guys are continuing to run.
I know in CF, it was easy to get them all into a group.
That's because, I mean, you can do that. But I'm telling you, some of these guys going this way, you're not going to be able to, you can't see them. In ZF, you can see all of them. You can see.
Yeah.
Right now, you don't know if there's
one
under that staircase.
Yeah, I can't see anything.
Yep. So it's not a good thing to be blizzarding right there, especially as many times as you are right now. You want to blizzard them at once, at the most twice, even at level 60. Managing them is the key to this whole thing.
So did my dad actually manage to do it?
No. Nope. He had me training him with nobody in here. And then he
That's why all I said was LOL.
Yeah, I knew.
Oh shit, they're hitting me through the floor. Okay, that's real, dude. It's real.
Your blizzard. Yep. That's because of your blizzard.
Okay.
Yep. Don't slow them right now. Let these guys go.
No, I'm trying to avoid these guys hitting me.
Yep.
No, I mean they're murdering me.
Yep.
That's crazy. That's another big problem here then.
Well, it's not a big problem. Just listen to what I'm telling you.
I know.
I kept telling you don't use that blizzard, don't use it, and you kept using it.
Well, I figured since I already did it, now it's kind of it's too late.
Listen, you have to listen. I'm telling you, I've perfected this run. If you do it the way I tell you, It's piece of cake.
No, I trust you, Nobs. I'm saying now that I already fucked it up, I might as well do it anyway.
Why? Let's finish the run instead of dying.
I'm trying to finish the run, more
I'm trying.
DPS.
I'm trying to get this to get these ads that's underneath of us back up here. Every time you put a slow on these guys going the other direction, you're making them go go farther apart.
Okay.
See, we're still in combat.
I'm gonna go around that corner and see. Real quick. I'm out of combat.
Yep. So that's it. Now we didn't change this to free for all, so we both have to loot.
Oh, here, I'll give you a lead.
No matter, just change it to free for all.
Oh, you can do that. I don't know what you would want it on.
I do it for free for all because when I'm running lobies through here, I let them come up and start looting while I'm still killing. So the looting gets done and we get it reset faster.
Yeah, I didn't know how. I mean, like, I believe you at your word, but I didn't know how much of a big deal that would actually be that they can hit you through the floor, which is complete. It's complete BS, bro.
It will kill you.
Yeah, well.
Okay, listen. Okay, come back here now. Come back here. Come back here. I'm going to show you some things.
Why can they even do it?
This is our deal. Well, the very fact that they can do that is what makes this whole thing work. Okay. When you jump up on this wall, and you LOS them, they can't attack you here from down here unless they're like right on top of you. You LOS them immediately; they're going back around and because they can attack you from underneath. That's why that's how you kite them back and forth. Is they have the path to kill you from underneath, and that's where they start to go.
Damn, you're right.
Back down here,
yeah.
Yeah. When you drop back down here, then you become the preferred target.
Well, that's for this one, but ZF had a completely different one where it was just exploiting pathing. You can do that. You can do ZF's exploitation on the guys at the Hillsbred Farms by just jumping over the little fences that they have, and they'll have to run the entire way around the fence.
Yeah. Now come this way. I'm going to show you something. See that candle over there to the left? That's the candle that you're shooting for when you.
It's the one you come for.
Weave through the dragons. Now I'm going to show you a couple things about this here. There's a spot. This line right here, just to the left of this line, is this thing right here. You see that vertical line in front of me?
I do.
That's a common catch jump spot. The easiest way to get up is the gnome spot, and it's right here in this corner.
Dude, they're all the same to me. They don't matter.
Well, you're a troll. That's why. But I'm just letting you know that if you get up here and you find yourself having a hard time making this jump, then
I can jump on this wall from anywhere, bro. Except for right around this corner, it starts to stop for whatever reason. Right there, you can't do it. But right here, you can do it.
There's other places you can make it, like right here.
It's there's some sort of invisible polygonal things, but this is what killed me every single time. I would fall off, and I'm like, bro, really?
Okay, hold on. You have to strafe right while you're running.
I know, but I was like super adrenaline with the ass.
So come back here. Make your jump.
Yeah, what the hell?
And then do your strafe. And then get your camera view at just the right angle, so you're kind of maximizing your speed, but yet still putting some pressure into that wall. And working your way around. And then when you get there, you're going to stop right here in this corner and wait till those dragons get by. You target the back one. Now follow me. Follow me. Come with me. You're going to run straight here to this corner. Right here. As soon as you get here, you're going to drop both your shields on you. Man and then get ready, and you're going to hit bam. And you're going to pull him. And now keep coming with me. You're going to come over here, the third square. You're going to turn around backwards, and you're going to
Hit him
spell
again.
steal. Yeah, hit him with that, and then just keep backing up until you get in the dragon. I scroll out, and the second that he does that,
They blasted me backwards. If you get blasted backwards, you're dead.
Yep. No, you're not dead. Listen to me. When you want to, when you're in that dragon, you're waiting for the dragon to activate. You want to. Okay, we're gonna let these guys reset here. It's gonna take a little while. Okay, come back here with me. Come backwards. I'm gonna show you something back here.
Oh god, I fell off.
It don't matter. Just keep coming back, or you can use the ramp over here. Just get here. Yeah, there you go. And they're not going to aggro from here. So when you're in that dragon's head, the purple dragon, and they blast you, you want to have your blink ready. So as soon as they start to knock you in the air, you blink forward and run over to this.
Gotcha.
Sometimes they will they will pull the boss. Other times they don't. Maybe 1 out of 20 times they're not going to pull the boss and they're going to knock you in the air. But blink over here, get up on this, and once you come around here and you make this jump, shortly after that, these dragons reset. If the boss didn't get pulled when that happened, if the boss did not get pulled, then you're going to let these dragons go past you like they are right now. You're going to let them reset, go past you, and then you're going to go right back over there to our spot to repull them.
Okay.
Right over here. And you're going to rebuff, re-shield up. And you want to make sure you want to target the last one. So do you want to do this right now?
So in simple, oh geez, no. I got it on C. Okay, let's see.
Okay, run. When you get to the third one, just turn around and start walking backwards. And then hit that guy with a spell steal. Just to keep him in
Counterspell.
He's going to reset. Counterspell, yeah. And stop here in the head and face toward your thing over here and blink towards it. Get yourself realigned where your blink wants to go. Come on over here.
What? Oh Jesus.
They're killing you.
Yeah, no shit.
Shield up.
The boss never pulled. I had my shields
That's
up.
what I told you. That's why. No, the boss did pull. Look at your text.
So then I have to run away.
Shade of a ram. Yeah,
I thought he would move. I thought he would move.
No, he doesn't do anything. All he does is aggro the entire floor. If you read his what he yells, this evil cannot come out of this world.
Yeah.
Children. That's how you get everything pulled back.
Yeah, that's fine. I died.
That's why we're doing it right now. Yeah, this is why I wanted to clear it and walk you through these kind of things, because I'm going to try to minimize the amount of mistakes that you're going to make, because I know what I went through. I watched video on top of video on top of video, and like nothing worked. It was just like, why didn't they say that? Why didn't they tell you that in the video? Why didn't they tell you that in the video?
That's the worst part about me trying to scour these videos for specific little inklings of help. Like, I need help on this exact specific tiny little spot, and no one talks about any of it.
They don't. I thought about putting together a video that was, like Sunken Temple.
Dude, we should. We need an actual good video, because they are not like breaking it down as they should.
Yeah, I found so many ways to die at this place. It was more frustrating than Zul'Farrak until I crossed that threshold. If you compare, it was more frustrating.
Dude, ZF is not frustrating. I did actually like almost
and you will this
fracture my hand punching the shit out of my chair after I died like 20 times in a row.
Well, you're going to see that this one is easier, especially with my help. It's just way easier. It's easier to perform it after you know it. The other place, Zul'Farrak, is easier to die at level 60 than this one is.
No.
And it's because that jump you have to make over and over and over and
No.
over again.
It's super easy, man.
You're eventually going to miss that jump.
I know you say that, and I completely agree with you on the statistics of that kind of thing.
Yep.
But when you're good at the jump, you're not going to miss the jump. I stopped missing that jump.
Miss it.
Yeah, I miss it once out of 1,000 times. Big whoop.
Well, the thing with this one is, David, after I hit level 60 and I perfected this thing, there's only one thing that's ever killed me. Only one thing, besides David. there's only your dad was wanting to use his blizzard, and I kept telling him not to do it, and he kept doing it. But he had that thing that froze him in place, that would kept stretching him out. I kept telling him, you have to stop blizzarding, Dave. Well, I don't want to just sit there and do nothing. Well, I'm telling you, go up and loot then. Stop getting us killed.
What an asshole. He is like, I don't want to sit there and do nothing. Hey, that's kind of what we're here for right now.
Right. So I finally got him to agree that he wouldn't do that anymore. And but after that happened, the only thing that ever killed me was lag. There was 2 or 3 times where
Do you want to reset?
Yeah.
Are we resetting? I'm alive.
Okay, do not go in yet.
Okay.
Get fully buffed up, get fully mana up, get your mana gems that you need. Do all that from out here, because when we walk through that door, the first thing we're doing is blinking. And then we're going to blink on the second staircase, and then we're going to blink again, jumping off the thing. That way we get 3 blinks in. This is one of those little things I figured out when everybody else would just go in and start running. Also, if you go in immediately when you go through that door, you will not see those on the staircase.
Go.
Let me get my buffs and.
Oh, but what the? You told me to buff up. You weren't buffing up.
I was drinking.
Okay.
I made mana gems and had to drink.
I probably have the same level of water that you do now.
45.
Here, do you want some?
Nope. I got 14 of them. Okay, I'm getting ready to zone in, and when I do, I'm blinking. Now I don't use the Hickamajigger.
The who? What now?
I don't use the shield.
A mana shield?
Remember, any shield.
Cross
I
barrier.
blink on the second I blink on the second staircase, and then I just keep coming, and then come up here.
I'm definitely gonna aggro people now. You skip by them; they're on me.
That's fine. You got to learn to get through them.
I know. Just telling you, man.
Yep, and then come through here. And we should be able to weave our way through these guys and go straight to that wall and jump. Okay. I missed it.
You're slow, bro. Should I be ahead? You want to go first?
It don't matter. Just run up into that corner. Don't stop, because the range guys will keep hitting you. Now we're going to wait right here, because we got those dragons too far from us. See, now you just dropped out of combat.
Okay.
Target the second one, because you're going to make this pool.
Okay.
Have him. Careful. You just told him, get back in there. You got to let him get away from you, dude.
It is that one that you want me to hit.
Yeah.
And you want me to pull him with like a level 1 frostbolt.
Yep. There you go. Now, come on around. Yeah, there's no need to rush this thing. You can let these guys pat it around a second time. It don't matter. Don't waste a blink there.
Okay.
You don't need a blink. Start moving. You really wanted to have your shields up. So you're going to come here. You got to hit him. Oh, I got him. Okay. Blink. And hopefully he pulls. If not, there he did. He pulled. So make your jump here, and we're good.
That's not good.
Run all the way to the back of the room. Follow me where I'm going. Run all the way to the back of the room.
I'm dead.
How did you die?
Got smacked in the face, in the back of the head, about
No, I mean
six
I mean,
times.
What caused you to miss your jump or whatever?
Oh.
You fell off. I saw you fall off. I didn't know if you just jumped.
I think I just fucked up that jump between the two things right there. And for whatever reason, you can't run up that thing like a ramp like you can on the exact other side. It goes from being a ramp to not being a ramp. Even though it looks exactly the same. Doesn't do anything any differently. It's my fault. This is why... Literally, the wall running is what kills me.
Yeah, you got to get the strafe run down. Once you get the strafe run down, you'll have it made.
It's not even that hard. That's why it kills me, because it's not that hard. I should be able to do it. And then you miss for a 1/10 of a second, and then you fall off, and then you can't get back on, and you're dead.
Yep. See, this is why I think it's so important to let me clear a level, and then you just practice. Just run through it, run through it, run through it, run through it. You can practice it over and over and over again and get all those kind of bugs out without having the place full. Getting up the stairs and making that jump.
No, that won't matter to me. That won't do anything for me. I won't feel the danger.
These here spoons you keep with you. Any man loses his spoon spends a night in the box.
You gotta feel the danger.
You got a grudge against
You
another man,
will-
you fight him Saturday afternoon.
The danger will have a lot less effect on you when you've done run it 30 times and you know exactly what you got to do.
Last bell is at
You
8.
won't be
Any
as
man not in
pressured.
his bunk at 8 spends a night in the box. There's no smoking.
And I know
in the
because I
prone
watched your
position in
dad do
bed.
it.
To smoke, you must have both legs
And he's
over
a
the
little more
side
of
your
an
bunk.
extreme
Any man caught
situation,
smoking in the prone
but-
position in bed spends a night in the box.
Yeah, I watched him
You get 2 sheets every
freaking out
Saturday.
at first,
Put
and then
the clean
as he
sheet in the
learned,
top,
he just
the top
calmed
sheet in
down
the
and calmed
bottom,
down and
bottom
calmed
sheet
down.
you turn in the laundry boy.
He was
Any
actually
man
to the
turns
place
in the
where
wrong
I
sheet
felt he
spends a
could
night
have
in the
started.
box.
He was
Which
ready.
no one will sit
Dude,
in
this
a
guy
box
was
with
level
dirty pants
58.
on. Any man with dirty pants
when I
on
was doing it
sitting on
with
a
him.
bunk spends a night in the box.
And I
Any
spent
man
like
don't bring back
an hour
his
and a half,
empty
2
pop-out
hours
spends a night in the
showing
box.
him all
Any
these
man
things,
loud
letting him do
talking
each
spends
drill
a night-
over and over and over again. He was ready. And then he hasn't played his character since. He's still 58. He hadn't played the entire time I was gone on to the funeral.
I think that's the thing you gotta understand. Some people don't play for themselves. I almost think that he plays exclusively play with you.
Well, I didn't ask him to start playing. He did that on his own.
The dude's lonely. He has no friends. I'm okay with that.
He's trying to get me to play that new game that he bought. That extraction game. What's it called?
Which one? There's a bunch of those. Arc Raiders? Like what?
Yeah,
what?
that one.
Oh, he got that one. Okay. That,
Yeah, he's
I'm not. I haven't played that, but apparently it's really good and really fun. So I will at least, I mean, be truthful. Apparently that's a really good game. I'm not into extraction shooters right now, though. Way too hardcore. Like you lose everything you bring in there. You're trying to go in there and get loot and extract, and whatever you bring in there with you, if you die, it's gone. So it's like that. You either come out making money or you come out losing money. All right, you reset.
You want me to reset it?
Uh, do we want to? Do I just want to go and try and do the
Because
route?
me, I would just run it. You just got to be prepared for the guys on the staircase. They might be there.
I want you here with me
Mm-hmm.
as I run through.
Yep, go. I'm not gonna do anything. I can run right by these guys. But you got to cone of cold them. Level 1 cone of cold. And you keep running. There they are. Don't blink here.
I don't blink unless I feel like I need to, or I'm on like an open stretch.
Gonna blink here. Weave your way through. And jump on the wall and reset.
Yeah, 54 is the correct level to do this. I can weave through them without getting caught.
Yep. Now sometimes I used to come up here and I would sit down. I would re-mana up and health back up right here, and then refresh my shields before I head the rest of the way.
Yeah, why not? You know, especially at low level.
Yep. It's more important to be successful than it is to try to race through it right now.
Yeah. I don't care about the speed.
Yep. I do the backing off right here. Yep. You better go.
But that's why it pisses me off. Like, I can just fail the entire thing because I fell
go
off.
up into that corner. Go up in that corner and wait. Those dragons are too far around, so wait for them to come around another path. You'll drop out of aggro here shortly. They're looking at you, but as long... Okay, now here's where I'm already targeting the back guy. And I wait for him. Now go. Go ahead. I'm gonna follow you. Just drop off and start running at an angle. It's faster. You just gotta get past this line right here, over near this trench.
And then I hit him.
Now, hold on. No, don't hit him. You wanna catch him, come back around. You're gonna refresh your shields, and then sit down and mana up for a second. So I'm popping my shields, both of them, and I'm sitting down until the guy gets around. I've got him pre-targeted. I got my finger on the Frostbolt 1. As soon as he makes that corner, you let it go. I would have waited a little bit longer to put a little bit more.
I couldn't.
That's fine. You wait right here. You come around.
I hit him with the. I hit him with it.
Now blink. Come to me. Run up the ramp. You can wait a little bit longer before you use that Frostbolt, and the Frostbolt will chase him down. And the second you use the Frostbolt, you start running. Now hold on, don't jump off yet. Don't jump off. The dragons haven't reset over there.
I'm not gonna jump off.
See, don't jump off. Okay, now we can jump off. But stay away from those dragons. They're going to re-aggro by those mobs. The mobs pull them over to the boss. Yep. And you come up here.
My problem is that I barely understand. Although my immense WoW lore makes me understand how and why this is happening, it's still kind of freaking insane. Look at it.
Shields right here, and sit down and drink while you're waiting for these mobs to come. Some of them are going to stay caught back there. That's fine. But you can't wait.
They
too
don't.
long to put that,
Yeah, once they turn, isn't it like as soon as they all catch up, they turn and attack you?
So I'm getting ready to drop this blizzard. Get ready to run with me.
Okay.
I got him. Run. Turn to run and blink away. I'm going to frost over these guys. I usually wait until they turn blue from hitting me, and then run into the wall. It causes the dragons to reset easier.
He's attacking me.
On you. Blink if you can. Blink when you can. There you go. Yep, they're gonna leash. There you go. Now you shouldn't have to blink anymore. You got your shoes on, so you're as fast as they are. They can't catch you. I come over to the left side, Now, honestly, what I'm doing right now usually is I'm dropping a flame strike on it, but keep going and you can jump up on that wall. I like them running through a flame strike just to refresh the damage I got on them. But that's only if you get it right here. Here's your wall. Don't run past it. Get on here quick and get ready to. Uh-oh, frostbolt. I mean,
Yeah, frost ice block.
Ice block is what I wanted
I
to say.
went on the wrong wall, so I don't know which wall I'm supposed to. Yeah, I went on the wrong
right
one.
side. We're the right side. We work.
God
right
fucking
side.
damn it. Messed up again. But I get okay. That's gonna be on the right when you're coming down. Telling me to jump on the wall. I'm just like, which wall? Does either one work?
No, everything has to be done on the right side. I run down the left side just so that they start coming down the left side more. So when I jump on the wall and ice block, the whole group's not on top of me.
The fact you have to ice block too is kind of BS. Have to do that.
Well, that's how you survive them.
I know. ZF is kind of like, this makes sense. Sunken Temple is like, yeah, you're exploiting the game at this point.
That's all exploit. This is just the same thing as jumping back and forth across that wall, giving them a different path to attack you from as you're kiting them back and forth. Same thing.
This is a little bit more egregious, in my opinion.
Well, it's more deadly. You know, that they can kill you easier than they can in the other one, even though that other one can still kill you pretty easy.
Yeah, they can hit us to the floor. So why shouldn't I be able to, you know, hit them through walls too?
It's just a glitch to the game that they never fixed, and guys have figured out a way to exploit it. What amazes me is, can you just imagine how hard it is to figure it out with somebody showing you? Imagine what it would have been like for the guy that had no idea. They're trying to figure out where all this could be. That's nuts.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I got it. Going myself.
But yeah. But the pioneers, man, I like to think of myself as actually a pretty patient person.
Guys, the guys that figured this out, what they had to have went through. And think of all those reset points and stuff in Zul'Farrak. Think how many times people died trying to find those. Well, this one works. I wonder if this one does. Nope. Wonder if
Nope.
this one does. Nope.
Nope. Let me run back to my corpse for another 10 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty patient.
Come up the stairs to your left, David.
Left. I do not have that patience.
As soon as you walk through the door, make a left and go up the round staircase.
Mm-hmm. I'm doing my part.
Yes, you are.
You like Starship Troopers, right?
Not familiar with it.
Wait, what?
I
Dude,
never really got into watching it.
it's a good movie.
I think that is it a movie or is it? Oh, I know what it is. That's that. You got that blonde-headed guy in it. It looks like Jamie Lannister.
Starship Troopers. It's like it's like an aliens movie where they fight bug aliens. My dad loves it. Come on.
I'm not saying I don't like it. I just haven't been exposed to it, all that much.
The sequels are kind of trashy, but the first movie is like really good. A classic. It's basically a classic.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a lot of memes and references and stuff that everyone references to this day because it's just so iconic. It has that one kid that's going, I'm doing my part. And then everyone's like, ha
Oh,
ha ha ha.
That's why you said that.
Yeah. It's kind of how I feel, like a toddler on the battlefield. Like, I'm doing my part. I'm just picking up ammo off the corpses while everyone else is just actually fighting.
Well, are you?
I'm ready to try it.
Yep. I'm going to just stream it. Let me watch you stream, and I won't go in.
Eh.
The big thing is getting to the spots and knowing you don't have to hurry from there. Once you get past the 2 dragons, you don't have to rush it. You can let them take a path or 2 around. Take time to get your shields up, get your mana back up, and then pull them, and make sure you don't forget to hit him a second time. If you don't hit him a second time, they'll reset on you.
In the box.
And then get ready to blink toward the ramp.
It's not streaming.
I see that. There it is.
Did it go?
Stream it. Yeah, I'm watching it now.
Is it real time? Looking good?
Yeah. Yep, just seen you go in.
That took about an entire minute to connect, so I don't know why I did that.
We hold on. I didn't reset. Step back out.
Yeah. Said that.
Okay, let's reset now.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually thought about that as soon as I stepped in. I'd be very fucking pissed.
Don't wait, go. If you wait, you're gonna meet those guys on the stairs with you. See, now you're ahead of them. You can blink right here.
Already blinked.
Okay. You can blink on this staircase, but don't blink after this one. There you go. And then I usually frost nova around this corner up here to catch what I can and then keep moving. Yep. Get your angle down here and do your good blink. Bunch of non-elites right there.
You should watch this TV series called It Welcome to Derry. You like Stephen King?
I guess.
Yeah, they came out with this new TV show based around it.
I don't normally do scary stuff simply because it's not scary to me. And
I like
if you
it
take the
regardless.
If you take the scary stuff out of scary movies, that's like the only point. Usually the movies aren't any good outside of that. And I've just never bought into the scary stuff. My wife loves them, but I don't buy into the scary part of them, and I can't get over, I don't buy into the fact that it's not real, and then yeah, just can't.
You're silly. I like the concepts are cool. So, I mean, like, it is about there's an like a
Target that guy. Get him targeted so you don't have to worry about him when you're trying to get around the corner. Yep.
okay. So I go around
You
here.
can keep going. Get off of there. Get off of there. Jump off to your right. Don't stay on the wall. Just get to that. Get right to there. Right there. Stop. Now you're far enough. Once you get to that ditch, you're far enough. Shield back up and sit and drink. You don't need to go that far. You can stay up by that ditch. He won't be.
I'm scared, man. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, if you get too far, you de-target, and then you lose your target.
Bro, if I get too close, I die instantly.
No, you won't. Not if you listen to me.
See, that was out of range, and you were telling me that I did it too soon. No, I couldn't have done it any.
And that, yes, you could have.
No.
Don't
Look, I'm gonna try and get the latest cast.
Now go. Get on that third square.
This one?
Around. Yep, and hit him with that while you're backing up. You don't have to turn and run, just back up to the head, okay? Now get ready to blink. As soon as he aggroes, go, blink. Now get up on there. Yeah, if you do that strafe run, get that down, you'll be a lot more successful on these runs. Your viewpoint will be out from the wall better. Okay, move on out there. Get on out there. Get out there. Yep. If you have to sit and drink, do it.
Can't, I got poisoned.
Doesn't matter. You can still drink.
Well, I'm at full. What am I doing?
Okay. Okay. I said if you have to.
But yeah, okay. What now?
Move on up to that line.
Which line?
Keep going toward the dragon. Right down that line you're on. Keep going.
And I want to hit him with a...
See where the pattern changes? That's where you're going to sit and drink. Stay to your right. Don't aggro those guys. Stay to your right. Now, where the pattern changes. Okay. But rebuff right here. No. Rebuff. Yeah. Sit and drink. And then get your level 1 blizzard out ready and get ready to drop on them as soon as you can stand up and move to your left. Okay. Start moving to your left and get your level 1 blizzard out. Keep moving to your left. Get in line with where you got to go. Keep going over. Keep going over. Don't worry about that one guy. Drop it. Drop your blizzard. Okay, turn and blink, and then Frost Nova. Frost Nova. Stay to your right. Don't go too far to the left. Stay to you want those dragons hugging the wall. Hug that wall. Hug it. Hug it. Hug it. Get over to your right more. Hug that wall tight because it causes the dragons to release off of you. Now start angling toward the circle. You don't have to go that tight. Just that first 6-8 feet is all you got to worry about. You shouldn't have to blink. Change to mage armor now. As you're approaching this circle, you want to change to mage armor. Yep. Now go more to your left. So to your left. You want to go down the left side of this hallway. Now go down the right. Go down the right. Right. That hallway there. You want to stay to the left side of it until you get near that candle. Then you're going to run across and jump and then go into the corner. And right before the big mob gets to you, you're going to ice block. Get on the wall. You're running past it. The wall's on the other side. Ice block. Ice block. And if you pull that off, it's going to blow my mind because now they can see you. Get across to the other side and get on the other wall. Blink. You got to get to the other side of the wall. There. Get up there. Get up there and get in the corner. Get in the corner and LOS them. I don't know how you pulled that off.
I am the one.
You got to work on your camera angles. You're zoomed too far.
I keep going for that left side. I don't know why.
Get off the wall. Get in the corner on the right side and get ready to start doing. No, get up on that little 1-foot ledge right there. Move to not all the way up. Back up a little bit more. Right there. Now get ready to do your circle. You're right there. Get ready. Yeah, and you're going to have to do this a few times around these guys up. You got them stretched out real far. Okay, jump off and do it again. Don't stay up there too long. Okay, put your circle more out to the center of the hallway, or you won't be able to do it. You need to get your angle where you can see that corner better. There. Make sure you're still using level 1 blizzards.
Level
Running
1s.
out of mana. Yeah,
Oh my
right.
god, we're
Get off the
screwed,
wall.
bro.
Get off. No, you're not. Get
I
off
don't
the
know.
wall.
I don't know the
Over.
timing. You're telling me to get off the wall.
As soon as they go around the
Okay,
corner,
it's
you gotta
okay.
get back
It's
off.
okay. As soon as they... Okay.
You don't want to be out there either. You want to be doing it from that little 1-foot ledge.
Hold on.
Drop down.
I
Down
can
the
do
1-foot
this
ledge.
on my own. As in, like, I can literally... Probably...
You want to be on that little 1-foot ledge. That'll put a little bit of that wall in front of you, so that the range guys can't hit you till they get close. And if you're dropping that blizzard on them, as soon as they start coming around the corner, get on the 1-foot ledge to your right. Right there. That's where you're going to do your blizzard from. And put your blizzard a little further out, or you're going to be LOS'd. You want the center of your blizzard to be about the middle of the hallway, like that. See, now you can reach them, and now you got that little stubby wall protecting you from the range guys. Yep, keep backing up. Don't let him hit you. You don't need any more shields, dude. Get back up there to the corner so they reset.
Holy fucking shit.
Every time, do you have a Band-Aid?
I just band-aided. I band-aided and...
Okay.
Auto.
See, your positioning is just what you got to work on here.
I know that I can just keep them in stall to
You
heal.
don't want to do that. You're going to lose all the XP.
What do you mean I'm gonna lose the XP?
If you go more than 30 seconds without hitting them, the XP resets to how much life they have left. All the damage you've done to this point will be gone.
Wait, what?
Yes. If you go too long without doing damage, then you lose all the XP for what you've damaged them to that point. That's why you constantly, every time they come back, drop a blizzard on them.
Didn't know that. Are you sure?
1000% positive.
Okay.
Remember when I dropped that fire?
Flame
strike
strike?
underneath of 'em?
Flame strike? Yeah.
That's why I do it. Now, that's only because I don't want to lose the damage, lose the XP from the first one that I did. You know, my first level 1 blizzard doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does some damage. But if you kite them all the way down there, let them run past you, and then have to bring them back around that corner before you hit them again, any damage you did from that first level 1, you'll lose that XP. So when I'm in there and I'm running other people through there, I try to save as much XP as I can for them. Right now, the most important thing is staying alive.
Yeah. I know I failed, but I am definitely now on the correct path.
Yeah. Your positioning is what you got to work on. If you want me to, I'll come in there and clear that one off for you, and then I can show you your positioning. Otherwise, you're going to be fighting your way for quite some time before you figure the positioning out on your own.
Do you think you should do that?
I think if you want to figure it out on your own, then no, I don't want to do that. If you want to avoid a lot of frustration,
I can figure it out on my own. It's fine, but yeah, I could use some assistance. I'm not afraid of asking.
Yeah.
Just
so
figure
we'll go in
this.
together and we'll go in together and clear this. Finish clearing this. and then and then once it's clear, I'll show you the positioning. You have to be very, very crucial, and I'm going to show you my stream too, so you can see where my camera angle is and how far I'm zoomed in and out, because that all that matters for this running smoothly. I watched you multiple times because your camera angle wasn't right. You weren't in position to see them coming around that corner right away, and for that reason, you were getting your blizzard down sometimes before they were there, and sometimes too far after they got there.
That's totally possible. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and start my stream here.
You're not streaming.
I am, but I'm streaming the wrong one. I'm gonna have to shut this one down.
You're not on Discord streaming it.
I was, but I shut it down because it was streaming my other account. I have both accounts open. It was streaming.
Okay. Okay.
There.
Because I heard it go.
Mm-hmm. I shut it down probably before it actually got to you.
Yeah,
So that would be
like literally.
Mm-hmm. So you're in and back out already, or back in?
I'm in.
Okay.
You want to back out?
No, that's fine. Okay, like I said, I step through the corner, I'm blinking instantly, just for sake time. I'm going to the left here. You're going to do your cone of cold when you come through. Coming?
Do you want me to follow you, or am I just gonna stand here?
No, you can stay there. You don't have to follow me. So I blink there. I blink on the second staircase, and not after. Come back up top. And this is level 60, so that's why I'm not using my shields and stuff. Sometimes I can slip right through here. Sometimes I can't and make those guys miss. I don't bother in trying to make them, like, make it harder for them to hit me there. Come up here, angle off, blink. Pay attention to my strafe running. Like right now I'm strafe running. Pay attention to my strafe running when I'm on that wall and how it affects my angle. See my view, how I'm viewing outward as I'm strafe running? That's what strafe running lets you do. You get, and you see how my camera's like a 45-degree angle behind me?
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah.
I just got really screwed over.
So it goes past me. I go on around the corner. Watch out where I jump off. See, I get right back on the floor and going straight as an arrow right here. This is the line right here you want to get behind. So step over here, drop both your shields. You got him targeted. Get ready to hit your. See how? Look how far my frostbolt launched from there.
Does that line work for every level though?
You can get closer than what I was just at. I was showing you where to be. And then once that thing goes, see how I wait a little bit longer to blink? I was letting the second dragon get closer to me before I blinked so that I could blink past him. So it didn't blink from one.
Yeah, that last time I did that perfectly.
Yeah. So then I come around this corner, I step off. Now I'm going to show you the rendering, okay? So you come over here when you're your level, I wouldn't do this, but when you start getting like level 57, 58, you can do this. You come over here, watch those guys on.
You're going while they're all still running.
Yeah, and then I turn around, I blink back. I help render them in, and that's what they say. They help to render them in. So I go back until I can get the last one in view that's coming, and then I'm going to blink here as soon as I can, and then instantly I'm going to shield up and sit down and drink. And now, see how I'm drinking right now, and then I get my level blizzard, my blizzard ready, and then as soon as my man is 100%, I strafe to the left, and I drop the blizzard. I let it hit him, and then I blink. Look how close I'm staying toward this corner. The way the crow flies, right directly to that corner, so I'm not wasting distance. I come around the corner, I strafe into that corner right there, and that's what caused these guys to reset. They're already gone. That's something I found out. if you'll strafe that little flat edge right there. So right about here is where I'm switching over to Mana Shield. No, not Mana Shield. Mage Armor. And then I get at a really low angle right here, David, so I can put this Flame Strike as far behind me as I can. And I get up there, right beside that circle. I drop the Flame Strike. That way they hit the Flame Strike. And then see how I go to the left side?
Is that a full mana? Like a full rank Flame Strike?
No, rank 1. So then I come over here, I cross across at an angle, I jump up, I get in the corner, and I wait till that mob gets close. Sometimes it might be 1 or 2 low level, you know, the little dragon ones that, you know, that's there. Other times it'll be the big mob right on you. So I'll eat a hit from one of those 2 lobies.
Yeah, okay, dude. You got it down to a fucking science. You have to understand.
Yeah. No,
I'm
telling you how I'm thinking, just so that you can pick these tidbits up. I'm not bragging or anything like that. I'm just I'm telling you what I'm doing so that you can see what I'm doing. That's all.
I'm not angry at you.
I don't even have my mana gems. I forgot to do that.
You did, but you have like full mana.
Yeah, it'll be full mana after this level 1 blizzard too. And they're coming through. I'll eat them, and then I get back up.
You even got them close to you.
Because they were the small guys. I'll eat a hit or 2 from them. Now this time I'm going to start. See my positioning? See how far back from that line I'm at?
Yeah.
That allows me to use that corner right there to block me from the casters. They got to get really close before
they have to. They can get the cast on you, but then you can counter it by getting closer to the wall.
Well, no, they're not going to get the cast on me because
no, they can try to get the cast on you because you're far back. Then you can just jump in and get closer.
Listen. When they round that corner down there, I have them LOS'd. They have to get like halfway down that wall before, like that guy's not going to start casting on me. He's LOS'd.
I don't think you're. I'm agreeing with you.
You don't have to agree with me. I'm right. I'm telling you, I'm LOSing them. They have to come because they're close to that wall. If they were out in the middle of that room, out in the middle of the hallway, then yeah, they could see around that little corner and get me. But look at my view. See my point of view.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. You go from this, you hit them with that, and then you jump into the wall, and they can't hit you.
I'm talking about my camera angle. I'm talking about where my camera angle is. Go on, get away from me. See my camera angle, how I'm staying low where I can see underneath of all them vines and crap? And it lets me real easy see the corner and see where my blizzard needs to go down on. Now here I'm going to hit him twice. No, I'm not, because I got that caster right there. I'll just let that I'll probably double up on the next one. I'm going to go ahead and take my last mana gem. I'll double them up. Double blizzards up on them this time. So I've got them stacked really good. Jump back up. Drop a blizzard. And I don't worry about that guy casting on me from here because if I resist it, I get mana. And watch my mana go up. See, that's the advantage of having that resist gear and them talents.
Oh man, the resist gear combines with that talent. You're right.
Yep. I'm gonna do another double on them, and I'll probably see guys dying this time. If they do damage, if I don't resist it, they're gonna break my blizzard, but that's fine. I still haven't even evocated yet. Usually I ought to get to about 22% before I can get my blizzard ready to go again.
My mana is low.
I like your action bars. They look nice. That's about what I would want. You have enough for everything.
CT bar mod.
CT bar mod?
Yep, that's what I use to. I resize them and shrink them down and move them together. Since I got full man again, I'm gonna double up my blizzard and try to kill them off.
There's a lot of classes that genuinely need more action bar slots than they give you.
Yeah.
Mage, warlock, hunter. I think everyone actually.
All right. Yep. And if you had a skinning class, you can get all these skins.
I really, really wish I was skinning. I should go skinning just because.
But the problem, what we got there? Executioner's Cleaver.
Nice.
Don't know if it's worth anything or not. Dude,
Probably worth something, though.
I've had 2 of the Edge Masters handguards drop out of here.
Yeah.
And, the first one I got, Dave was telling me it was so great. I said, dude, that's a piece of garbage. I said, that thing ain't worth.
Nah, people sell that for a lot. 400 gold.
Yeah. I sold it for 900 gold, and then my second one I sold for like 1180.
Jeez, give me some. What the fuck?
Yeah. Well, you got it right before you right now. Start running the dungeon.
Got me excited for a second. I was like, did I just pick up an Edgemaster?
Yeah, I think they are selling about 400 gold now.
Yeah, that's about right.
Orc warriors don't need them though. I've seen orc warriors buy them because they didn't understand the mechanics of why they were there. Okay, what am I thinking? Let's go back up there. What was I was going?
Okay, I'm going to follow them.
Yeah, I'll take you up there. I was just showing you the positioning, and I'm going to show it to you more specifically with you up here.
Look at my loot. That's a nice agility stamina trinket. The monkey is really good for hunters and rogues, I guess.
Dude, I've equipped almost every single one of my tunes out of this dungeon off of greens.
Yeah, from Of the Monkey and whatnot.
Just everything. I mean,
Of the Owl.
You know, mail, plate, everything that drop out of here. So, this is your line right here. You want to be like right here. The closer you get to this line, the farther out you have to be with the center of your blizzard down here. I try to get my center of my blizzard that's like right down the center or slightly to the inside of it, like right where I'm standing. If the closer you get to that thing, the farther out your blizzard's going to have to be, or it's going to tell you it's not.
That's a perfect blizzard. It's right here on this little crack.
Yeah. Now, I would be a little bit closer than that if it was me. I'd be like right here, just because, like I said, the farther down you are, then when these ads are coming down this wall, when they turn this corner, start running down this wall like this, the farther you are down that wall, the sooner those casters can stop and start hitting you. You want them to have to come as much as possible before they start hitting you, because any damage is going to break your blizzard. And especially without your resist gear, they're going to be doing a lot of damage to you. So if you can pick up some range.
Can I have mage armor on instead then?
Yeah, you want mage armor on. Not yeah.
From like the entire way almost.
once
At the
once you
beginning.
get- once you go, when I'm getting ready to drop my flame strike, as I'm approaching that center circle out there, that's whenever I remember switch to mage armor, because now I'm ahead of everything. Nothing's going to be hitting me from that point out, unless I'm up on this thing. But
Wait, when is this? When is this?
say again.
When do we change from ice to mage?
When um, when I'm over here coming up on this circle, the center circle in this room.
Okay, when you jump down and you blink.
I'm coming back. No. When I'm coming back, and I got all the dragons behind me.
Yeah.
And I'm running down here before you see my flame strike. Before I get to my flame strike, I'm switching to mage armor. So usually my mage armor I'm switching when I got all the dragons behind me. Right about in here is when I'm switching. I hit my mage armor, and then I get my view angled way down low so I can drop my flame strike behind me really far back.
Right, this is when you do it. It's level 1 flame strike, right? Can I do a max
right
level?
There, level 1. You don't want to do a max level.
You
just want
don't.
to refresh the damage on it. No, it's not.
Okay,
not
it's level 6 for me. Or it's 6. I have 3 for the max level and 6 for the low level. So I'll just have to hit it behind a 6.
Remember when you're coming after you go around that circle, angle over here toward this corner, so that
And
you
right.
start running down this wall.
Yeah, you were
just to get
saying.
the guys out to the middle, and then when you hit to this thing, you just start your angle. When you get to the thing, start your angle, get in the corner, and then you wait till the big mob starts right before they get to you. Ice block. Bam, and then you wait it out. If you hit it too early, then the casters will stay back here and they'll start hitting you again before you they get by you. Now, the reason why that I run down this side, David, here, is because if you stay down, and I used to do it all the time, just like the videos show, I come down right here, and I get up on this right away. Well, then I find that my casters, everybody, they're coming down here, and they're going right here, and they're getting caught on this, and it's slowing them up. It's not letting them...
That's why you want them to be over here.
Yeah. You just run down this
Gotta get
side,
them over here.
Get them more toward the middle of the hallway, then you cut across here, jump.
Medial.
Nice block. Yep, a nice block. And then I back up. When they go around that corner down there, right away, I back up here. And this is where I drop off at. I drop off, I step right back on this deal.
And you hit them with a level 1?
Yep, hit them with the level 1 blizzard, sometimes twice, to make sure they're all rounded up real good. By the time you get done with them, that second level 1 blizzard, you'll be back to max mana.
Then I get up.
And then if you want to, you can drop a level 1 blizzard and then a full one, a level 1 blizzard and a full one, and do that to keep them together. But it allows you to generate more mana, and so that. But once they start dying, that's when I try not to use level 1s anymore, except to round them up. And you got your mana gems. You'll if you don't have any yet, you will have plenty of greater mana potions to burn on here, and make sure your bandages are maxed and you have 2 stacks of heavy runecloth bandages on you. That's huge, because once you get your resist gear and you have those talents, you can use your health to get mana by eating more of those casts. You can eat more of them, and then jump up, and as soon as they're out of sight and they're running, pop your bandage and heal yourself back up.
I don't have heavy runecloth. I have mage weave.
No, you gotta spend the money and get your stuff maxed. It's 2,000 heals for 8 seconds. Look at my health and look at your health. In 8 seconds, so if you get down to like 40, 35, 40%, pop a bandage.
Why can't I see what your health is?
Probably
How
you
much?
don't have that add-on. I don't think Dave could see mine either. If you look at my stream, you can see it. And look,
Yeah, hold on. I thought I was watching it.
That's Z Pearl. Z Pearl does this. And the funny part about it is all the advantages that Z Pearl lets you do, Dave wasn't interested in any of it until he saw
1930.
Until he saw the animated pictures.
Wait, I'm 6 levels lower than you and have the same amount of health.
keep in mind I have resist gear. I resist gear is more important than stam gear in this one. Yeah, look at my look at some of the pieces I have here. Look at my soul catcher helmet, 25 intellect. Of course, this was a drop out of here. The level 38 necklace. Look at my chest, 25 nature resist.
Oh.
That's a lot of nature resist in one piece. Down here, my
Yeah,
staff
you gave up everything else though. Is 25 nature resist worth 20 stamina and 10 intellect?
Absolutely.
No.
Because that nature resist is going to give me mana. And it also gives me health. If I'm not taking damage, I'm resisting it. I'm not taking damage from it. So it's better than health because it gives me mana. It's better than intellect because it gives me more mana. It replaces the mana over and over and over again.
Only if you get lucky.
What do you mean lucky? I've got 100.
You have to get
resist.
You have to actually get the resist.
Yeah, you have to get the resist. Yes, you get. But if you have nature resist, there's amount of resist you're going to get guaranteed. You saw that one time they cast 7 times in a row, and I resisted all but the last one. I resisted 6 out of 7. That's a lot of stam if I'm not taking the damage. And because I got the resist gear, if they do get through and I don't resist, I take some damage. I'll eat 2 or 3 of those things to get my mana back up. Then I jump back up here, and bam! I pop my heavy rune cloth bandage.
Yeah, heavy rune cloth bandage. I don't even have a heavy mage weave. You have a heavy rune cloth.
Yeah.
But
you can
I mean,
heavy rune cloth on any tune that's level 35 or higher. It's like a health potion at those low
dude, level 35s are not killing mobs that drop rune cloth.
You buy it off the auction house. Every tune I had after I got leveled up, when I started making these runs, I got a little bit of money. Every tune I had, as soon as it level 35, it went straight to heavy rune cloth bandages. Have you even done the quest over there yet on your mage?
In Hammerfall?
Yeah.
No.
Well, that's where you're going to get heavy mage weave from.
I'm still making mage waves. Well, yeah, I need to go there actually, like right now. I'm capped. I'm 225 out of 225. So I gotta go there.
Yeah, go over there and do the quest, but make sure you bring rune cloth with you so that you can mage weave and rune cloth.
I don't have rune cloth, actually.
Go to the auction house and buy it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Go spend 5 to 10 gold and buy yourself 6-8 stacks of rune cloth and go over there and max it out.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what you want to do. If you're going to do this, do it right. Don't worry about spending your gold. Once you start blowing through this, you can make 15, 18, 20 gold without any special drops every run. When you're in there by yourself and you're getting all the loot, give you an example. Right now, I've earned so far 4 gold this session. And you have Titan panel, right?
Yeah.
How much gold have you earned this session?
6.
You've earned more than me. That's 10 gold from a couple runs just from looting the silver. Now, I've spent gold in the beginning of this session buying those other things. So I would have had even more. So that's just from looting the silver. That's not selling the grays, and it's not selling the greens, and it's not putting anything on the auction house. It's worth it to invest into this run, because once you start running it, dude, it's going to get you from 59 to 60. It's going to take you either 12 or 14 runs. I think it's either 12 or 14 runs. That's just your last level. You got 6 levels to go in here. You're gonna be in here.
Yeah, that sounds like ass. But at the same time, I know that I'll be making a lot of money. Well,
yeah.
Not too bad. That's what motivated me to push through Zul'Farrak. Like, when I was level 53, and it's like, okay, instead of 7 runs to level, I'm going to have to run like 20. But I was like, okay, I'm just gonna make that much more gold.
Let me show you something over here. If things ever go south and you need to come and reset, you can come over here, get on this dirt pile, oh, and jump. What in the world is catching
What the fuck?
view? Yeah, there's something there. There's some view that's blocking my point of my. Anyways, you can jump up onto here and reset right up here. Nothing will attack you. It's the same as going to the other side.
And you just gotta wade through a pool of shit.
Well, if you run and jump, you kind of do it before that.
Yeah, yeah, I totally jumped over it.
Yeah. You can do it right here on this corner too.
Okay, let me see. This is on the north side. Yeah, you have to recognize where it is on the mini map to make it useful.
Yeah. Yep. Come back to the center of this room. I'm going to show you the 2-point markers. That single candle over there is your first reset. That's where you're going to when you jump off the wall from above.
This one right here?
That single candle. It's the only single candle in the middle of one of these walls in this whole room.
Oh, it is?
That marks. Yeah. That marks where you have to go. So if you ever get turned around, look for that thing. When you come back the other direction, the tunnel you're looking for is the one that has these 2 statues on each side of it.
Okay.
That's the tunnel you're running for.
That's
Nothing
really
like
good.
that.
I need to ingrain that into my psyche right now.
Yeah.
Single candle, 2 statues. Oh,
Yeah. The 2
have to
statues
pee.
is the kill. It's the
Okay.
kill hall. Yep. Yep. So, the other thing I was going to show you. Oh, here, check this out. Remember how you watch all these videos and they tell you to Kona cold those first 2 guys at the bottom of the stairs when you first get in the dungeon?
Yeah.
You don't need to Kona cold them.
No, I don't want to.
Hold on. If when you step through that door, if everything's ready to go and you're ready to blink, step through the door, blink, and then pop your ice barrier. As soon as you blink, pop your ice barrier and then hit Frost Nova. And Frost Nova those guys. You won't need your Frost Nova on the staircase if you're ready to start running when you first go in the door, because you're going to beat these guys. Now I'm going to show you something here to the left. You don't have to follow me, but you can watch my stream. And once you get to like level 59, you won't need to pop a bear or anything on this. They won't get you. So stay back. Go right through here, and see they don't aggro. Now you see my stream.
Mm-hmm.
When you blink and then run straight through here. When you get to this point, that mob is down the staircase, right here. They will not be if you piddle around. and give them a chance to come up here. You'll come around the corner. Sometimes you'll find them here or somewhere else on the staircase. So walk through the door, blink, and then pop your what is it? Pop your okay.
Nice.
Now when you what I do, I'm gonna step back in. I'm gonna blink. Watch what I do. So I'm gonna step in, and then instantly, man, blink. I'm going right here. You can, bam. I don't have to do that now, but you're going to want to step up there and then just run around this corner and frost nova them. You don't even need your shield on, your ice barrier. Save that till you get further up the stairs and then pop it. Because these guys, when you frost nova them, you're going to get some distance behind them, but they'll start hitting you through the floor. So you go through there, hit your frost barrier. Hit your frost nova on them, and you can pop your barrier when you blink. You step through the door here.
I'm sorry to say that most of everything you just said to me was extremely confusing.
Odd.
Yeah.
Okay. Step through the door, blink. Pop your ice barrier, and then come through here, and when you aggro them, frost nova. And then run up here. I'm going to have to run through to reset them, get them off of me. And then, since we blinked at the beginning, you can blink right here on this second staircase. So as soon as you clear the stairs, and there's those guys. But they won't be there. See how they're hitting me? And I'm just going to step off here and blink and go reset.
You have blink?
Yep. You can blink 3 times. Step through the door, blink on the second set of stairs, and then blink on the fall.
We don't have to worry too much. Oh, Jesus. Hello. Yeah, we don't have to worry. If you get here, we're fine.
Yep. That's all you gotta do is just live.
And I didn't realize this was a reset point at first. When I got here, I was like, oh no. I was like in a race against time. I was like, I gotta go around this corner, and I couldn't hug the wall correctly. You'd think that it would be easy, and it was until it isn't, and then I fell off, and then I was like, every other area doesn't have this double jump stick. Only this one. You can't stick to the wall and double jump up them on any other side. So if you fall off over there, you're dead.
No, you can get back up over here. There's places here you can get back up on. I've done it.
Not this one. Maybe certain corners or certain spotches.
Look, see? Look where I'm at.
Yeah, that's a corner right there.
Yep. I've done it in the middle of them too. You just got to find the spots. They're here. See, here's one.
But why?
I have no idea. Can't see them. I have no idea why it is. But they're around here. If a guy takes the time, you clear it sometime on your own, and you want to run around and try to find them, you know, and so you make mental marks of them. I just found that it's easier to not fall off.
Yeah. I figure that's easier as well. I just messed it up like 3 times in a row on accident. I didn't mean to fall off. And you know, I played this game so much, I didn't think that I would fall off. So me falling off 3 times in a row to get murdered was kind of like the ultimate,
Slap in the face.
yeah, I was like, okay, I'm fucking done.
Yeah, you just gotta get this strafe run down. Getting up here and do that strafe and learn to change your camera angle as you're going around the walls so that you can keep moving and not fall off both.
You go from W and D to W and A, and you change your camera angle at the same time.
Yeah.
W D W A, and you're
no. Hold on. When you get up here, you start running with WD and never stop until you get to that far corner. You just simply use your camera angle. Look, I'm WD in the entire way right now, and I'm using my camera
Well,
angle.
that's what I want to do. But I thought that maybe
Just like
switching them would be good. I don't know why.
WD
That me
and
falling
hold-
off
hold
there
down.
was on my entire fault.
Yep. And you use the same thing when you're running that other wall over there. You just got to have the right camera angle to get yourself, you know, the sharper angle you're running into that wall, the more friction the game generates, and it slows you down. So you want to be strafing to your right with just a
Run.
little angle into the wall. Yep.
Res,
So,
please.
Yeah, it'd be nice, wouldn't it? Well, there you go. I gave you a bunch to work with. And
No, you actually helped me. I think I can do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be hard pressed.
I think you're still going to die in places. I think you're probably going to fall off that wall a time or two yet, and that could cost you your life. You may be able to frost over, blink through the trash, and get back here to this point where you can jump back up. But I also think you're probably going to die to those dragons until you get used to pulling them, knowing, getting to the spot real quick to hit them a second time, keep them in combat, and then being so alert the entire time. So whenever they knock you into the air, you're ready to blink out of it and just blink through. Even if they.
Oh, you can do that.
Yeah, as soon as they knock you up in the air, blink, and it'll blink you forward from whatever position you're at in the air, and it'll stop a lot of that knockback. You won't get quite as far as you would have if you were just, if you weren't being knocked backwards any, but just being quick with that blink, and then going over to the ramp that you can run up on. But yeah, getting to that, pulling them, blinking through the damage and through their knockback or whatever, and then getting to that ramp and getting up on it, jumping across. That spot there, you'll probably die a time or two yet on. But I think your hardest spot is going to be managing jumping on and off this wall, getting yourself in the right position, and just knowing when you drop off, you step back over to the little 1-foot ledge and make sure you're behind that line that I showed you on the floor, and then getting ready to drop your level 1 blizzard or your max blizzard. And then
yeah,
don't push your luck there. When you're doing it, don't push your luck. You've always got level 1 blizzards to manage them. So
when am I supposed to know when to level 1 or max level blizzard them?
Well, when they're scattered out, you don't want to use your max level because only part of them is going to get that damage. It's too much mana to damage only part of the group. So use your level 1 when you get them all grouped up. The other time is when you start getting low on mana. You can alternate between a max mana and a level 1 or max blizzard.
Yeah, I do that so that I can deplete all of my mana so that I can evocate.
Yeah. Yep. But you can also do it to generate mana, especially if you have your mage armor on. Get in the habit of popping that mage armor on, and at that circle, you don't have to drop that flame strike. Just save your mana. Try not to blink. When you round that corner, if you come around that corner and you're hugging that corner like I showed you, those, more often than not, those mini bosses will leash off of you pretty early, which will allow you to not have to blink out of their damage. You got your minor speed, so now you're the same speed as the mobs. They will not catch up to you. So you just keep running. Just get over here, get up on this wall, and time out a good ice block so they all get past you. And then from that point on, it's just crowd management. Don't let them get too close to you. Break off the last tick or two of a blizzard if you have to. Jump on the wall, get in the corner, and get them to reset. Don't let them get too close to you because they can kill you quick. And make sure you get your bandages. So if I were you, I would be going right now to Undercity, buying some cloth, and heading over there and getting your bandages. And bring 2 stacks because I've went through I don't know how many stacks of bandages with this guy because like I said, once you get to a certain
What,
point,
you want me to
start
leave? I just came back and you want me to go to a town so I can make bandages?
well, if you want,
I can make
listen,
95 mage. Okay, I have to
listen,
get my training so I can get to 300.
yes, and then just go ahead over there, get yourself maxed, dude. I'm telling you. Because
Forget,
that
where do I
those
go
bandit
for 300? Is it
Hammerfall.
yeah, hammer. Okay.
Take the room cloth with you.
I literally, oh my god, I used to have my hearth.
Don't matter. You got Undercity.
Yeah, I have Undercity.
Portal Undercity and fly over there.
Are we good here? Are we done here though?
I'll tell you. Yeah, I think you need to spend a little more time getting yourself ready, so that you don't just burn yourself out. You know, give yourself.
That's what I was saying. I was trying to tell you that. I know that I need to prepare myself for this. Otherwise, I'm gonna beat my head against a wall and really get pissed off.
Yeah.
I think you're saying that the nature resist armor is probably the thing that I will need.
And you want to. I don't know what your spec is. I didn't look, but you want to make sure your spec's the right spec.
Well, I'm the
so
right spec.
Okay, and yeah, then get your nature res gear. What you're going to be after with nature res is that staff. If you can make yourself do it. Like I said, I knew.
Oh, I'm not gonna buy that
advantages.
staff.
I think
70
well,
gold.
that's it. Did you find it? Is it there?
No, but 70 gold at the least. What is it called again? I'm gonna check right now.
But dude, that's nothing. You'll make.
What is it
you'll
called?
get
What is
back
it
in the
called?
First 4 or 5 runs. The Brightwood staff.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to the auction house.
It is 170 gold.
I bought 2 of them at 200 gold apiece.
I'm not buying.
You do you, but I bought my gear. I knew the money that was to be made in this dungeon, and so I didn't sell myself short. I invested, and I paid me back many times over. But that's entirely up to you.
That's really good though.
Dude, 15 stam, 29 int, spirits big, 15 nature resist.
The 15 nature resistance. Like lock it in.
The chest is really tough to find. That chest piece it's hardly ever on there. I don't know where I found mine at. I bought it off the auction house apparently, but I was lucky because my other mage doesn't have it. 25 nature resist on your chest is pretty beast.
I'm a tailor. I should be able to make my own gear that has nature resist. But no. Tailoring actually kind of sucks.
There's a helm on there that's got 27 nature resist on it, but it's 55 gold. It's the only piece I see on there under cloth armor that has nature resist on it. That in the name, it has nature resist in the name. Let's put it that way. So let me just look and see what
Quick about your business.
cloth gear is on here.
I'm not gonna spend a lot of gold on something that's not gonna matter to me soon. I'm a masochist also, so I will beat my head against a wall if I have to. Me not having enough nature resistance does not mean anything to me.
Okay. It's remember, it's mana, it's health, it's everything.
You wanted 170 gold is
How much gold do you have on your account?
okay. Literally, have I can show you a picture of my fucking
You
atlas.
don't
Look,
need to show me. Just how much gold do you have across all your tunes?
I'm streaming, bro. You can even see it. It's 570-ish. It's all the gold I got.
Yeah. Well, if it was me and I had 570 gold, I would not blink at spending 300 gold.
Well,
Blink at it.
I do.
Because I know the difference it makes, and I know how much money you're going to make out of there. Even if you don't farm it after you hit 60, which I don't know why you would want to do that. Get yourself to 60, and then you can still run it. You can still leave your hearth down there, and hearth down there, run 5 dungeons and take all the loot, and then just port yourself back out. Bam, takes you about 45 to 50 minutes to do that, and then go sell everything off, and then don't even try to wait for the reset. Just go do something else, and then the next time you come in, do it again, and just periodically port down there and do it. And your buddy, if your buddy wants some run throughs, my advice to you is this: make him stand at the front of the door. Don't tell him that he can come up there while you're fighting. Say, I'll tell you when you can come up. And then you loot and take all the loot. He's going to get half of the change when you're looting. But remember to set it to free for all when you're doing that, so that you can loot it all and then go down there. Because if he's not willing, he's got a mage. If he's not willing to do it himself, he doesn't deserve half the loot. That's my opinion. Wolf Runner.
Well, he also has a major malfunction. Right now, it's 1 p.m. almost. He has been asleep for like 12 hours.
Yeah, he's not putting forth the effort. So I wouldn't. What I'm trying to say is you don't owe it to him to give him half of the money you're making. When you're going in there, you're not going to need the XP. You're going to be doing it for the gold. Let him come in there too and leech the XP if he wants to, but leave him at the door. Don't tell him about how he can come up there and loot it while you're killing the mobs. He don't need to know that stuff. I'm just giving you thoughts. That's all. If you want to bring him up there, bring him up there. I don't care. But me personally, you got to recuperate your money. Invest a little bit, run that dungeon. It will more than pay for itself.
I'm an honest. I would never.
That's not being honest. That has nothing to do with being honest. You're not being dishonest. You're just running it for the gold. He's got the same opportunity. Let him do it for himself if he's wanting part of that gold. You're doing it for gold. See, this is the thing, Dave. When I was doing it on my mage, I was running my own guy through it on my other account. So I had many runs I was doing that I wasn't doing it for the money. I already made my money. I was leveling my guys. I didn't mind other people coming in and getting some XP, getting some loot, help them out, because I already made my money. But whenever I first did it and I first made those investments, like John, he'd find out I was in Zul'Farrak, and he wanted to know if he could take his druid in there and leech some XP. Well, that XP is half of my XP for one.
Right.
When he walks through, he's the same level as me. I'm
yeah, you're definitely taking half of your own,
and giving him half the money. So I told him then that I didn't want to do that right then. I said I want to get my guy leveled up. I got to recuperate my money that I just invested to do these runs, and he was perfectly okay with that. And yeah, so
Yes.
I mean,
did
the
have some.
Victory for
Good.
Silver.
I'm trying to find the Magister's bindings. Is not
Beware the living.
sacred cloth.
like I think I've said before, Brad has always seemed to me like a very mature individual, which is why I thought that he always did not like me. I'm pretty sure he does
Oh,
not like me.
okay. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about Darks. Darks is his name is John.
Oh,
He's a Filipino, half Filipino.
I know Darks. I also think that
Yeah.
Darks does not like me.
Oh, Darks. He thinks the world of you and you and Dave both.
Yeah, I like Darks.
Yeah.
He was
He
always
he was
cool.
he was very sure to ask me how you were doing, how Law Dog was doing, and yep.
Oh man, tell him I love him. Next time you talk to him.
Yep. Yeah, Darks is a super kind fella. Super kind guy. There's a first piece of nature resist here, but it's only 5 nature resist on a. And it wasn't worth the money either. There's fire resist, soul catcher. See, there's the soul catcher halo.
Is there
And that's
nothing?
something.
Wait,
That's
go
something
ahead.
that's 25 gold. That's the exact helmet I'm wearing.
Soul Catcher
25
Halo.
intellect, 25 intellect, 10 spirit on a helm. That's pretty beast.
See, that's the one. Okay, see, you. I think you gave me one of those.
I might have.
I sold it for 40 gold. So if it's selling for 20 gold, then I just made 20 gold. Because I realized that I didn't actually need it. So I sold it for 40 gold, I remember. So if it's only selling for 20 gold, then I just doubled our money on that. I could give you 10 gold.
Is a good buy. I don't want 10 gold. Mistwalker boots is also a good buy. It's 16 gold.
That's what I have on right now.
Yeah. Okay. I probably gave you them because those drop out of.
I think you did. I think you did.
The temple. I've had several of those drop. Black flame cap.
So they're dropping in price right now.
Oh yeah, everything keeps coming down.
Do you have Auctionator?
I have, but I don't use it.
You don't use it. It's actually really good.
It was a pain in the neck, and I just quit using because it
What do you mean like this?
9 times out of 10, whenever I was on there, it was out of date, and I'd have to update it every time I would go to use it. And I don't sell a lot of stuff on the auction house. I just vendor it. And if something looks like it's a good piece, I'll go there manually and check and see what it is currently selling for. And if it's worth it, I'll put it on there. I just got tired of.
No, it makes it easier.
I didn't find it was. I found it wasn't worth the hassle. Your dad wanted me to get it so bad that he got mad when I told him I didn't want it. I said it's just.
I'm not gonna be that kind of way, but I am on his side. It really is very useful.
Well,
You're actually making a mistake.
Dude, I had it. I don't want it. I don't. He was putting like everything on the auction house, like everything. I don't hardly sell that much stuff on the auction house. What I do is it's the good stuff. I'm after the good. I don't care about a piece I can vendor for.
No, yeah, that's why. If you want to put
gold.
everything on the auction house, this makes it super easy. All that garbage that you get, it makes it super easy to just put it up and you get money for it.
Yep.
My dad and I are not money makers like you, so that matters to us.
Yeah.
I feel like, we don't do it like you do.
Yeah. But I didn't understand him getting mad at me for not wanting to do it. I mean, I tried it. I did. It wasn't for me, and so I don't think I uninstalled. I just think I quit using it. I can see right now that it's not showing up here for me. So maybe it's broke. Maybe I uninstalled it. I don't know. But I just know that it just wasn't for me. My wife got it and same exact thing. She quit using it and uninstalled it.
I'm never gonna get mad at someone for not, you know.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, I don't. I told him, I said, Dave, I don't get the anger here. I don't get the anger. I mean, he's like rage quitting on me. I'm like, dude, I don't get the anger. You're free to do what you want. I'm never going to get mad at you because you don't take some advice I have. That's crazy.
I mean, I do get it because I'm like a part of his bloodline. I actually understand this kind of anger that he feels, but I also understand that it's completely irrational and ridiculous. So, you know,
I've never expected anybody else to do something on my opinion. If I get, I tell people, you've heard me say this 1,000 times. I'm like that insurance company. The advice is free, and the decision's yours. I'm never going to get mad at you because you don't want to take my advice. The Bible says that wisdom comes through the multitude of counsel. You know, the multitude of counsel means you take my advice, you take somebody else's, you take somebody else's, you take somebody else, there's somebody else's, and then you make up your own mind. That's the proper way of doing things.
but I understand when someone gives you their wholehearted, like, this is the way it is, and you just ignore them, and you're like, no.
I didn't ignore him. I downloaded it at his suggestion, and I tried it and didn't like it, and he was mad. That doesn't make any sense to me at all.
I'm not supporting him. I'm just saying, like, I can understand why he would feel. It's kind of like a disappointment. It's kind of like an embarrassment. Kind of like, wow, I know you don't. I know you don't, because I mean, you're just not the same kind of person.
I just don't expect. I don't expect people to do something just because I suggested it. That just, to me, that's how arrogant of me would that be, to think that I don't give somebody else the freedom to make up their own mind, but because I say something that means they should have to do it. That doesn't make sense to me. Especially a friend. Why would I get mad at a friend over it? I'm still looking through this gear to see if I can find the two rings are the two of the best and cheapest frost resist pieces you're going to find.
What, you mean the 1 ring and the 2 ring, or
No. There's a bunch of like right now I have a +18 nature resist and a +17 nature resist.
What would you ask?
So I've got 35 nature resist just on my 2 rings, and they're not expensive. Those are the two slots that you can get a lot of nature resist for not a lot of money. I wish there was a
mm-hmm.
An enchant or something you could use to get some nature resist. But I do know that the buff from the druid, is nice to get some extra nature resist off of.
Mark of the Wild?
Yeah.
Mark of the Wild plus mage armor plus, doesn't a warlock have some sort of thing? I forget.
They have the demon armor, but I don't know if that gives them resistance.
No, I have to log back on. They have. Oh my god, I'm gonna log back onto him real quick. I swear to god, he has something called. Maybe it's a debuff. Curse of the Elements, reducing fire and frost resistances by 45, and increasing fire and frost damage taken by 6%. This is why I was thinking like a warlock mage combo would be insane. I just pop a curse of elements on you and you just get annihilated by frost
Fire mage.
bolts. Yeah, fire mage or frost mage doesn't really matter. Get annihilated. Got the hibernal armor, 40 or 4 stamina, 20 spirit cloth chest. You think I can sell this?
I know things are getting tougher and tougher to sell right now.
Yeah, they are. I'm losing 20 silver to deposit it. I don't know if I should vendor it or
You
disenchant it.
no. You don't lose money by depositing it.
You don't?
Deposit, no, the deposit comes out if you sell it only. If you get it back in the mail because it don't sell, you get your deposit back.
Wait, I did not know that.
Yeah, and if you take your item out early, like you cancel your deal, that's when you lose your deposit. They'll tell you you're going to forfeit your deposit if you cancel your auction early. But if you just let it go through and it doesn't sell, you get your money back.
Hell yeah, I'll put it up there for 3 gold.
I think it's funny how the arcane mages are like non-existent in this expansion.
Dude, I hate that because Arcane Mage is actually my favorite mage.
My favorite's fire. I love the boom of fire.
I like Arcane. It's pure magic.
Okay,
Arcane. Um,
here's a cloth vest. I don't know what you have on for a vest, but there's 4 nature resist, 18 stam, 9 spirit for 2 gold.
yeah.
That's a level 49. It's called the Venom Shroud. There's a few of them on there.
Here, let me look. Venom.
That's
Best.
the first one I found that had that on there.
There's a whole group. Well, I still have the Robes of the Lich. It's 20 stam, 10 int. And I think that well, yeah, these have nature. That's what we're doing. Okay. Yeah, I can get the whole Venom Shroud outfit. You think that's worth it?
Let me look up what they are.
So I only got 3 nature resist per piece, basically.
Okay, you got a chest that's got 4. You got leggings, it's got 6. There's 10.
I'm just
You
gonna
got the
do it.
helm, it's 4. 5 on the belt. And you got 5. There's none on the boots, so you don't need the boots. You don't want to lose your enchant anyways on your boots. Venom shroud, just a few silver for the arm guards. The cape is +4. But you want your rings, man. Remember to get 2 rings.
Rings? Why?
Because they get you the most for the amount of money you spend. They're green. They're green rings.
Which ones am I looking for?
I'm looking right now to see if I can find some. There's a Peridot Circle of Nature Resist for 5 gold. That's 20 nature. And looks like you can buy two of them. That's 40 nature resist just on 2 pieces of gear for 12 gold total. Make sure you get the the nature and not arcane or
I
something
can't.
else. There's only
It doesn't work. It's level 56.
Oh, I took the 50. Hold on.
There's only one. I'm not buying them. I bought a full set of this other thing. I'm just gonna put that on.
No, you want the
Well, I
rings.
can't.
Trust me. What do you
I
mean
can't
you can't?
wear it, and I can't buy it.
Hold on. There's other ones. Give me a second to find some other ones. I forgot that whenever I reset it, it took the 54 level off. Here's that's 19 nature resist. You don't want that. They're charging too much for that one.
You're killing me, Nobs. Yeah, I don't want the
Jasper Link,
boots. I do not want the boots.
Jasper Link of Nature Resist requires level 53, 5 gold. And there's 2 of them in there.
Jasper Link. Are they unique?
It doesn't say that. It just simply says Nature Resist. Yeah, there's 4 of them in there, dude. The first 2 are 45 and 35 gold. The next 2 are 5. So somebody really undercut these guys heavy.
There.
That's two really, really big deals.
I did it. I spent 10 gold. Hope you're happy.
You didn't buy any other gear though, right?
I bought the whole Venom Shroud set.
Okay. All right.
Am I not streaming? Am I still streaming?
Well,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, so I have this whole set. Put my old gear down. I don't get rid of it. That was not. No.
Yeah, the first time I brought that Brightwood staff, dude, it was tough to make myself do it. I had 600 gold. I spent 400 getting my mage ready, and 200 of it went into a staff. That was really hard. But
Dude,
then by the time I got my second mage and I was leveling it up, I didn't hesitate.
dude.
I did it because I knew then what the difference it was going to make, and how much gold I was making out of that dungeon.
I'm
It doesn't matter what
losing
you spend right
14
now.
intellect and 11 spirit to get 40
what?
nature resist. Is this really worth it?
You talking about for the rings?
Yes.
That's ridiculously
14 intellect and 8 spirit. Or 11 spirit.
Dude, that is way worth it. You get that nature resist up there, and you start seeing that mana that one pull. I went from 19 mana to like 50, 52 or 54 mana.
Okay, I got 68. That's not even that much. Although it was worth it. The gloves don't work, you said. No, the boots, the Venom Shroud boots don't have any.
You don't want to get them anyways because
I bought them. I bought them on accident.
Yeah, and you have enchants on your boots anyways that you want to keep.
What now?
Bank is full. Inventory is full. Everything is full.
Yeah, I wish I could find this chest for you that I have. It's apparently it's pretty rare.
Pass me lead. Oh, or you can leave. Rude.
Your icon was underneath of my auction, and I didn't want to close the auction out so I could click on you. So I could click on me, so I just left.
Okay, I'm joking. I'm gonna try and do it. Balls to the walls.
Get your bandages yet?
Oh shit. I only got what's on me.
I would go max it and take in those other ones. If you really want to do this thing, man, do it right.
I'm gonna make sure I can do it first.
Of course you can do it. You just saw me do it.
Meh. I really haven't. I don't actually have a lot of self-confidence. I'm not sure I can do this until I know I can do this. Of all my weaknesses, the lack of self-confidence is probably my biggest.
Multiple U.S. service members injured in Syria ambush attack, officials say.
Today?
Sounds that way. It's all my news feed now as breaking news. Yep. Dude, do you know who? I know you do, but do you know who Toons and I are?
Give me a sec. I'm gonna die. I made it. What? Who is what now?
Step back out and get yourself all buffed up and everything, or do it in there. Just while you're in there, you're making the dungeon run, and those ads will be.
Dude, I'll step out and reset it. It's fine, but I'm safe in here. I got 3 fevered plagues on me.
Don't reset it.
Yeah, I'm
See,
not. Well, I will once I run out.
No, I'm saying you don't need to run out now.
I know.
Because at this point, the ads are already on the staircase, so it's better to wait longer and let them get past the staircase up top, so you don't run into them.
I'm saying none of that matters because I can step out, reset it, and then run back in, isn't it?
But you only get so many times is why I think to do that. Universal coaster death ruled accident as report outlines severe trauma. Somebody died on a roller coaster.
Wait, how?
Kevin Rodriguez found unresponsive with severe facial trauma and broken thigh bone. The death of 32-year-old Kevin Rodriguez was ruled accidental, and the investigation has been closed.
32 years old. He got flung out?
Zavala was riding a high-speed roller coaster.
Was he overweight?
I don't know. When he was found unresponsive, the sheriff's office said security footage showed that Zavala was engaged and well at the start of the ride, but was unresponsive when the coaster arrived back at the unloading dock.
So he didn't even get flung out. He was remained in the carriage.
Sounds that way.
Head trauma, like brain.
That's what I said. An employee who spoke with the sheriff's office said Zavala had severe facial trauma. Additionally, a witness quoted in the incident report told the sheriff's office that Zavala was slumped over with blood coming from his head. His left leg was at a 90-degree angle in between the lap bar.
Sounds like he had like an aneurysm or something. Brain bleed.
It sounds, well, that could be, but it sounds more to me like he tried to climb out of the restraints or something and paid the price.
Oh, you think he actually got smashed in the face?
With something, yeah. I mean, that's what they said. He had considerable facial trauma. That's not
okay. Yeah. You're right.
But it says his left leg was at a 90-degree angle in between the lap bar.
I don't know how to visualize that.
Anna Marshall, a medical doctor, was waiting to board Stardust Racers when she heard someone screaming, "Get me out." She assumed it was someone having trouble breathing. I think the guy panicked out of fear and tried to climb out of the ride and hit something. Hit one of the braces or something. Killed him. Dude, people are stupid. I went to high school with a guy named Jim Young. You can look this up. It's online. Jim Young was a school teacher. He's like 50 years old. The Joker's up at Cedar Point, drops his wallet or his phone or something on the ride. After the ride, he goes back, climbs the fence, and goes into where the ride is, and the coaster came around and smacked him in the head and killed him.
Dude,
How
yeah.
stupid do you have to be?
I'm sorry. People are really dumb.
But to not only, I mean, how can you be so stupid? It was stupid to climb in there to start with, but if you're going to climb in there, how do you just walk over and nonchalantly get in front of this roller coaster that's traveling 60 miles an hour? Just stupid, man.
They literally don't think.
Yeah, a high school teacher. There's no way I could jump inside that thing and be so casual that I'm not looking to locate that coaster where it is before I try to grab my wallet. It's just insane. I'm going to be hugging that ground, man, on my belly, waiting until it goes by.
I would want to say that I almost understand it because I do not care them. But
well,
I care enough.
Say that for Jim.
Yeah, I mean, like, what the hell? I mean, like, I've seen videos of people who, a train track closes the gates, and they push through the closed train gates and get their stupid ass onto the middle of the railroad tracks and then stop.
Yeah.
And then don't do anything. They just sit there on the middle of the most dangerous place they could possibly be.
Yep. I have a friend who got his arm ripped off in a train accident. He was riding passenger in a cement truck, and the driver tried to beat the train and failed and got hit. And in the accident, Timmy got his arm ripped off and he bled to death.
Yeah. I mean, it's dangerous. People don't understand how dangerous mundane things can be.
Yeah.
And that's how they die. Like I was telling my grandma, we got these brand new box cutters at work because we kept losing them. And these new ones we got are super pointy, hyper sharp, and no one was willing to deal with them except for me because I just don't give a fuck. And I knew it was gonna happen, but I paid the price. I literally didn't even feel it. I cut my middle finger open and it bled like a motherfucker, dude. Like I put a band-aid on it, it bled through the band-aid. It literally bled through the band-aid. I had to replace it, get another one. The funny thing is I didn't even feel it. It didn't hurt. It was so sharp, I just didn't even feel it. I only nicked myself. I was careful. It only happened after like 2 days of using this thing. They are that sharp that they will just slice straight through you. Clinical precision. Just finally took the band-aid off. They're actually really nice because there's a lot of soft stuff like pillows that come wrapped in plastic and then taped around, and you can't really open them up without a sharp tool. And like a rounded edge box cutter just doesn't do it. So you need these pointy ones. You just got to be careful that you don't puncture any of the actual material inside. They're definitely worth it.
I can't carry anymore.
What could I help you with?
Oh my god, I'm looking at your screen.
Oh, my leather.
Jesus Christ, bro.
This is just one of two of my leather banks.
Could you have more leather if you tried?
Just trying to get it a little organized right now. Guess I'll leave it here.
Dub.
This was leather that I took out of the Sunken Temple because I got tired of crafting it into other stuff. And then vendoring it. So I just figured I would. Actually, what I did is I figured I would start saving up this, since this is the higher level stuff. And I figured I would save it up, and then I could start, because some of it's going to give me points as soon as I train. So as soon as this expansion drops, I'll be able to go train for the next level, and I'll have a bunch of this leather here that I can use to make stuff I already have, just to burn it off and get, maybe 5, 10, 15 levels real quick in my leather working without having to use the leather from the other zone. I gotta get this stuff out of here. I could just hit return and do it that way. I think I'm going to send some of this back to Tebow. Send it to Tebow. Sure, it is Tebow. Pretty sure it's Tebow. See my character called Fridge.
Fridge.
Yeah, I've got a character called Fridge, full of a bunch of food, meat, and stuff.
Oh my god.
Yeah. See.
Did you actually get that name? No shenanigans?
I used the symbol. I used the
Oh.
I used the eye.
Well, still good enough.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty good still.
You could have tried for frigid.
Yeah.
But fridge is like really what we're going for.
Mm-hmm.
You have too much meat, man. Look at all that meat. How do you trade, how do you send it to yourself when you have that character in your name?
I know what the character is, and I type it out. It's
Was it
Alt
like
141.
Wait, what is it?
Alt 141 is
Okay.
is that I with a little hyphen instead of a
I used
dot.
to know all sorts of things like that. Alt 141. Oh, I can't do it like you can't just do it, can you? Oh, there I did it. You have to use the numpad.
Yeah.
You have a bunch of mystery meat, raptor eggs. Those are good.
Yep.
I like those.
Yeah, I got stringy wolf meat, lean wolf flank, tender crocolisk. Over here, I got tiger meat.
Oh man, you're
This
so
one's already been
good
cooked.
about all of this. Making a whole character just to soak up all the meat.
Well, I have, I've got my own characters that I um, level stuff on, but I also have people like your dad that send me that kind of stuff because they're not doing it. So I keep it so that whenever they're ready to do it, I've got it for them. You know, my wife too. Somebody tells me they're leveling cooking, I'll say, "What do you need?"
Yeah, I'm gonna level cooking on, well, so my mage doesn't need it, but my warlock definitely needs cooking and first aid, so I need them on that. Same thing for any kind of hunter. They definitely need their own self-sufficient first aid and cooking to go around. Okay, I'm gonna try and do this. I'm gonna try and do it. This is it.
I fall off backing up. Don't do it from up top. It's too easy to fall.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they put you to sleep. Jump up there and reset it.
Good idea. I do it in this corner.
Either one. You just gotta wait.
It's stressful, man. I'm stressing out. It's what's gonna get me.
Get down there for, yeah, there you go. Now do your stray front. Yeah. If you angle too tight into it, you're not gonna be able to move very fast. You kind of want to keep. Okay, now just stay right here in the corner until you can find out where they are. Target the back one. Let it go by you. There you go. And while you're doing this, you should be dropping aggro. So just wait for them to go around. Don't get out there. Don't get out there. They'll pull them. Okay, now go on around and then just angle off. Just jump there. Now jump off. Don't try to keep following the wall. It takes too long. Okay, there you go. Right there. Right there. Where you going? Stay. You're not buffed. Get your shields up.
Did want to wait anyway. I thought
No,
I
drink
should
up.
wait.
No, go drink up, and then you got to retarget them because you're so far back. Now get up right here to frostbolt. There, the third square, third diamond. Turn around and stop. Now, as soon as he gets in range, hit him. Start backing up now. You don't got to turn and run. Just back up. You got plenty of time to back up. That way you're not turning your back to him. There you go. He helped you. I've had him do that to me before too. Don't worry about that poison. It'll be off there before you need to make a pull.
Now what?
You got to go on out there and get ready to make your pull. Do you need a drink or so you
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Go up there and refresh your barricade, your shields, and then drink. Now sit down and drink to top yourself off. And then you're going to want to use your your level 1 blizzard to make the pull. But when you do it, don't do it from over here. Move to your left there. Careful, careful. Don't do it till you're ready to drop it. Let them get in position. Otherwise, you'll be backing right into a bunch of them. Yeah, move up closer to the dragons. Move up closer to them. Put your circle on them so you can see how close you got to be. And then you're going to strafe over to your left a little bit where those guys are walking real slow before you drop it.
How long do I wait?
I would get ready to do it. There, go, 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 go. They're pulling, go. Blink past everybody. Blink past them, get to that corner. Don't go out to the middle of the room, angle toward the corner. Yeah, because you're going to have those big guys on your tail. Blink as soon as you can. Blink as soon as you can, out into the room. Get away from them. You don't need to hug the wall anymore. You done past that point.
Okay.
Now change to mage armor. Don't bother dropping that deal. Angle to the left a little bit to get them to the left side of the hall. There, now start going down toward the hall. There you go. And right up by that candle is where you're going to start angling toward that corner that you're going to jump up on. Yep, get over there, jump up, and get ready to ice block right away. Bam. Ice block, ice block, ice block. Get your angle down, zoom in just a little bit where you can see a little better. There. Now get at an angle where you can see the corner. Okay, now. You don't want any more shields. You're wasting mana. Drop down. And get ready to put your blizzard on there. Your level 1 blizzard on that corner. And bring it out a little bit further from the wall. To the left a little bit more. Right there. Right there. Perfect. Wait till you see them around that corner a little bit, though. Don't do it too early. All you're after is the slow now, though. Yep, get in the corner. Okay, get back and drop down. Get the blizzard ready. Right there. Don't get too close. You won't be able to. You got to wait till you see them. You don't want to do it so early that you're missing half of it. Yep, get in the corner. It's not a big rush there. You got a little bit of time to let them get around that corner. So start backing up. Back up from the corner. Get ready to drop off. Get in position. Get your blizzard ready, and wait till you see them. So you don't have an angle on that corner to see them. Get a little bit more of an angle with your camera so you can see down that hall better. There you go. Right there is where you want your angle to be. Yep. When you drop back out like that again, reposition your camera so you can see. Don't drop down right away. Give them a second to go. Now back up off the wall and then drop. Yep, drop down. Now get your blizzard ready. And just wait for them. As soon as you see them, don't drop it. You don't want to drop it as soon as you see them. They got to run a little ways. So give them a couple steps around the corner. Okay, get up. That's the big guy. You don't want him hitting you. Get away from him. Get away from him. Run down the wall. Don't jump off. Just there you go. Now go back in the corner. Always run back to the corner. See? Run back to the corner before you pop your bandage, because that way the range guys can't hit you. Little further out. There you go. And just jump up and get in the corner whenever you can. There you go. Do it one more time, then you're gonna pop a bandage and heal. Don't pop your barricade, dude.
I'm sorry. I'm feeling deadly. I have to.
No, do not use that. You never again will you use it after you put mage armor on. Okay, get your blizzard ready. Get a little. Yeah, that's good enough. That's good enough. That's good enough. You were fine. Nice. You're digging into those guys hard. Do the full blizzard, then jump up. You got them all slowed up. Ah. Did they run through your blizzard?
No, I'm telling you, I needed more health. Like I told you, I needed it.
You don't want to use the shield, though. Trust me. If you have to do that and you're wanting to buy yourself time, put the blizzard down, get the slow
No.
on them.
Why not both?
Huh?
I gotta use the shield. Why is the shield so bad?
No, it's a waste of mana.
Dude, I literally died.
First of all, if you use your mana shield, you use mana every time you're hit. You don't want to do that.
I didn't do that though. I ice buried.
If you're using your ice armor, that's ice armor is going to put a slow on them when they come down and hit you, and they're not going to get away. It's going to separate the characters. So you never use ice armor again for that reason. And then you got to angle to your right more. And then you don't want to use your mana your mana shield, because it's going to use mana to protect you. Just don't let them hit you. If you have to buy time so that you can use a bandage again, do that by putting a level 1 blizzard on them. As soon as the slow's on the group, jump back up on the wall and make them go back the other direction. Kite them back and forth a couple times with the level 1 blizzard, and then waiting for your cooldown on your bandage to hit, and then you can jump back up and pop your bandage. But always run up into that corner. Don't let them steal half your bandage from you. Run up into the corner, and then as soon as they turn to run from you, that's when you pop your bandage.
I think we should make our own guild.
The reason why I'm laughing is because I almost told your dad that today, that you're wanting to make your own guild.
I'm all about it just being us. And any cool people who want to be with us, but no giant group, no massive amount of people, just core members.
How do we deal with your dad in that scenario?
I'll handle it.
Huh?
I'll deal with it. Doesn't have to be a big problem unless we make it a big problem. I just don't want to talk to him that much. It doesn't mean I can't play with him.
But you ain't done it yet. so it must be kind of tight.
I don't have a reason to play with him. Is that what you're saying? I haven't played with him yet?
Yeah. I mean, I can't play with idea of playing with him is ignoring him.
Yeah.
Ignoring that he's in the guild. It's gonna be a lot harder to do if there's only 12 of us in the guild. It's gonna be a lot harder when somebody's got to be in charge of things, and he's got questions. Hey, it's
None of
Sean
this
and-
matters unless we're actually going to be in our own guild.
Well, this is why I said that I think it's better if we're not in our own guild. We can. It's going to be much easier for us to fill out a group and not be obligated to be part of a raid team if we're in a bigger group like we are. Be much easier. We don't want to raid that night. No sweat. If we're in our own group and you got 4 or 5 people that's really wanting to raid, and they're raiding with 7, 8 people that may not want to raid that night, you're going to lose those people.
Is it him talking through you? Is he trying to get you to get me to forgive him?
No. Not at all. There's virtually zero communication, because I'm not trying to get drug in the middle of this. I'm just letting you know that I think it's better if we're in a bigger guild like this than running our own guild.
Not for what we actually want to do, though. We want to have a tight-knit community that runs our own raids. We don't want to have 1 million people that we have to deal with.
There is not anybody we have to deal with. You run your own group, then you have to deal with them. If in the group that we're in right now, dude, your dad has run with these guys. Your dad has been in quite a bit guild runs. He got some decent gear on his hunter by running in the guild runs. It's a lot easier to stay hidden amongst the stuff, you know, and not necessarily be listed as a raider when you got a group that's big enough to let everybody take care of themselves, you know. There's plenty of places, plenty of opportunities for us within this group of people. We can still run our own show within this group. That's just the way they're set up. We can run our own Kara and get 5 or 6 of us together and then say, hey, anybody want to run a Kara run with us? It's going to be a lot easier going into guild chat with other people thinking that they could jump on an alt and run a Kara run with us than it's going to be to try to get pugs and recruit people on the same schedule. There's already a huge pool of people that play when we're playing. That's just my take on it. May not be the wisest. I think that it is. I don't want to run a guild. Your dad tried to get me to start a guild when we first started, and I'm not wanting to run a guild. I want to be able to say, yep, I'm not playing tonight if I want to. Or I'm taking a break and not break anybody's heart.
I'm gonna run that.
So, yeah, you know, I think whatever you want to do for starting your own group.
Help! What have I done?
I'm in the bathroom washing my hands. I'm not even
Oh
in the computer
God.
right now.
Okay. One total wipe? What has happened? I messed it up. Or no, I didn't. I'm still good.
Yeah, let them finish coming up there. You just made the pool? Better blink through there. You should have let him finish getting there. Is this a brand new pool?
Yeah.
Don't worry about that guy. He's going to slow up. Now blink when you can, and then switch switch to mage armor.
Oh God.
Switch to mage armor, and then just run to that wall, and get ready to ice block. You don't got to go so far over there. Just start angling toward that corner to get them to swing in behind you. Get ready to ice block. Boom.
How long?
I think you're too close to that corner. There you go. Drop it. Nice, 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 nice. Yep. Don't use your shield, man.
You're trying to get me killed.
You have to trust me. You should zoom in your camera a little bit. You're a little too far out. You're going to start clicking it on a wall instead of the floor up there. Okay, get up there. Get up there. Get up there. Down. Get down. You're waiting too long.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. Actually need to wait a good minute.
You need to kill time. Use level 1 blizzards. See, you should be having them other bandages on you. One bandage will take you from 0 to max health. You better get off of there.
Yeah, I'm figuring out the timing.
Zoom in a little bit with your camera. There you go, right there. That's good. That's a good angle. You're getting kind of close to that front wall, but it's safer that way. They can't hit you, but you just got to get. Yeah. You got a health pot, I'd take it.
I don't.
Yeah, use a level 1 blizzard, and get the slow on them, then jump right back up there. Don't let them get a hit on you. Use a level 1 so you can break it early.
I'm just gonna do this.
What are you doing? They're coming back around underneath you right now. You're gonna lose all your XP, dude. Hit them. You got to put damage on them. nice part is the longer you dig into them, the slower they start moving.
I have literally not resisted a single fucking acid spit. It has just murdered me every single time, so... Like, no. And now I'm broken. I've not resisted a single acid spit. That has not helped me at all.
Well, you need to get your bandages leveled up. You're playing this game half dead the entire time when one bandage will take you back to full health. It's not worth not doing that. What is your resistance at right now?
68.
Yeah, we need to get it higher. So I need, dude, I seen a guy on one video that had 180 some nature resist. And he just absorbed every single one of them. Literally, he just did it. He says, you know, when he said about getting your resist gear and blah, 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 he says, you don't even need to worry about the cast. Just absorb them to get your mana back. Okay, I'm going to do something for you. That's going to help you. I'm going to bring my druid in with you, and I'll heal you, I'll innervate you, I'll keep you going. But we need to get your bandages up. I mean, my druid being in there will help, but
Just go train my bandages. Now I have to leave here and then come back and do it all again. It's all ridiculous. I gotta go to Hammerfall. I gotta repair my gear. It doesn't matter. I have to get out of here.
yes,
I
you
hate this
do.
place.
I would spirit res if I were you. That's what I would have done.
It's too late.
And then go and take care
I'm a
of it.
mage. I can teleport.
Yep. And you'd already be on your way if you spirit res.
I'm not gonna spirit res.
By the time you got back there, your res would have been.
Dude,
would have been
no. No. Only losers spirit res.
Well, that's what you're doing is you're losing.
I'm losing, but I'm not a loser. You're only a loser if you give up.
And honor.
Get some reagents, and then I'm gonna go to Undercity, and then I'm gonna go to Hammerfall, and I'm gonna train my stuff.
Blood and thunder.
You really think bandages matter that much? Although they definitely do. I was dying.
Yeah, you'd pop a bandage, it would give you 20%, 30% health. You'd be full health every single time you pop a bandage.
Down, Undercity. City to Hammer.
Invite flame. Or is it, was I the leave group and then invite my mage? I think I just invited you on my other character.
What the fuck? I need a recipe.
No.
Legend of the Grinning. Okay. Oh, I can't take that.
You have to. I already bought it. And I got 2 of them. I don't need it.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you so much. I love you.
Just pay me back next expansion.
I can try. As if I'm gonna have anything to pay you with. You're gonna be infinitely rich. You're gonna be frickin' Elon Musk over here. I don't even want to put it on. Look at it. Are you sure?
Let me think. Yeah.
Okay. That's 83 nature resistance. 199 spirit, 199 intellect.
Plus, you're going to have my Mark of the Wild for my druid.
Hi.
Self-aware bot.
Mm-hmm.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Good. So where is that guy?
I have to enchant it. Lesser intellect is still the best thing I can put on it.
What is it?
level are you? Self-aware?
43.
43. How close to 44?
Like 2/3 the or I'm only 1/3 of the way in.
Yeah, 44 is like the getting over the hump to run those ZF runs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, once you get there, it'll be much easier. Flame.
There's only certain enchantments I can't enchant my glove, but I can enchant my bracer.
There's a speed increase for your gloves that you could put on, make you faster on mounted speed.
Is that under enchanting, or is that like a?
It's enchanting, yeah. So,
It's gonna take all of my astral essence to make this one enchant bracer.
I have been making 16 slot bags and replacing all my 14 slotters on across all my tunes.
You're saying you got 14 slotters up for grabs?
Well, they're being moved to the banks.
Yeah, I don't have. I have like my pentagrub and my mage are both 14 slotted out.
What would you ask of death?
And you know, it's cool. You get some of those 14 slots from running Zul'Farrak. Very rarely. I mean, they're actually pretty rare. You do get them.
Yeah, you'll get them out of the other place too. The journeyman backpacks. Sunken Temple drops them too.
Right, I have to fly to. Never. I mean, 83 nature resistance. That should be pretty good.
Yeah, like I said, my druid will be in there with you, so you'll get more nature resist off my druid too.
Well, I messed up though. I wasn't supposed to go arcane concentration. I was supposed to go straight magic absorption, so that I got 5% and more like 10 resist and 5% mana. Right now I'm only at 4 resist and 2% mana. So it's not
So
really that strong.
How many points do you have in there?
2 out of 5. I gotta get 3 more levels.
Yeah, I would. Do you have dual spec?
I don't have it.
That's what I would have done. I tell people instead of respecking, get dual spec first. It's going to cost you more money, but you'll forever have it. It's not wasted. It's an investment. But yeah, that's worth specking proper for. That's for sure.
I wonder, it's 50 gold right now. It's 10 gold in Wrath.
Yeah.
They might reduce the cost.
In Wrath, you gonna wait till Wrath to get it?
No, I'm saying they might reduce it to 10 gold for next expansion, though.
I doubt it. I don't think they're going to change it at all for their cost. Especially since next expansion is going to be easier to make gold. It's going to automatically be cheaper. See, that's the kind of stuff I've done with my tunes. Is every one of my tunes have dual spec. Every one of them have several bank slots. you know, every one of them have riding mounts. I haven't got epic riding on any of them, but yeah. So do you think they're going to kill this AOE farming stuff with the pre-patch drop?
I don't know if they're gonna do a pre-patch. Probably not. I mean, that would be a real slap in the face if they do it with the pre-patch.
I think they're going to do that to prevent people from power leveling their paladins.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yep.
Do we know when pre-patch drops?
January 13th or something like that.
Yeah, January 13th.
Yeah, we literally have 1 month from
Yep.
today.
Saturday the 13th. Missed Friday the 13th by 1 day. Yes, sirree, Bob. I'm getting hungry. Feels a lot later than 2 o'clock.
No, it doesn't. What are you gonna eat?
I just hollered to her to see if she was hungry.
Could eat a grilled cheese sandwich with turkey. What do you mean?
Because most people do it with Velveeta cheese, and I can't stand
Ew!
Velveeta.
What? No one does that with Velveeta cheese.
Growing up, that's all they did.
What? No, you're insane. Who has ever made a grilled cheese with Velveeta cheese?
That's all we ever grew up doing. I hate Velveeta cheese.
Oh my god, no wonder.
But I really can't do much for eating cheese anymore because I have diverticulitis now. So they tell me. It's annoying.
Diverticulitis.
Diverticulitis is where you get pockets in your intestinal walls, and constipation can cause things to back up in there and cause infections in those pockets. And I was in the hospital with it a year ago. Yummy conversation, right?
Velveeta is not good, okay?
No, Velveeta sucks.
Thank you.
Go get your stuff done.
I'm gonna go
You got
find
Mage
him.
Weave on you?
Yeah, I got a bunch, and I got a bunch in my mail.
Okay. Yeah, you get a ton of Mage Weave.
I think it's over here.
Right here. This guy. Now I'm gonna tell you the secret to doing this. Stand right here where I am, and don't move the entire time. You can reach everybody from there. Do not heal any critically injured. Just do badly injured and injured. When the badly injured pop up, you want to hit them kind of early. Of course, you probably know that part.
I've done this before. Been a while though. Sorry, injured folk. You can just chill out for a minute.
Remember that one on your back left just spawned, so do him last.
Yeah. I think I see blue.
You can get that badly injured guy after you do the other injured soldier, if you want. You're cooking right through them. Yeah, people that do this don't realize that you can do them all from standing in the middle. I've seen people running around all over the place. They waste too much time running. Skip that critical guy.
Fuck that guy in particular.
That better be good.
Ding.
Dark lady, watch
Now he's also the trainer, so you got to level it up and then learn your next spells from him.
Here we go.
Heavy to 260. Mage weave to 240.
These are going to be the best I can make until I find the rune claw recipe. Where do you get the rune claw?
Auction house.
I mean, the recipe for bandage?
Oh, this guy.
Oh, he does it too?
Yep, all the way to heavy rune cloth. Yep, you want to do heavy mage weave to 260, and then you're going to do rune cloth from 260 to 290.
Okay, I think I might be able to get there. 257, 258, 259, 260. Oh, I can keep making them.
salmon or do you want beef and noodles?
Either I don't care either one. First thought that was going through my mind was a pizza. Order a pizza,
What do you want?
but whatever you want, I don't care. Where's your puppy doggies? Oh, she's all wet. Oh,
Seconds, little.
it's accumulating.
Here we go.
You got
290.
you got your wet doggy.
And me when you're wet.
Now this is the part that's going to save your life.
What? Me making 43 heavy room cloth band-aids?
Well, just making the heavy room cloth. I've limped my way through quite a few rough runs with room cloth bandages.
I'm gonna keep every band-aid I made.
Yeah.
The heavy mage weave are just as good.
Yeah, of course they are.
Yeah.
Of course they are, Law Dog. Delph, your first name's Ryan, right?
Yep.
Not so. Do you have your first aid maxed on your mage?
As max as I close to it. I can do heavy. I can do basic mage weave now.
Yeah, you need to go to room cloth.
I'm not nearly there yet.
That's what I'm saying. You need to go to the auction house, buy your stuff, and then go train it and learn it and get it there.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of mage weave.
Yeah, my
so
first
far,
aid is
so-
max now. It's 300.
Mage weave ain't going to cut it in these runs. You need something that's going to take you to max health between the times of damage. You need it if you're going to want to do these runs.
I mean, I'm still doing Zul'Farrak, so
I do it when my characters hit level 35. Every single one of them, they're max straight to them. It's like it's 8 seconds. You get 2,000 life. It's almost like popping a health potion. It's worth it. You can get a whole stack for like a gold 40 or something like that.
the only damage I'm taking in Zul'Farrak is actually getting to the place.
That's the easy part.
Yeah, it's the part where I'm taking all the damage. I'm not taking damage from the zombies or from the boss.
Do you have a stam set of gear?
Mostly, yeah.
You need two. Well, you need two sets of gear. You need a stam set. Doesn't matter whether there's int or spirit on it. Just stam, just to get you back there. And then once you're there, when you get up on the wall, when you switch to mage armor, you switch out to your spirit set before you actually pull the zombies. You'll have them all the graves opened. Climb up on the wall, mage armor, switch to your spirit set, and then you go kill them. If you're trying to get back there on spirit set, I mean on your spirit set, you're going to die a lot. If you're trying to kill them on your stam set, you're going to struggle with mana.
I mean, I've done it successfully a couple times, so I think I'm good.
Okay.
I want to see you try and do it. Dream.
I'm not doing that right now.
What are you doing?
Playing a game.
That's
I
very
thought Deb's playing
specific.
this Ball X Pit, and so I pirated it.
Wait, what was it?
Ball X Pit. Do you remember Breakout?
I remember the name, but I don't know what it is.
There's a bunch of like blocks at the top, and you gotta bounce the ball back and forth to break them all.
Oh, yeah.
It's basically that, but as a roguelite. I'll stream it. Is...
I'm going to kill. I managed to kill some of the whelps, but not some of the other guys last time, so I could still at least kill some of them.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
Invite my druid.
Yeah, I'm here in Stonard. I'm gonna go. Wow, there was a crazy thing that happened with Peo.
That happened. What?
Some WoW streamer and this girl got into a fight over some nonsense. His name is Peo. I like to see his stuff. He's really cool. It's crazy. Some random ass. It kind of happened. It's no big deal. Why are you on that side?
On what side?
Why are you over there?
I'm down in the dungeon.
Oh, you're inside. Okay.
I'm in the temple. I haven't made it quite to the dungeon yet. Almost there.
On the map, it just looks like you are outside because I can tell that you're actually down.
Yeah, it doesn't put you in the proper location either on the map. That screwed my wife up a bunch of times when she would die. and she was trying to make her way back in here, and she was running toward my character, thinking she was coming to me.
Right, yeah. You sure this is gonna work with you healing me?
Uh-huh. Yep. When I'm running my wife's character through, her druid, she comes up behind me, innervates me, heals me, keeps me from having to use my bandages. Yep. All they're going to do to me, unless you die, is put me to sleep. Do you need to reset this thing?
Um,
I'm not going to go in. Don't worry about that. But
might as well. I reset it. I have to get in there though.
yes, you do. Remember, you can sheep those snakes. You can't do it to the undead characters in there, but
I'm not afraid of some snakes.
Why does it have to be snakes?
I'm actually not afraid of snakes. I'm afraid of spiders. Oh god. Time to be afraid.
what are you thinking?
I can't find any mushrooms. So
I need help.
those would just be soup with meat in.
Me eating my muffins saved my life. I have 3 of these diseases on me. Oh my god.
What's your resist to now?
93.
How do we run out of mushrooms?
I don't know. I looked everywhere I could think to look.
Huh. We normally are stocked up
My
in them.
gnomish battle chicken.
You don't
watch
need to
out.
do that though. You can just use the soup. Comes
9,
with mushrooms in it.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Come up.
3,
Hmm?
2, 1,
Happy Daddy,
and
you
go!
wanna come up? Well, come on. Come on, puppy duckies.
That's names.
Come here. Get over here.
Watch
Right
out.
here.
Yeah, he's immune, bro.
Come here. Get over here.
Nice shield. Watch out,
What's
bro.
that?
'Cause
I said it makes
If he
sound
enraged,
like
it's
there's
GG,
dead
huh?
Fish floating out in the water that washed up onto the beach.
So I'm not following you up there, David. I wait till after you pull all the dragons and then I come up the staircase.
Can you remove my disease?
Nope. They'll be off of you before you get over there to that wall on the other side, though. Just go. Just go, man. Just go.
Wish me luck. Okay.
That's doggy. Oh, so funny. Yes, you are. Did you dry her? She dried off that quick? Your puppy doggies. Your baby dogs. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I made it.
Yes, you did.
Round 2. Like, oh god.
Now you get to find how good you are at this. Bingo. That was pretty good. Go on up in the corner. They'll leash sooner. Yep.
All right, take a tiny little break. Make sure I have all my mana gems. Slurp some liquid. Yeah, I'm not bad. I'm just not very good. I'm a hunter, not a mage.
Looking for 1 DPS, Sunken Temple, and good to go. Went too far. Way too far. All you got to do is cross that trench right there.
I'm just being safe. Time is
You're
nothing.
going so well, it is to a certain degree. You want to be efficient with your runs, but you just don't. There's no sense in doing something you don't need to do. Turn around on that third one, and then just back into the head once you hit him with that thing. Just back up. Back up. You'll be there by the time he gets there, and then you can stop. That way you ain't got to turn your back to him and get stunned.
I go past this candle and then what?
You can just drop off. Hold on. Stay up there. Stay up there. The dragons haven't. There you go. Now wait till they go up and pull. Yep. Let them pull what they have to. You know. I've got some marks on some of them to let you know that the first path pulled. First mob pulled.
I think now is the time.
Yep, I'd hit him, but I'd be more to your left though. Blink up there, crossing over. Don't run away from them. Run right through them. Because you get too far out away from it, then the dragons take a big circle, then they don't reset. See, now you're gonna have to deal with these guys to get them to reset. You'll probably have to blink next time you can. Yep. Mage armor. That one that's stuck on you just when you run down the wall from him. No, don't do that. That keeps him in combat. Just run down the wall and he'll reset.
Not what I wanted to really do. I think he reset.
Now you just gapped him up really big.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, drop down and get a level 1 deal on it. Stop shielding. You're wasting mana.
I can't help it.
You want to jump back up, and as soon as he turns, and jump back up, let him go again. Now go back up. Let him go back again. Don't worry about the other one. Back up, back up. They're coming after you. Back up, back up. Not sure what that was all about. They're resetting. So you're going to have him hitting underneath you now. As soon as that thing's done, I got your heals. So as soon as that thing's done, get a level 1 blizzard on him. And stay there for the whole time. See, you're out on the flat, and that's why they're wanting to cast at you right now. Stop shielding. I'm here to heal you.
Hey, okay.
You got to get out of that habit of shielding.
Here.
Yeah, you got to get a big blizzard on them because now that I healed you, I'm in combat. I can go reset. That's not.
This is the blizzard. And then up.
Yep. Don't let them go very far around that door. If you're quick with the blizzard, drop down.
And then down.
Uh-oh, they're behind me, killing me.
Oh my god.
What in the world? They just reset. You better frost ice block if you can.
That is why they weren't that. Oh my god.
Yep. They went all the way back around up behind that. You were spending way too much time up on that wall.
I'm sorry.
No, there's no apology. You'll get it. I know you will. I have no... Dude, I found every way possible to die in this place. I kid you not. I literally found every way possible. Like I told you, you're going to die. I'm just trying to minimize the numbers, help you get through the learning phase smoother, quicker.
I've died how many times and I've gotten 7 bars of XP.
Yeah, but once it clicks, dude, you're off and running.
Yeah, I've gotten a single bar of XP for every single time I've died.
That's progress. The good part about this one compared to Zul'Farrak is Zul'Farrak, you're just leveling the level 54 and you're pretty much done. You're not going back in there again. Where this one is your money maker. This one you're going to run afterwards and make a bunch of money.
And I want to. I need to get it done. I want to grind it. I want to do it. I want to make money for TVC before they nerf it. We have to do it. We literally have to do it. We don't have an option.
I'm wondering how much your troll character is interfering with you doing this.
Oh, this one not that much.
Well, when you're behind that wall, you got a lot of your character sticking out compared to my undead. And I don't know if that's pushing you out into the range of the casters or not. I haven't seen enough yet to make me convinced that it really is, but I've just been wondering that. When I see you standing there, I see your left shoulder sticking out quite a bit farther than mine.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
But I don't know if it's just graphical or if it's the actual hitbox that's sticking out.
I think that male trolls are basically a 1.1 times size. Well, any normal model is just a 1.0 and they're just a 1.1. Kind of like how they did it in Skyrim and Oblivion and stuff. High elves are 1.1, and so they're faster for speedrunning.
Would you mind giving me a little bit of water?
Yeah. Here's all the water I got on me.
That's plenty.
Got these new box cutters that are super sharp, and I've cut my middle finger open like 12 times. It's always my middle finger.
Get some chainmail gloves. And you can look cool.
Yeah. I'd wear those. I just don't know why it's my middle. I think it's because it's bigger. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't have any healing potions. Do you have any healing potions on you?
Well, you shouldn't need them with me on you.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, I have a couple of them. Let me give them to you.
Yeah, that's good. I gotta send them over. I probably already have some in.
I'd be using my bandages and saving my potions for mana.
I don't know why you think I'm gonna run out of mana.
He's hacking the game for infinite mana.
I'm gonna die before I run out of mana. What happens every single time?
You're not necessarily going to run out of mana, but the mana is what makes it efficient.
I have 3 mana gems. I have mana potions. Do not have health potions. I do not have health stones.
You have bandages.
And bandages that I'm gonna put on my bar. Heavy rune cloth. There. 2,000 health.
That thing's going to heal you so fast you'll think you took a potion.
I'm not gonna want to use them. They're too much.
Dying's worse.
Using it and dying anyway is worse.
No. At least you tried. Don't blink. You're going to need your blink to get off of the other guy.
Oh, wait.
And you can do that. I'd rather not.
I'm learning, bro. When I'm busy doing it over and over and over again, I'll do it faster. But right now, not my priority. Ow.
Did he pull? Did he pull?
Yeah, he did.
Magical cup you got there. Okay, remember you're not dropping it from there. You're going to run to the left to get more in line of where you want to go. That way you're not having to run across that area there. Okay, yep, go. You used a big one. You don't want to use a big one there. You want to use a little one.
I'll be back. Fuck that. Need your armor.
And you're already out of mana.
I'm gonna show you how it's done.
Coming back. Remember to use your level 1 to round them up, dude. Your first blizzard will always be level 1.
Okay. But then from there on, max level?
Well, not necessarily. If you do something to start stretching them out again, then you're going to want to have them use your level 1 to round them up.
And I did it again. It's instinct for me. Okay, here we go. So, level 1 or max right now?
I wasn't paying attention to your group.
I'm gonna hit him with max. Every single time until I can't.
Well, that's a waste of mana.
I don't think so.
You know,
I think I can figure it out.
see, you resisted. Look at that. Get up there. Get up there. Pop your highest mana gem.
I popped my lowest mana gem.
Always start with your highest. As soon as you got to use enough mana where you can pop it, pop your highest one. Because you trigger a cooldown, so you want to get that mana out of them gems the best you can.
Oh, thank you. I wasted a bandage. That's okay. I've been getting clear casting, so I'm trying to make use of them, but it's tricky. It's definitely tricky in here. I see the problem. I got 3, 2, 1.
Dude, when you jump up there, make sure you LOS them and let them go back around the corner.
I know. The reason I'm jumping down, like I said, is because like with clear casting, I'm trying to get a free blizzard off.
It's much better to keep these guys together. When you drop back down and you get a slow on part of the group but not the other, you're stretching them out. They're going to come up underneath you and kill you.
They're not coming underneath me.
Okay.
Look, I got another clear cast. I'm gonna do it again.
Well, drop it from up there. Drop it from up there. Don't drop down.
Dude, brilliant. Perfect. Ow.
All right, I got your heal. You got another mana gem ready yet?
Yeah, I'm good.
If you have another mana gem ready, pop it.
Yeah, I popped it.
Okay. I got an innovator. Yeah, you need to go when you get up there. Let them reset, dude. Get them back around that corner. Yep. Get the rhythm going, man.
I got the rhythm, bro. You're not feeling it. I'm feeling it.
I'm watching. Your next blizzard, I'm going to innervate you after your next one.
Oh yeah. Yeah. We did it.
Druid does matter, man. You know what else the Druid's good for?
What?
Make sure you're down here looting on this end. Don't loot in the middle. Give me something to skin. You loot and I'll skin.
Okay. I can't.
Almost out of these skins. I need to get more of them. Could you detect the sarcasm there? Why are you back up there in the middle? Loot down here on the end. So you're giving me something to skin.
They're all empty, bro.
Oh, you didn't set it to free for all. See, that's lesson learned.
See.
Yeah, when you go out and you hit reset, always verify. Make sure it's on free for all when you do that. I get in the habit of looking at it every single time.
Yeah, that was not on my list of priorities.
Nope, it's just part of the management of the group, you know.
Yeah, it's not too hard, is it?
It's easier than the other one.
No, it's not.
You ain't died.
No, it's
you ain't
not.
died yet.
No,
it's easier than the other one. Yes, it is.
Zul'Farrak is like easy peasy. Maybe I've done it too many times. It's really easy.
Yep. Trust me, when you get to level 60, you will rather do this one than do Zul'Farrak.
I don't know. I almost like it. It's fun.
ZF?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is. That's what I tell him. I said it's not boring. Your dad was like, "Oh, I can't do this. Go too boring." It's not boring. You know, you might need a break from it now and then because you just get, tired of doing it. But it's not boring. Get all your buffs before you go back in, so you can blink so as you go in.
Oh my god, I didn't do it. Oh, I have my buffs.
Did you reset yet?
Yep.
Hey. So did you go back out?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I see they're chasing you. You don't have ice armor on.
Didn't need it.
No, where you really want that at is
Right up here.
Yeah, when you go to pull in the dragon. Make sure you refresh. I don't put anything on my level 60. I don't put any of my shields on until I get ready to pull the dragon. The big dragon.
A full Venom Shroud outfit. 93 nature resist. I'm definitely keeping that in my bag. Or in my bank. It's free mana estate. There we go. Can't click on.
Go around again.
There we go. That guy.
Now this time, just go to the trough. Just cross the trough in the floor. Turn around and buff yourself up and then drink right now.
I don't have to drink.
You will if you buff. You refresh your stuff.
Dude, look at my timers. 40 seconds. I buffed before I turned the corner. I still have 30 seconds. And because I missed it.
Go to the third one, then turn around. And then hit him and back up.
Boom.
Backing up. Don't let him get that close to you.
Dang, if you say so. I'm trying to find out.
Stop there.
I think that was the perfect thing. I got knocked in the air and auto blinked out of it to keep going.
Yeah. That's why you don't want him getting that close to you. Turn around and start backing up, and when he gets in range, hit him and back to the head and be.
It's very anomalous. I do not think that goes the same way every single time.
Says the guy that's done it 4 times to the guy that's done it 800.
Uh-huh.
There you go. Now you're rubbing it right. See how they peel it off so quick?
I can't see, really. I'm not trying to look.
Yeah, that was the good peel. It was a terrible pull, but it was a good way to peel them off. Hey, put your mage armor up.
It was not a terrible pull. I got every single one of them.
You'll see when you get it down. You'll know why I said that. They're all stretched out. You got one on your back, one of them really far away.
Big
That
whoop.
doesn't need to happen. That doesn't need to happen, and you're wasting mana.
Dude, mana is not an issue.
Keeping them together is.
I'll make a mana gem right now.
No, you're waste mana doing it.
I know.
No, don't make it. You need to pull these guys before they get too far. Mana gems cost more than you get out of them. You have to
I
pay ahead
know.
of time to make them worth it. Here they are.
It's still worth it if you let your mana regen.
You're going to use another level 1 quickly if they're coming here. Yep, level 1. They're still, I'm looking at them, they're still
It's a
spread out.
clear casting. I got a full level I can put in. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second.
Dude, you're trying too hard to use that clear casting.
I am.
Yeah, back out of there. Back
Oh,
out of
Jesus!
there. Yep. This is because you have them stretched out so far.
How does that have anything to do with me having them stretched out? They just hit me even though I was on top of the thing.
When you were jumping up and down, you weren't letting these guys get a distance from you so that when you come back, you can get a slow on them. You can get your deal. Instead of trying so hard to use that clear cast, just stay focused to the system. You need as long as they're not stretching out, jump up top, let them around a corner. After 3 or 4 seconds, drop back down, get in position, get your blizzard ready, and hit him at the right time with your blizzard. And then just balance between the two of using your big blizzard and your small blizzard. Don't worry about the clear casting.
Yeah, I know. The clear casting is definitely going to get you killed, but it's still bullshit. They hit me. That none of that has anything to do with the fact that they hit me,
Well,
regardless of the fact that I jumped up on the ledge.
There are times that they're not going to keep, even though you jump on the wall, that they're going to keep running in their direction. You got to get ready to run staying on that wall, run back down that wall the other direction, and get you. If you run back, I have yet to have them chase me clear to the end of the wall. Where I and then kill me, but I have had them chase me pretty far down that wall before they reset and released. Be on your edge. That right there is one of the number one ways you're going to die after you learn to do it, because they don't always just leash off of you as soon as you jump on the wall. Sometimes they continue to chase you down the wall a little bit. You have to be really ready to run back the other direction. You'll see me many times when I'm running mine, and it looks like they're not going to reset, and I'll start to head back that way a step or two, and then I realize they did, and I'll go back because I'm on edge constantly about staying away from them. And that's also why I told you, don't let them get too close to you. If you have to break a blizzard off early to get up on that wall, do it. Don't let them get down to that one corner there, the thing where you're trying to hide behind. But always be ready to run backwards down that wall. Don't jump off the wall, but just run backwards on that wall a little distance.
Yeah, but watch out, dude. Watch out. Watch out! Holy
Now,
hell! Hop!
On this
Hip.
particular one,
Hop!
don't
Hip.
frost nova those guys
Hop.
right there in front of
Hip.
you. Kona
Hop.
cold them.
Hip.
Save your frost nova in
Hoppa!
case you hit
Have a
that
nice
bomb
one.
on the stairs.
Poggers in there.
Poggers.
My god, that was fun, wasn't it? My gnomish battle chicken. Watch out. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go!
It's easier and easier. As you lose little pieces of your mind over and over again. It is strange they put that little path there to kind of get through. How could they do that? It's almost like they did it on purpose. I have intellect, but I'll give you intellect anyway. Do you need more water?
No.
Let's do it.
Start backing up. Start backing up while you're hitting that. You don't have to frostbolt them again. Back up with your instant cast. There. Nice blink. That's what you want to do it. That little pause you did there to let the other dragon get closer to you was smart. That was the best pull and blink you've done yet.
That level 1 frostbolt costs no mana compared to a counter spell.
That's not the idea. The counter spell is instant cast. You can do it while you're backing up. You don't have to stand
Level
there
1
with your dragon.
frostbolt might as well be instant cast though.
It's not instant cast. You can't cast it while moving. You turn around third square and start backing up, and as soon as he's in range, you hit him with your instant cast. Now let them get up there. Don't go over there. You're going to pull them.
Wait.
Oh, now deal with it. Yeah, you didn't pull them. I don't know why you feel like you got to rush over there. Let them get up there. See, you weren't even done pulling the groups yet.
Oh, no, I was not. I don't know. I get anxious. I don't like that. Oh my god. Why can I not walk up that?
Because you got to jump over it. put your mage armor on.
Is
You might have to get a blink. They're hitting you. You gotta have enough mana to ice block, dude.
ice block costs nothing. Okay, healing goes first. Mana comes second.
What are you evocating for?
Why not?
You forgetting I'm behind you?
Why are you mad?
Yeah, does that sound like I'm mad? If you think that's mad, you don't know me. Get in the corner. Get in the corner.
Gotta back up, Nobs. I gotta go both ways sometimes. Like sometimes I gotta go back this way.
You were going the wrong way. You stretched the guys out. Now you got to use a level 1 blizzard again. Everybody was running off while the casters were sitting there casting on you. Get all the way in the corner when you jump up there. Get rid of those casters as quick as you can.
Those whelps are what gets me.
Yep. They'll come through. I got your heals. Don't worry about the whelps. You just manage the ads.
Trust me, that was a perfect blizzard.
No, your positioning's bad. They were let those guys get around the corner to give yourself time to set up in the right spot, right position, and then drop your blizzard. You got a few seconds there, use them. So that guy's gonna hurt.
Yeah. But I have enough mana to do this all day. I want to flame strike him.
No, don't do it. I've tried. It's not worth it. See, now get over there. Get back over there. You got to get in that corner as quick as possible, dude.
Well, you know how you have to run down to avoid the melee, but you got to get close to avoid the...
Don't camp down there. As soon as the melee break from you, follow them right back up there and get in before the range guys tear you up. Go around the corner before you drop. There you go. Now I'm gonna drop a
Oh fuck.
hurricane on them this time with you.
It was slow. It was a little bit slow. They're gonna put you to sleep.
Well, they may not.
You said my evoke was not good. It was perfect.
My evocate is the absolute last thing I use.
No, I use it first because it has 8 minutes.
With What's that got to do with anything?
Because I'm halfway through the cooldown right now. I'm gonna get a second one if this goes on much longer.
It's not going to go on much longer. You're not going to. I've never had a chance to use 2 evocates.
Well, you're the one being so concerned about my mana. Look, I haven't even used my mana gem. Boom.
That's the first thing you need to use. Is your full mana. When you get down below like 70%, pop your first mana gem. After the next blizzard, I'm going to innervate you. Hit them with that hurricane again.
Yeah, they're definitely dead now. They're limping.
Right on top of your blizzard.
They're limping around. They're in critical condition.
My hurricane's hitting for 102 damage per tick. You're hitting for 120 something.
Yeah. I'll let them go back.
Yep, don't fight them. Keep them together. Finish them off. Patience is a virtue.
That's my favorite one. Patience is a warrior's best weapon. Like when I sit there as a stealthed night elf hunter with a kitty cat being stealth, waiting, hovering over a...
Why are you going down the line?
Because ADHD.
Stay with the deal and just clean it up.
I'll be sitting there hovering over a iron vein, just waiting for someone to come by.
The most efficient thing here right now is you doing all the looting and me coming behind you skinning until you're done looting. And then we go reset.
I got Gift of the Wild book.
Yep, you're going to get a bunch of them. You're going to vendor them.
Is there like an auto loot add-on?
Wouldn't that be nice? I bet I've vendored 30 to 40 of those books. And you're going to get a bunch of the ones for Fort too for the priest.
Yeah, I woke up today not thinking I was going to be able to do this, and you got me hooked up. Thank you.
Damn.
What?
I'm going to do it one more time with you, and then I'm turning you loose.
All right.
You might even get a level out of it for me.
All right. How close are you?
Remember to get all your buffs, everything you need, all your mana gems.
Right, okay.
Everything ready. So when you go in, the first thing you do is blink to those guys. You're going to blink to them, you're going to frost nova them, and then just run all the way up the stairs. You'll blink again on the second staircase, and then it'll be ready again for the jump. That way you get 3 blinks in. These are the things you do to become efficient. To be fast and efficient.
All right, it's reset. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Don't worry about me. You just go in there and blink. Boom, Frost Nova. Shoot a Frost Nova while you had them both there.
I think it really matters. Too
Now that one
fast.
okay, they're gonna. Thing is, once you get above them, they'll start shooting you through the floor. So you want as much space between you and them as possible. Because that shield you got on you won't last long.
See his little snake eyes. Wants me.
Uh-huh. He wants him some troll booty. Okay. Refresh on your shields. Sit down and drink and get ready to make your pool. Back up. Don't do your frostbolt. Do the instant cast. Trust me.
Trust me.
Okay. You got it.
What? You don't trust me? Look at that. It worked out fine.
Uh-huh. It is working out fine. You don't need to do that. You're leaving yourself right in front of them guys for way too long a period of time, out in an area where they can't pull the boss yet. They shouldn't even be on you until they're in at the boss, ready to start pulling the boss. I think you need to be down on the left end more. Quit running up here so fast. You can't see what's coming. You don't know when they're done pulling. You're getting ready to drop it right now, and they're not even done pulling. You're gonna turn around and have them in your face. See? Now the dragon's out around the corner because you couldn't stay tight because you had dragons in your face.
Oh yeah, it's messy.
You put that mage armor on, and then them dragons are beating on you, and then they start taking your mana.
Wait, yeah. I had mage armor on the entire time.
Overall, that was a little smoother.
Glad I have your blessing.
I didn't say it was perfect. I said it was a little smoother. Jump on that wall, hit your mana gem. Get in the corner. Get in the corner. Get in the corner. You got to break those casters off. Stay in the corner. Stay in the corner. Get in the corner.
Okay, that guy's messing me up, so I'm bugging out.
Yeah. You'll get the feel of them. That'll happen periodically. You use a level 1 here.
Oh, I'm in full force.
Yeah, I see that. Remember when you get them stretching out on you like that? To go back to a level 1. When you get casters that just hung there and you couldn't get them to release because you waited too long to jump back up, that kind of stuff, use a level 1 to pull them back together. Yeah, there you go. Jump up, jump up, jump up. That'll let them get back. No, get up there, get up there, get up there, get up there.
I got up there and I got a free flame strike from my clear cast.
Yeah, it was behind them. It didn't do any damage.
No, it did damage. I'm the one doing the damage. I saw the damage.
I'm looking at your screen too, remember?
Then you saw me do the damage.
On like one guy. Did you use your mana gem yet?
You can, if you see my screen, you can see I have 20 seconds on cooldown.
I don't have it zoomed in that far. I'm not looking at a great big screen here. So I'm not reading your cooldowns.
Go. Still have Evoke ready. I have mana for days. I'm not afraid of ever running out of mana.
You know, this is a time right here with me healing you and stuff. That's a time right there. You had them all bunched up, and they weren't very close to you, and you still had them in your blizzard, and you jumped up. You jump up and throw another blizzard right back at them again while you got them all together, and let them take a blizzard on the way out. Like right now, jump up, hit them with another blizzard. Blizzard.
I'm trying. I'm missing.
Yeah, I know. You got to get in right position and all that good
stuff.
Ow,
and they interrupt me anyway.
Yeah, they can. They
interrupt me with their acid spits. They literally spit in my face, dude.
Yes, I know that. Why do you keep jumping down and jumping back up?
To get them up, to get them. See, now I'm gonna jump up.
Why are you bandaging yourself? One more deal, I'm innervating you. One more blizzard.
Did not mean to do that. I did not mean to.
Okay. I got you. Boom. Let them have it. I'm putting a big one on them. We wailing into them this time.
And I got interrupted.
Yep. I'm innervating you. And I'm healing you.
This little shelf, I hate it.
You have to use it.
Why do you think I need to be on this little shelf thing?
Because that puts enough of that wall right in front of you, between you and the caster, so they don't start casting on you as soon as they come around the corner down there. It makes them have to walk through your blizzard a little ways before they can get a line of sight on you.
If I'm taking this much damage, I can't solo this.
Well, a big part of your taking damage is because of the way you're jumping on and off that wall and not managing them properly. And this is also why you have those big bandages, because you're going to be using them.
I need to not really ever be getting hit by those spits.
No, that's not true. You need to learn to when you can manage them, how many you can take, because that's a big part of your mana. take it you've learned your portals.
I didn't get Thunder Bluff.
Fail.
No, I gotta learn that at 50. I didn't do that.
Well, after you get done looting, drop me a portal to Org. And I'll refresh your Mark of the Wild before you go. Wish I actually had my Gift of the Wild on this guy.
How many druids do you even have?
I have 2 level 60s in this one.
I have 3 druids.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make some food. I'll be right back.
Yep. Now you're off and running. You're gonna, dude. I'm just over half a bubble from leveling.
Could have stuck around a little longer.
Mm-mm. I don't need to do that. You got it down enough. You can start. You can do it yourself and get all the XP yourself. I've got a mage I can run myself through with. That burned off a little bit of my rest.
I'm halfway.
I have 220,000 rest, 222, and I need 195, so I get just a little over a full level of rest.
Okay, I'll try and do it myself.
Which means I have enough rest right now to take me to level 59.
$159? Wait, what?
I have enough rest right now to take me to level 59.
Oh, I thought you said level 259.
Yeah, that's not. Dude, I did go through one time, and I counted. I started counting up. Excuse me. How many times I've leveled in this game? And this was before they even stat crunched it. And I kid you not when I tell you I had over 2,000 levels. When people would congratulate me, or I was on a lobby or something, and I'd level and they'd be like, "Oh, congrats, man!" I'm like, "Don't congratulate me."
Don't do that. Yeah.
Yeah, don't remind me. Yep.
That's a lot of levels.
Yeah. Dude, you ought to see the time played that I have on these characters. Even like this guy. Let me look and see what my time played is. This one here ain't so bad. This one says total time played 6 days, 9 hours. I know I've played this one more than that. Did they reset our stats or something? When they crunched our crunch stuff? What's my? I'll tell you by looking at Big Bull's. Big Bull's had crazy amount of time on it.
Dude, you reset combat without even jumping on the wall.
Yeah, once because you get ahead of them so fast, the guys that was up above you, they'll reset before you actually get there. Yep. So. Dude, there's no way this is all the time I have on this character. It's saying my total time played is 15 days.
Yeah, you'll be surprised. You think you'd have a lot more? But you have a lot of characters, bro.
Dude, I had way more than that on this guy before. Like, way more.
You have like 3 druids on retail. Are you sure?
Oh, that's what it is. I'm thinking I'm looking at my retail guy. This is just 15 days on this one. See, my other guy's name's Big Bulls too. That's what was throwing me off. Now let me go log on to retail and see what I got. Okay, what do we got here? Okay. Yeah, this is going to be scary. I usually tell people, I said, I've got more time on druids than most people have in the game.
I'm kind of in trouble. Oh.
Yeah.
Worked it out.
They're resetting.
Yeah.
That's fine. You just gotta go do it again. Get back over there to your right.
No, I don't know why I pulled those, but it's fine. I'm just gonna pull these.
Yep. Rebuff get your shields back up and
here we go.
Pull them.
Convinced on the counter spell. I'm convinced on the 2 level 1 frost bolts.
Because you can back up while you're doing it.
Boom.
He didn't pull them.
He didn't pull it.
Nope. You got to get them to reset, and then go do it again. You may have to run down the wall a little farther to get them to reset. You're kind of close to them.
I'll give it 10 seconds.
Okay. Time played. I have 320,000 gold on this account.
320,000?
Yeah.
I think I have like 700,000. I wish I had 1 million. I wish I got over that hump.
The highest I've ever been was like 1.8 million. But then I started paying for my account with gold, and it took about a year and a half, and it took most of my gold. Okay. Time played. Oh my God. Dude, I literally have an entire year of playing 8 hours a day every day of the year on this guy. I have 112 days in 8 hours on this one druid. Now let me see what my other druid is. Well, I'll check Nobs. That's why you don't want them to get behind you. Go back over there to your right. Yep. You don't have to jump. You don't have to jump. You're already down there. Now sit and drink.
Oh shit.
Why'd you?
Yeah, I know you're gonna cringe at that.
Now wait. Go back the other direction and look. You don't need to be up here yet. Go back the other way and look and make sure there's nobody coming.
Hey.
You got time. See, they're coming. Let them render in. There's another one way down there. He's coming around still. Now you can move up to that line.
Why?
Refresh your shields and sit down and drink. And now look to your left and watch which way they're loosing off of there. Uh-oh, they're resetting. Hit them. Now blink out of there and frost nova them. You should have blinked first to get the ones going to be closest to you. You don't have to worry about the ones you're blinking behind you. You got just blink again when you can. Blink. Now switch to your mage armor. Now you're going to find out how hard it is to deal with mana. I'm not there. Your evocate's on cooldown, and you're half out of mana. Oh my goodness, dude. I have 194 days on my warrior. That's round the clock playing for 194 days.
Yeah, he's...
That's 320 days between just my warrior and my druid. 320. 320. My rogue is going to be pretty high because I raided with him. I have 102 on my rogue. That's 420 days.
Welcome back to the Papa Mate channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on, send.
You don't want to do that, dude. When they're stretched out, you don't want to put a slow on one of them.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yes, you do want to?
Mm-hmm.
Are they all dead but one?
No.
Then why are you...
They're all very far away, but he was slow. Or he was in front of me.
You don't want to slow him when he's leaving you. You want to slow him coming at you to let other people catch up. You don't want to put a slow and then just jump right back on the wall. You make them separate even farther. Yeah, just let him. Don't get up there. Get up there. Get up there. Don't. Never mind. You'll figure it out. You got enough to figure it out now.
Yeah, I'll get there. This wall is making me mad. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I didn't know it was there.
You've been been drinking your tea, but
I didn't know you brought the food. Well, let me check and see. Yeah, it's warm enough. Yeah, thank you.
I'm back.
I have to heat up soup and noodles because it's everything. Just a little bit of noodles left.
I'm not even halfway through my tunes, and I'm literally up to 630 days of playtime.
Dude, dare I say that this is easier than Zul'Farrak?
Told you.
It's not, but I did want to
No, it
entertain the
is.
idea.
Just remember to not get impatient. Don't try to start forcing the shortcuts. You start forcing the shortcuts, and that's when mistakes happen.
Guess who has an evocate?
Yeah, that's because you wasted at the beginning of the round.
Sure.
It is. It's a about 11 to 13 minute run, and when you pop it at the beginning of the run, yeah, it's going to be ready again. But if you come to this point right here and use it here, you're not going to get it a second time because the run won't last that long.
Because I totally wasted it, right?
Seeing as how all you had to do was sit down and drink because you was out of combat, yeah, you wasted it.
Aw.
Ah!
They spat on me.
Yeah, I was watching.
Well, I can go loot some of them, I think, maybe?
Nope.
Am I gonna be able to loot them?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
I'm gonna have to... Nah, I gotta be able to loot them.
How you gonna get to them? You didn't kill all the mobs. You gotta run all the way back to the dragon, pull them, take them back over that wall, and kill more.
Okay. Easy.
The only way you're going to be able to loot them is if you get lucky enough that when you go in, make a left and go up that round staircase and see if the ones you did kill happen to be the whole group that's at the top of that stairs.
I can just frost nova them while I loot.
Mm-hmm.
SP5, SP5K, TP9, SR15, DDM4 V7, Gen 12 PDS, Spear LT, SR30, N4 6 arc, Mossberg 590S, Marlin 4570, N4 switch block, cowboy gun, Triarch OZ9, SP5, SP5K, TP9.
What?
And if there's mobs, I would go to the top of the staircase on the left-hand side.
In the dungeon?
Yeah, in the dungeon. Don't even worry about healing up. Just go up there. Go up the staircase to the left.
I gotta heal up. What are you talking about?
No, you don't. Go up there and look and see if there's any mobs there. Right at the top of the staircase where that 90-degree corner is that you kill them at. There's about 8 mobs that are right there. If you killed them all, then you'll be able to go up there and finish looting. If not, look around the corner. Is there one there?
There's mobs, yes.
Yeah, so you're not going to be able to go loot. So go back down to reset and do the whole dungeon again is what I would do. It's not worth going through all that for a partial pull. You ain't getting through that. You're going to die like a big dog.
Problem is, I don't know what's around that corner. I don't know the layout, so I can't do anything.
There's nothing around the corner. Just what you see there is all that's there. But you ain't going to be able to kill them.
I'm not going to be able to kill them. It doesn't matter. I want to go get my loot. I'm not leaving that loot.
Then don't die next time.
Okay. I got spat through the corner. I was at half health and got spat at 4 times, and it killed me from half health.
Mm-hmm. You know that loot won't be there when you get back there, right? You might as well go right back out front and pull them all. Because you're going to go through all this just to get a third of the mobs worth of XP.
Yep. It's gone.
Go back around the corner and blink through those guys and frost nova them, then run down the stairs and reset.
Wait, what do you mean? Left, right, what?
Behind you, behind you. Just, this is the top of the staircase you were just looking at. Make sure your shields are all ready to go, all freshened up. Blink through them and frost nova everything that's close to you. And you'll beat them to the doorway to reset it.
It's supposed to fucking delete loot like that. It doesn't do that in Zul'Farrak.
It does if you take that long to get back to it.
It's not my fucking fault. It takes this long to get back to this place and this dungeon.
We're not talking about how many fault there is. We're just saying how it is.
It's literally the game's fault that takes me this long to get back.
Okay. It's the game's fault you lost your loot.
Yeah.
It had nothing to do with the fact that you died. Because you got greedy.
I did not get greedy. I just died. I'm literally level 54. Barely able to do this. I'm not greedy. I can barely do it in the first place. I got sniped for half my health. For no reason. Just instantly. Boom, dead. Uh-huh.
Yeah, if you don't think that I already tried on multiple occasions to do what you just tried to do and save loot, never one time did I save anything. I gave up trying.
Yeah, because you're a loser. You give up. Uh-oh. Yeah, this wall part gets me, man. I hate it. Ugh.
You gotta learn to do that strafe run. Non-stop, the whole way, strafe run. Never stop strafe running. Don't get where you're looking behind. Keep your camera off to the side. I got an add-on to my game that's freaking out.
I tried to have a couple soul gem add-ons that managed my soul shards and they just did not work and messed up my bags constantly. And I was like, all right.
Okay, no, don't go back up there. Don't go back there. Jump off and go to your left. Run over there and look down that thing. Yeah, go on over there. Render them guys in there. There, that group that's coming now, you could probably follow them down. Yep. That's probably the last group right there. They're going to release some of those guys there on that corner. Just go up there, shield back up, sit down and drink while you're waiting on them. Shield up and drink.
Nope.
What are you doing? What are you doing? You're trying to make this thing really hard on yourself, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Thought we were speed running. Weren't you the one getting all mad at me for taking so long to do things?
Well, like I said before, I like finishing my runs. I don't like dying.
I have a million bandages in my bag. Boom, flame strike for all of the damage. And get spit on.
No, it wasn't all the damage.
It was most of the damage.
I've done flame strikes and timed it out and had them coming at me and then dropped a blizzard on them. And so the flame strike was burning them up as I'm blizzarding them and did a lot of damage, but it's just not worth the mana.
Yeah, it isn't. I've calculated it as well. But it's better for burst damage. Way more bursty. Oh, get away from me.
Are you using mana shield for that?
No. Ew, no.
Well, you don't trust me. You don't want that armor on there for whenever they hit you, they get slowed. You don't want that, just stretches guys out even farther.
No. Ice barrier does not slow people, dude. Ice armor slows people, not ice barrier.
That's true. It's still a waste of mana. I don't care what you say. Managing the crowd properly is what you want to be doing. What are you opening your bags up for?
Because I'm checking correct bandage I'm gonna use. I don't waste.
Better get a Frost Nova down there. Not a Frost Nova, Blizzard.
But one blizzard incoming. One.
when I was first starting to do this, there was guys saying to get nature resist potions and all this crap. And the nature resist potion absorbs like 1,200 damage, and that's it. Then it goes away.
Yeah, not worth it.
Doesn't make no, it doesn't make any sense.
I mean, if you're really down bad, they really think
matter.
you need it that badly.
No, it's still no good because it's a big cooldown on that something, and they're expensive. If you have any mana gems ready after this blizzard, you should hit them.
A mana potion. I'm an evocate. It doesn't matter. You need to be behind the corner a little bit more. That's all it is. Be behind the lake corner. Do not get spit on. No, no spit. No spit. Stop. Bad. Bad wormkin.
I'm sitting there talking like crazy, and you're not hearing because I forgot I muted from coughing. No, I said drop your low level blizzard here, and then when you drop the full one, I said now you see why I said drop the low level blizzard because missed over half of your blizzard on that mob.
Yeah, I'm prone to doing that.
You're getting it now. Yeah, don't be afraid to use that low level blizzard because it builds mana. It keeps the damage going on them, and it crowd controls, and it builds mana. Are you blizzarding now?
It was free, and I'm still in combat.
Remember, once you get the casters down, you don't got to jump on that wall so quick. When you got to slow on those melee, you can. Once I get the casters down, dude, I'll put 2 blizzards down, one at the corner and one halfway down the hall. Refresh it. Yep. Here's where you need a low level blizzard.
About this. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, you're in business now. You'll polish it off. It'll get smoother. And of course, as you level up, it's going to even just get easier, but you'll polish it off. Now you see what I said, that this is easier than Zul'Farrak.
It is not easier. It is not.
It is easier than Zul'Farrak.
Dude, it's so much harder. It's more technical, higher level. It's more dangerous. It's more complicated. It's more of a maze. The pathing is obviously not a maze, but you know this entire place is a gigantic maze. If you get lost, if you take one wrong turn, you're lost.
Why are you not? Why are you not on auto loot?
What do you mean? I am on auto loot.
Looks to me like you're looting and then just selecting the coins.
No, it just takes me forever.
Okay. Blink. Blink.
Yeah, okay, blink.
Now run down the deal and blink at the bottom of the stairs.
What if I don't want to blink at the bottom of the stairs?
You have to, because I told you to.
Okay. I blinked.
You see, there are times when I know people don't want to do things because I suggested it. I intentionally suggest all the easy, better things to do, just so people will not do it the easy way.
Okay.
That's a true story. I've had a couple guys in the union that just for whatever reason they didn't like me. I was just not worth being a friend, I guess. And no matter what I said, they would not take the advice. So I got tired of trying to help them, and then I just started suggesting constantly all the easy ways, just so they would have to do it the hard way. I'm curious why you're killing that guy.
I can't get back into the dungeon.
Oh, so you want to pull this guy and then kill yourself?
Yeah. Think I can't take out this one mummy?
You're lucky he didn't pull the other one that was right there.
I'm not. Played this game for frickin' 20 years. I know what I'm doing.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how long it's going to take for me to get back in, though. I'm actually curious. It's not like I ran this dungeon that many times. Although I guess because I failed it that one.
It doesn't matter. You're still going to be doing it faster than it'll reset if you don't have a Skinner in there that you're waiting on. Like I said, the runs are going to take, right now you're probably doing the runs in 13, 14 minutes a run. But you're going to get down to where you're doing it in like 10 and a half to 13 minutes each. And I always run into lockout. So I just camp right there and go do something for 10 minutes. I've also logged out and logged in on another tune and played it, did something on it for a short bit. Ryan, are you in game yet?
No, I was trying to do some ZF shit and I don't want to do it anymore. So I'm logged out now.
Yeah, he just keeps failing at it, so he can't do it.
You should have told me you were doing it where I could give you a hand. I can get you through that thing, man.
Or maybe David can do it since he's the one who, did all this in the first place. We were supposed to be questing together in the first place.
Yep, see, here we go. I told you, he hates me because I fucking just did the shit with you, and now I'm ahead of him.
Because I thought we were going to be questing all the way up to 60.
Page unresponsive.
I would have preferred you did it on an alt if that was going to be the case.
Well, the mages aren't the tunes you want to be doing that on. You should do it on a different alt. different tune. But that being said, dude, you're just a few things away of getting ready to do that dungeon and doing it for yourself.
Zul'Farrak's not even hard. Just because you can't do it yet, you're not 44. Get to 44, dude.
You know, it would have been nice if maybe we quested together to that point and then
Oh
did this.
my
so that I'm
god.
not fucking so many levels behind.
I'm sorry that I got offered to get boosted through Sunken Temple and that I got a level ahead of you and that it spiraled out of control to this point. My fault that I got a single level ahead of you.
He can also give you runs, Ryan.
Yes, that's what I'm asking him to do.
How am I supposed to run you through anything?
Literally just fucking tank them on the way in so that I don't get instantly dismounted no matter what I do and die instantaneously. I literally made it to the second reset point this time and they still hit me through it. So having somebody with a lot fucking more health and better barriers and shit,
I could literally
would be really
You
fucking
don't.
helpful.
You don't. No. You don't need that,
I
right?
could literally log into your account and do it.
Yeah, I could too, easily. Let me help you. Get back in the game and let me help you.
Fine. Because I'm doing all that fucking stupid jump shit. Where I turn and jump and it's still getting dismounted. I'm still getting killed.
I've shown you a million times. I literally have shown you every single time I've played how I've done it, step by step. A dozen times now.
Following that, and they're still dismounting me and shit. I'm just getting unlucky and getting killed for it.
Well, that happens at low levels. I will tell you that. You gotta just be consistent, be persistent. I went in there. Keep in mind, I've leveled 2 mages to 60. So my first mage, I leveled all the way up through that. Okay, I knew how to do it. I leveled it up and I knew how to do it. Went back in there with my second mage at level 42, and I was dying left and right. I'm like, what in the world? So I went back and I started watching videos like what's going on here? And then a guy made a comment. He says, make sure you have a stam set of gear and a spirit set of gear. And then it clicked. I went back and looked at my stam and I had 900 and some health. I went to the auction house and I bought some gear and gave me some stam. I went back in there with 2,100 health and rode all the way to the back. At level 42.
I don't have the gold for that.
Let me help you.
1,500 health.
Let me help you. 1,500 health isn't that bad, but let me get in there and help you.
I've told you that he was telling you that he would help you.
Do you have mithril spurs on?
No, I don't have those.
Okay, I do.
I don't really want to waste that on my junk ass.
You're wasting
boots.
it, dude. I literally have like 10 of them sitting on an alt account bank that I haven't touched in 4 months. I have vendored them things when I was leveling my blacksmithing.
I've been using my cross-peen pin. I've been using my cross-peen pin hammer a lot lately, so I thought it deserved an upgrade. I got given this piece of mahogany recently, and now I finally had a job for it. Here's one of the many ways you can sharpen your pencil in the workshop. We need it good and pointy to scribe through the eye of the hammer. It's always a good idea to fit the head first. That way, if you mess up, you haven't wasted any time shaping the handle.
Yeah.
All right, where are you, dude?
I'm at Zul'Farrak.
All right. Why don't you come back to org and let me get yourself set up.
Yeah, set your hearth at gadgets in.
It already is.
Once you can just do it, it's the easiest thing ever. It'll be 54 in like 2 days.
Dude, there are people that have gone from 40 to 60 in less than 24 hours. If you grind it out, you can go from 40 to 60 in one day.
I'm sure it actually takes the whole 24 hours, but yeah.
Depends on how good you are and how quick you catch on.
Mm-hmm. You fancy yourself a speedrunner now. Bet you'd be a good speedrunner. It's more about keeping pace than being fast.
Efficient, yep.
Mm-hmm. That's my favorite thing. Efficiency. Ow. Who's getting spit on? Oh my god. Is that bad?
I don't.
That's definitely bad for me.
Oh, yeah. Just make your jump and keep going.
No. They launched me. Ow.
Oh. Yeah. Don't worry about it. You're fixing to drop aggro. You can sit down and eat and drink.
Oh, that's true. I need it. I actually need it. Normally, I don't eat and drink here.
All right. Let me see what you got here. Stamina, int, spirit. Stamina, int. got a lot of stam on your chest. So you could use, you could use stam gloves. Get a little bit there. Legs. Yep. You can definitely use legs. Gloves, legs, boots. Gloves, legs, boots. Let's see what we got here. Legs and boots.
Wait, I might be able to make him some gear, actually. I forgot that I can make things. Black Mage Weave, the whole Black Mage Weave set. Is that good for him? It's level 41. I'll link it to you in a second. In a minute. Or you can look it up. I can make it though, and it'll give me points. And it's really kind of good. I would wear it if I didn't have better gear. Oh, mother... Oh, dude. It's so unfair. I don't like those guys.
Black Mage Weave. Pants. That's a good spirit piece. Still looking to find you a stam pants of some kind. If you can't find just some of stamina, then gloves and feet. Dreamweave gloves. Falcon, whale, owl, eagle, healing. Eagle, hibernal. What is that? Agility and intellect. The eagle of spirit. Well, healing. Just not seeing anything on here of high stem pieces. Gloves of the owl. So eagle is the stem intellect pieces.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at feet.
No thanks.
I've got some nice looking feet. I've always told people that my feet were nice looking.
I'm sure they are.
They are. They're not all funky. The toenails aren't all jacked up. And they're proportional. I don't have crazy toes going every direction. I feel like my feet are nice looking feet. And they don't stink either. People don't believe me when I tell them this. But the only way I can tell if I have socks that I don't know if I've worn them or not is by looking at them to see if they're stretched out. Because you can't smell my socks even after like a full day of in work boots working in them. I take them off, they still just smell like the laundry detergent.
Mm-hmm.
True story.
It's all an elaborate ruse to get me to smell your feet. I'm not falling for it.
Well, that's not really an option, so no, that wouldn't be a part of the plan here. Okay, I got you a pair of boots here with some stam on them. Come to the mailbox. I'm going to get you these boots, and we're going to put the mithril spurs on them. Because you want your mithril spurs, you want mithril spurs on your boots that you're going to be wearing. That you're going to be wearing while you're mounted, of course. So where did the boots go? There. Yeah. And after you equip them, trade them to me.
Can't wait to send myself back all the mana potions I've been stocking up just for this place. Fuck.
Put your other pair of boots back on. Okay. Let's do speed enchant. Those are good enough boots to kill with. Let's put a run speed enchant on that. I guess I can do that. What's that put your health up to?
1672.
Oh, that's not fair. Oh, I didn't have mage armor on this entire time. That'll do it. Literally didn't need it. Actually, I probably need it. Fair casting saves the day, though. There it is.
All right, let me get trade me your boots. do you got for bags?
I still have the rune cloth bags you gave me.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna try to find you a little bit more. What piece of gear besides your gloves and your legs doesn't have stam on them?
My back only has 2 stamina.
The problem with backs is backs just don't have much stats anyways, but I'll look and see what's here.
Rings. There's some int stam blood woven pants to the eagle. Or these Gossamer pants, which are a lot cheaper. I can get those.
Well, this is the thing. Is in stam. How much stam is on those pants?
13.
Okay.
13 and 13 stam. They're only 2 gold, so I can afford that.
What about your waist? What do you have for waist?
6 stam, 15 int. Razor Fin downstrap.
Is it a blue?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can leave that.
And here's some int stamina gloves.
There's a 11 stam back, the Lord's Cape of Stamina for a gold.
Okay.
That would be a good one to get. And then let's look at rings. Let's see what we got for rings. See if we can find some stam rings. I'll bet we don't.
I have 1842 now. $2,000-ish with those boots on. So I guess I'll try it again. I know the route because I've done it a couple times now.
Yeah, unfortunately, I know Zul'Farrak like the back of my hand now. Though, the difference is, I don't think that's ever going to happen with Sunken Temple. Sunken Temple is the most maziest of mazes. Designed to be a complex clusterfuck of a dungeon. I made it into a raid in Season of Discovery. You're actually gonna feel it though, dude. Zul'Farrak is like a nice, funny stroll on the beach. Or maybe you're on Nob's side and you'll think that Sunken Temple is easier. If that is the case, then that's really good for you.
Zul'Farrak isn't hard to do, it's just fucking annoying because I keep getting dismounted for no reason.
Yeah, you can't let them hit you in the back. You have to try and strafe run.
Yeah, I'm doing the jump and turn thing, and they're still just getting random dismounts on me.
Mm-hmm.
And then I die.
You have to know when they're actually going to hit you and have your front facing them. Jesus fucking Christ. Died? I actually died? Yeah, trying to get into the dungeon, I died? I potioned? I did everything I was supposed to do.
Okay,
Wait,
well.
did... I mean, the one that...
still able to smack me around in the reset spot, so I guess I lose this run.
Wait, can you stream? I want to see what you're doing.
Give me a sec. I just had to run through, I had to pop a potion for it.
I have to see what you're doing. You made it.
Uh-huh. Like I said, I had to use a potion for it. Because I got to the second reset spot, and one of the guys was still hitting me through it.
Oh, the jar?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got randomly screwed by the 0.01% chance that people can still hit you through the jar.
That's all I've been trying to do. This is just randomly screwed. There's a reason I don't want to do it anymore. Oh, right. let's see. I gotta first.
Stop.
What?
Jesus. You go back to the spot, you shield up, ice barrier and mana shield, then you hug next to the torch, you go and you click up to the guy and you immediately start pulling from the right side, you click all the graves. Then you go to the jar right to the left. Yes, you were going completely the wrong direction.
Like I said, I've done this twice now. This part's not hard.
You missed a grave.
I don't. It doesn't matter.
That's the final one that's gonna get you. Or no, this one. The second, not the final. Did it? Was annoying. I sent you that helmet. It'll be in the mail, I guess.
In an hour.
Yep.
David, how much are you getting per run XP wise?
I haven't been looking, but I can look at my Atlas or whatever it's called. XP per hour, 12,460.
No, I mean for one run.
I have no idea.
Okay. Kind of keep an eye on it for this time. Let me know.
Yeah, I'm gonna see right now. I'm 5 bars away from leveling.
What's the percent? If you mouse over your thing up top, your Titan panel, it'll tell you exact percentage of what you for XP. You don't have your.
I'm 75.9%.
75.9. Okay.
I hate these diseases. Oh my god.
I just ignore them. They're off you by the time you get in there to do anything.
I don't know about. Let's make my gems. Oh, by the way, Ryan, you don't actually have to pull the boss like that. You don't have to wand him. You don't have to pull him. Just flame strike level 1 those guys. Immediately jump over here. I like to blizzard those guys over there and pull the guys on the left that are not going to be automatically aggroed. There's a bunch of guys that are not going to be aggroed. They are aggroed because they're looking at you. There might be people. You're good. Yeah, they ran back. You want... It's hard to explain.
Are you in the dungeon?
Yeah.
He's streaming. Watch his stream. He fucked it up.
I didn't fuck it up. I did it exactly the same way I did it last time.
You're missing a lot of guys over there that are not aggroed onto you.
I don't know why.
Back on the back, in the first, back there on the right, everything. You're gonna die now.
I'm just gonna reset it. Well, what the hell? This reset it last time when I jumped over here.
Yeah, get back down there.
Don't reset. Don't reset. Just come back in.
I fucking hate this game.
Dude, you just did it wrong.
What did I do wrong then?
I
did the
literally
exact
showed
same
you
way I
a
did last
dozen times exactly how to do it, and you did not do it the way I showed you.
Where are you trying to get to for your first reset?
The wall on the right.
Okay, where you have to jump with your mount?
Yes.
And can you do that consistently?
Yes. It's the
Oh my
second
god, that does
reset
not, none of
that
that,
makes
yeah, none of that matters. He's gotten to the boss, he's on the boss, he fucked up aggroing all the zombies correctly, so half of them didn't get aggroed. So then he tried to aggro them, and it was too late, so then he died. You gotta do it very specifically. You don't have to wand the boss. All you have to do is Flame Strike or even just Blizzard the guys on the left. Jump around the corner. Yeah, Flame Strike works better.
And then you run all the way to the wall. And
That's
if there's
it.
If there's a few of them here or there out that don't pull and you want to get them, put a slow, put a blizzard on the big mob, but as soon as you get them all slow, don't try to use your whole blizzard, use a level 1. And then turn and use a level 1 blizzard on guys down that didn't pull to help get them to pull. But you got to manage them and get them back together with the group when you do.
I told you I did this successfully twice already.
Oh.
And I did it
twice.
I did it the same way.
Far from having
Twice, dude. I've done it like 50 times.
I'm
Plus.
saying I did it the exact fucking same way I did it those 2 times. I don't know why it told differently.
Okay, listen. That doesn't mean anything. What that means is the 2 times you did it, you handled the way they dished it to you. They're not going to pull everything the exact same way. You got to learn how to react to the different ways that this thing reacts to you. I've died. I've told people, I said, I guarantee you I have found every possible way to die in these dungeons. Especially this one. So, get your ice armor on, get your arcane intellect on, and drink. You want to do that first and drink back up because you want to be able to hit your shields, sit down to drink, and not have very far to go. If you do your shields and your arcane intellect and your ice armor all at one time, you're going to waste a lot of your shields by the time you get yourself back to full mana.
Like I said, this part I don't have problems with. Just getting randomly dismounted on the second leg.
Hold on. Where were you going? You got 80% mana and you're mounting up. Get yourself full up. Refresh your shield. Dude. Proper habits is what you want here. Trust me. So pop your shields on you, mana shield, everything else. Sit down and drink, and then mount up as soon as you're full. That way you can fill back up real quick. Mount up and get ready to go. So I'm going to follow you through. Take me to that wall. You got to jump and turn into midair. Face them. Don't just partial turn.
No problems getting here.
Okay.
I just want to get through that
come on
doorway
down
there.
to me. Come on down to me, so those guys will reset.
When I get through that doorway here is usually when I get dismounted just instantly.
Okay. Well, stay with me here.
Yep. You have a good way to do this too, but whatever.
Okay, come on back over here. Mount up. We're going to go across this wall over here. We're going to go across to the wall on the other side. We're going to let these 2 padders get through.
I don't usually do that. I just go straight through.
This is why you're getting dismounted. I'm fixing to show you something. It's worth the extra effort when you're low. When you hit like 46, then you can start skipping some of this stuff. If you want to be consistent, come on up here. Now, what I want you to see, okay, careful how far you go. You're going to pull that guy over there.
None of that's worth it.
What I want you to do here is I want you to get the proper angle here, run, jump, and then just float into the wall.
None of that is worth it, Nobs. What are you doing?
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Just float it, jump, and then float into the wall right at me. Now jump and get up. Okay, now come down here. If you go into combat, you're going to stand right here until you drop. Come up to me till you drop combat. Yep. And we're going to let him drop.
It's gonna get you killed more often than not, probably.
No, it's not. Trust me. Come over here, stand right here, put your shields back up, and then mount up. When you come up here, jump over like this, and then come down and hook this corner, and you'll have those guys so far behind you, and then blink up behind those two deals right there. You're going all the way through, or what?
Yes, usually you're going all the way through, because David told me this spot didn't work unless you're
Dude.
a gnome or something like that.
Come over to me. Come over to me and sit. Right there, sit.
What the fuck are you guys doing?
I don't know, I'm following him.
None of that is necessary.
Yeah, they're still hitting me.
Careful. Here.
They will still hit you. That doesn't work for male trolls.
Yeah, they were still shooting spells at me, so
That spot does not work for male trolls. This is literally what I've been raging about when I first tried to do this. You don't have to do any of that. You can go to the first spot on the right where you jump on the wall. You can re-shield up. You can jump, run straight through. There will be one guy who shadow bolts you. You can dodge immediately to the left and block the shadow bolt from hitting you. Run off to the left side, hugging the wall, past that spot with the two boxes, keep going, then go diagonally to the right and cut across, and then hug the wall across the little rock, jump over the vase, and then get behind that vase right there, and then you're safe. And if that vase doesn't work, you can still run all the way to the final reset spot if you're still on your mount, and you will survive. If you're lucky, I guess. That's really hard, but if that vase does not work...
Listen, he told me that going through that door right there is where he gets dismounted. So if you're coming from that right wall and you're running through those three guys right there at that opening, you're going to have take a lot more hits and damage.
Just getting unlucky a bunch doesn't mean anything. You got unlucky at the door.
It's not like the dismount chance is particularly high.
Okay,
I'm just
well, it
getting
sounded to
unlucky.
me like that was your problem.
That and dying to all the shadow bolts and shit that get thrown at me on my way.
I will literally go to Gadget Zen and show you how to do it.
So I will be on the wall waiting for you when you get back here.
Just go right.
I have no problems getting to this point.
Okay. Run on down the wall. You'll reset faster. Yeah.
Perfect. Shield up, and then you can jump down right there and mount up. Now hug the right side and immediately turn left. Okay, not like that. Okay, not like that at all. That's fine. That's the vase, you can jump over it. I'm saying, when I told you to turn left, you can turn immediately left across that wall, and the guys who are trying to shadow bolt you, you'll line of sight them and they can't. Then you can hug the left wall all the way down and take a diagonal across and avoid most of the people there.
I would eat instead of wasting my bandage because you might need that. And you guys know not to jump on these squares, right? Dismount you. Go to the right here. Blink through those guys.
Oh my
up
god,
in
I forgot to reset.
Come on, come on, come on.
You gotta, you can't.
You can't. Blink through them, dude.
You can't sit there and stutter like that.
Yeah, well, I thought I fucked up because I didn't reset the goddamn.
Dude, if you just went though, you would have been fine.
Trust me, you don't. All you gotta do is blink through them. It's 100% guaranteed. Just blink through them up into this corner, jump up on the steel, and they leave you alone. If you reset them, then you got to do all the graves and everything again. The hard work's already done. You just got to get back to this corner. It's actually a really good pool right now because there's quite a few of them right here where you're gonna be dropping your flame strike.
I mean, I've died like that a bunch. But you can't turn that corner and like hesitate. I mean, while you died. If you just would have instantly blinked around, you'd be fine.
Yeah, I know, but I thought that because they were all already out, that it was fucked and I couldn't do it. But I guess I'm wrong about that.
Yeah, you just keep riding, get your angle proper, so you're going to clear those vases that's up in that corner. And as soon as you get to those guys, just blink. And if you have to blink, Frost Nova, to buy yourself a little bit more time. But eventually, all you have to do is just blink that corner right up in there. Run around the vase, jump up in there. Are you efficient at making that jump up in the corner?
Yeah.
Okay, then just blink through it and get there.
I have a long history of trying to climb things in Warcraft and Final Fantasy, so I'm familiar with how to jump around.
give my verdict at level 60 whether or not I think this is easier. I swear it's not.
Oh, it's easier. Did they take away this safe spot? Here in the middle area by the middle boss?
Area by the middle boss.
You know where
Oh,
that,
I don't know. They didn't. I know what you're talking about.
I can't get up on the wall from here now. It's just let me fall down through the crack. Used to jump up on here and it would let me float.
You can still jump on the little box on the side.
Yeah, you can do that, but I'm talking about getting like on top of the big vase and then getting up on the wall. Yeah, I used to have a invisible ledge in between those two big walls that you could jump to. I can still climb the big vase, but it's not letting me get hooked in that thing anymore. I was in here the other day with somebody trying to do it, and it wouldn't let me do it then. Yeah, it's just not letting me do it.
But I can't forget to do mage armor. You forget mage armor, it's all over.
Okay, so you're David. You're saying to stick to the wall on the left
Okay,
there.
okay. I can't really help you because I'm in the middle of shit, but immediately jump down after you think, shield up. Yeah. Cut straight through that group. Literally jump straight through them and then cut to the wall on the left and hug that all the way through. You know what I'm saying? And then diagonal cross. You'll see where when you get to that big rock that juts out that you have to jump, and then you jump over that to the vase, and then you get behind the vase and you get safe.
What do you do? Go behind the safe spot?
Yeah, go behind that, keep running, now diagonal, right. Don't grab the group on the left.
That's fine, he's good, he's good.
Fuck, you grabbed it anyway.
I've still got a pretty big
Just go.
radius.
You're fine, you're safe. If you try and mount up there, it's going to immediately dismount you. You have to get distance.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta step out to mount up.
Like, I figured you would know that. There's all these tiny things. I'm like, oh my god.
Yep. Just stay calm, round that corner, go right up to the edge of the mob and blink through them. But kind of line up your mount to where you need to climb before you blink. There you go.
You want to aim more to the left. More to the left.
You got it.
I do this fucking perfect. Oh my god, I just fucking hate this game.
You cannot aim at the corner. You gotta go more to the left. I've told you that too a dozen times. Aiming at the corner is death.
That's the first time
That's
I
fine.
fucked that jump up like that.
Yeah, that's fine. I've done it. I died there too.
Everyone's died there, but oh my god.
Yep, I got up in there and I couldn't see my guy because I was in the middle of all the mobs and him, and I was too little. I couldn't see my guy, so I couldn't tell where I was in that corner. Yeah, just don't go all the way to the right. Stay about.
You literally aim at the statue, not at the corner. Jump at the statue. I told you this.
I've also got both of you telling me what to do when I'm trying to fucking do shit.
You're fine, man. You're fine.
We've done this before. I've tried to help him do this before.
No, he's fine. He's fine. Dude, I've died so many times at this, it's unbelievable. I guarantee you I've died 40 to 50 times learning this thing. No, I didn't have anybody in here with me, you know, showing me stuff, but I still did it. It's worth it. It is so worth it.
As soon as I saw you jump in the corner, I knew you were gonna die.
What the fuck ever.
Really is a lot of frustration in the first levels.
Yeah, serious.
Yeah, maybe after this I can go do something fun like sawing my fingers off.
I will admit I punched my chair really hard. Or I died like 10 times in a row. It's always over the dumbest things, and it's always like you only die because you're just barely too low level. As soon as you get 2 more levels, you won't die from that anymore. It really is like sadistic.
The crazy part about it is when you're doing it and you're dying different ways almost every single time, you don't feel like you're making any progress. Because it's not like you get to this point and then you can get to that point every time after that. Something else will kill you trying to get to there. Something else will kill you trying to get to there. And then finally, until you figure a way around all the ways to die to get to that spot, now you got to try to find all the ways to die to get to the next spot. And it can be very, very frustrating.
And I get hit with the where they can just hit me through the evade spot again.
Don't release though.
Too late. Behind the jar, if you can get to me.
Well, I thought my guy was closer to landing, so he's still a minute out from landing.
Back. What happened?
I got hit with where they could get with a thing where they just hit me through their safe spot anyways, so instant.
At the vase?
Yep.
Yeah.
What path do you take to get behind the vase? Like navigating that little hill before it and the doorway before it. What do you do?
I go around the hill. I can't climb it.
Jump over the vase before the vase, dude.
Yeah, you climb the hill.
Why do you go around it?
You jump from the hill to the top of the first vase, and then you jump again over to the little ledge on the wall, and then you just zip around the vase that you're going to hide behind. You'll go boink, 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 and it'll get you there quicker, and they won't be as close to you when you get behind that vase.
Every time I've tried to climb that hill, it stops me before I get to the top.
There's yeah.
Go to the right or to the left.
It's a little janky. Do a little left step.
You either go around to the left and then up it, or go around to the right and then up it.
You've been playing WoW as long as I have. You know how to navigate janky terrain. Come on.
Yeah, you usually have time to like pick at it and poke at it. I don't want to try like 30 times to figure out the exact spot when every time costs me an entire death run back.
Also, apply dampen magic, because you get hit by little shadow balls, and it matters at this low level.
I have most of the time I have been.
Oh, wrong angle. You can take that jump a little bit late on that hill. You can like get further down the hill before you jump than you think you can. But you obviously want to stick completely to the left side. If you go to the middle or to the right, you're just gonna hit like a invisible wall there. No, hug the right. Go straight through them and then to the left. You aggro that guy on the left. That's kind of bad, but yeah, up. You're good. You're good.
Am I? No.
You're good. Oh my god.
I got you. Stay there.
No, they still hit me through the thing anyways.
They were too close to you.
Yeah, I know.
Now I can only do this once every 30 minutes, so.
Druids not have a basic res at this point? I thought they did.
Don't. Mount up if you're gonna aggro.
I was trying to.
I would come back to this thing and reset them.
Yeah, go back. Go back.
They'll just stare at me.
Come back to the base.
Oh god.
Why are you?
Get back into the vase here. Reset.
Yep. They're just standing there looking at me.
Reset. Just wait them out. They'll reset.
That's not good.
Nope. This is what happens. I'm gonna have to run through them on foot.
No, you won't. If anything, will kill them.
I can literally see that guy on the right resetting and then re-locking onto me.
Yeah, he's never gonna. I've been in this situation. He's never really gonna get let go of you.
Okay. Well, let's try something here. You getting ready? You getting ready to make a run for it?
Sure.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna root the one guy, and then I'm gonna sheep the other one. It didn't root him. Why didn't it root that guy? He's evading. How's that? Oh, he's evading because you're in there. Start running, I'll root him. There you go.
Alright. Shields up. Get on the small box to the right in there to reset, I think. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. It's right here.
That boss there that you're by, a lot of times won't reset there.
I know.
Yeah, but you can make the run.
It'll start killing you. Okay, these guys just reset back here, so I'm coming to you.
He's about to aggro onto me.
Make a run for it now. Oh.
I'm waiting for my ice spirit to recharge.
Yeah.
That's why I need to put cold snap on the course in there.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Go. Go.
Uh-oh.
Take your blink now.
No, I'm saving it for this group here.
Like I said, more to the left. Look at the statue.
Now, you can go ahead. You don't got to wait till they reset. You can step out here and start climbing this statue to get up on that wall. And then jump over. And then come up here and no reset here. All right. Now, let me get you a mark. Target is too low level.
Come on, evocate.
So once you get to this point, how do you do?
Well, I swear last time, I guess since I don't need to wand the boss, that was just what I saw in the video. I flame strike these guys, and then I run over here onto that wall, and last time I swear they pulled all of them. But
when you go over to that wall, make sure you don't stop halfway. The boss won't reset until you get to like over like 2/3 of the way down that wall.
Yeah, I can just do that. I can just walk in. I go here, and over here, no. There, and then yeah, all the way down here.
Did you already flame strike these guys?
There. No, I'm just walking it because they won't aggro.
Okay.
And then I get to here, and then this is where I do the.
You got the witch doctor on you. Jump over. Get that witch doctor to reset. Jump across the corner and come. You're ready to come back. Okay, come
so
back.
that pulled a bunch of zombies. Okay, well, I didn't really want to fucking start.
There you go. There you go. You had to. You had the boss killing you.
I don't know. I swear this happens differently every single time I do it. It's really annoying.
You have those entire group off to the top right over there that you didn't get, that you didn't keep them.
I know, because when I did this before, when I did it successfly, I could jump over here and walk all the way over here without aggroing anything. But
Well, what I do is I put a blizzard in the middle as you're walking over, and it re-tags them.
I'm gonna bring some more guys to you. Try to make this a better pull for you. Okay, we got some more guys coming in here. Aggro to you instead of me. I gotta get them on you first.
You're doing it.
Jump back. I'm helping you slow them up to round them up. Get ready to jump back again. And then I just keep them right there. I don't let them go down to the bottom of the wall. I'm jumping over here and I'm coming right back with them. You got some of these, yeah, you have to bring them back here.
You have them on shift 1 and shift 2?
Yeah.
I honestly put it on an easier key, like a single click. Because of how much you're doing it, but
Yeah, I don't kill them up there because you won't be able to loot them.
yeah.
Break off your blizzard.
It's just a level 1 blizzard.
It'll still kill them.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
If they get low enough, it'll still kill them.
And I have at least one selected. They're not low enough. Like I said, I've done this a couple times before, and I've watched David do it a few times.
Okay, I should have set this to free for all. Forgot to.
But the exiting is what I couldn't.
Yeah, one of
actually
those Sunken Temple runs only gave me about 3 bars.
That's because you don't have rest. If you had rest,
Okay. So I need rest to be able to get XP from Sunken Temple?
3 bars is pretty good for 10 minutes.
I suppose. When you
Yep.
add in the gold you make, yeah. It's rough out here, but still, that feels like not a lot.
Well, when you run 5 times and get you know, over half a level in less than an hour, do that questing.
Right.
And if you do have rest, then it's twice as good. All right, so you said resetting, or getting out of here is a question to you?
I watched David do it, but I didn't understand it because I couldn't really tell what I was looking at. So,
Well, mount up and follow me.
Yeah, no, before you, have your shields up, then mount up, then go. But,
Let's head on by this guy.
he's gonna show you. You go up this mountain.
Yeah, I think I found it last night.
I'm going
But
this
I'm
way
not
to
sure.
miss the boss over there.
Oh, okay.
When you round this corner here, hug the wall to the right so you don't aggro the guy up on the hill too early.
What?
Then just keep on moving. I'm going to try to aggro him if I can get to him before you do. You come this way. You're going to go right around this tent over here.
You really don't want to aggro that guy.
Jump through here. Come up and get on this
Yeah.
wall.
I did find this.
And then I use
Oh.
my slow fall right here. I use my slow fall to get to this.
You're gonna
wall.
die.
You gotta-
Yeah, I know.
Not
I'm too busy
necessarily.
fucking listening to knobs.
Not necessarily. Really? Okay, I'm out.
What?
I'm kidding.
It doesn't matter. I'm dead.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm gonna die here.
Can you get
Dude, you can't just sit there and
Frost Nova? Frost Nova, those guys behind you. There you go. I'm gonna get a Frost Nova off on this next group. Blink through as soon as you can. Use a potion. Do you have any slow feathers? Any slow fall
Yes.
feathers?
I was dazed, so I didn't go far enough.
you were dazed. You don't even have to use one. All you gotta do is jump off.
So when you say jump off, you're talking about just to that lower wall, right?
Yes. You
Yeah, you're right. But if you have the slow fall, you skip all of that.
skip
that whole
the falling damage. But you still have to slow fall, and then it dismounts you. You don't have to get dismounted, because if you miss the jump, then you're dismounted.
I've never missed that jump ever. I don't know why you would miss it.
Well, he did.
Take 1 second to line up the angle, jump, hit slow fall, and it takes you all the way to that wall, and all the aggro drops.
You literally
I thought you
stopped
meant-
there, you aggroed some people, and you
I
got
thought you
dazed.
meant- I thought you meant that when you said you go up there, that you can make a jump to the wall without a slow feather.
You can make a jump to a hill right before
Yeah,
the.
I've done that many times with my druid. This is how our druids got out of here. Come right down here, come down here, come down there, keep going, but you're not out of aggro. You're not out of combat by doing this. With that slow fall, it puts you over on the wall and you drop all the aggro. Yeah, if he's got slow feathers, that's by far the better way to doing it. Slow feathers.
What if you hesitate?
Feathers for slow fall. Well, even if you hesitate, you still take that hesitation and line up. You just got to be efficient about getting through.
You literally got dismounted, dazed, and then couldn't make the jump and died because of it.
Yeah.
I got to repair.
What'd you do, spirit res? No, you
No, I just died so much my gear's shattered.
No. I'm saying you're not in the dungeon.
Where are you?
You step back out of the dungeon. I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay. I seen that you weren't in the dungeon, and I thought maybe.
Guy to your left.
One of these guys.
The far left guy, yeah, right there. That guy to your left. The fucking goblin.
I was looking around before. I was going to these guys in here.
Well, that goblin I know repairs, so.
Back into the bathroom over
Hey, David, let me show you something. I'm gonna stream this. I don't know which one is going to stream. We'll see. See which one it lets me stream. Okay, it's gonna let me pick which one I want to stream. So I want to stream this one.
Okay.
Okay, you see here where you start?
Uh-huh.
Do you know about this way right here?
Yeah, I thought about trying that the very first time, and then I was so low level I instantly died, and I never tried it again.
Yeah, you need an invisibility potion if you're going to do that, but this is how you get a druid in here. You come through here, then you jump up to here, and get through right here on the side of this fire. And then you come over. Yep, and then here's where you do what we did before.
You do this. This thing is the bane of my existence. I hate this thing. You can't even jump up that little hill that easy.
And then you come this way. This will let you sneak around it. This is what you do with a lower level druid, like if you're wanting to get or a stealther to get in here and have a mage run you. And then you come in from this side, and you can sneak right around this corner, just like that. Yep. And then of course you want to watch these guys if you're too low level. When John and I was coming in here with ours, we were like level 40, 41. And then you just stealth all the way around, stealth through, take your time to get through everything. And then coming back out, stealthing out, you kind of do the same thing. You come down that wall like we showed you, and you come over here and you get the stuff to reset by jumping up on the wall or a reset point or something somewhere. And then you come this way. Here's where you're gonna come to right here. So then you would now if you're stealthed, then like still stealth like this, then you don't have to worry about it. But we come up over this way, go behind these guys right here. This is how you stealth through that instead of going down that hallway. And then you got to come up here and do the same thing with this one. But you got to jump like away from the hill. to get that spot there to work.
Wait, what's the purpose of this? How are you leveling druids through here?
We were getting a druid in here to run with our mage.
Oh, just okay.
Remember when I told you that John brought his druid in and he was healing me and stuff, keeping me going?
Yeah.
He was helping me get through for the first level or two. And that's how he was doing it with his druid. And then I thought, well, there's no sense in me not taking my druid in here. So when I was leveling flame through here, I was power leveling my second account druid at the same time. And I would just put it on follow to John, and he'd tote me around, and then I'd switch to my druid when I needed to navigate these weird sections. But of course, at my level, I don't need to be stealthing like this. I was just showing you the stealth. Hold on, let me get a mark on you before you take off.
You did reset this, right?
Might as well just step out.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass you a lead, and I'm not gonna come back in.
Okay.
There's no sense in me killing your XP. Yeah, you got it. You just got to be persistent enough to fight it till you get a few levels. Hold on.
You really gotta grab it by the balls.
All right, I am reset, and I'm making you leader. But yep, it's reset.
I mean, thanks for your help. I'm sorry I get so frustrated. It's like,
God, dude, hey, you ain't frustrated nothing compared to the way I was.
This shit just kind of sucks, and I don't really like playing the game this way, but I kind of have to.
You don't have to, by any means, but you can get it down this way. And the hard part is getting through the learning phase. That's the frustrating part, because once you start becoming successful, it becomes fun. Especially when you see the money and the levels start pouring in.
Yeah, for real. It is actually awesome, and it's a waste of time to not do it.
Yeah, it seems like it's a waste of time to do it, but it's really not.
The only thing worse than doing this is questing. Because, like, questing kind of sucks. It's so slow.
Yeah, this will spoil you.
I mean, playing mage spoiled me. I've been playing on my shaman, and he's like level 30, 33 or so, I think. And it fucking sucks!
Yeah.
It's just awful. I have to literally cannot handle 2 mobs. I have to eat and drink after every fight.
Shamans are frustrating because there's so many fish.
Even my warlock can barely handle 2 mobs. It's like, oh, I gotta fear this guy. My Voidwalker can't hold aggro on a single mob.
I think that's not mage, it's just garbage. Any caster. Mages are just too good.
I would tell you this much. Right now, some of the funnest below level 35 leveling you're going to do is hunters, warriors, rogues, and druids once you have the dragon buff on you. I tried my best to, that was one of the things that I did to level all my tunes up, is I played them when they had the buffs. The ones that didn't have buffs, I left them sit in org or wherever in order to get the buffs. You know, the dragon buff's the most important. It's crazy how fun it is with that buff.
I was leveling enhancement for my shaman up until about 30, and yeah, that was just completely broken. I went from basically level 1 to level 30 in the time span of that buff because it was just so effective. Literally, like doubling to tripling my DPS.
Yes.
And you know, all that crit and stuff. And then as soon as it fell off, I'm like, wow, enhancement and melee in this game actually kind of sucks to play.
They're not gonna give us a Wondrous Journeys buff this time because they gave us that instead, and they want to sell us level 58 character boosts when TBC drops. So that's what we got instead of actual XP increases. Hope it was worth it. Hope you made the most out of it.
I kind of did, actually, but yeah.
Well, you can still get the buff though.
It's just
still there.
Not the Wondrous Journeys one. You can get the Dragon Slayer buff. You're gonna get it all the time anyway. It was basically they gave us something for free that we already would have had.
Except that it's a lot easier to play a bunch of tunes when they automatically have it when you log in.
What is the Wondrous Journey stuff? I don't know.
It was like a 50% XP. Google it. It was like a double XP boost before the expansion drop last time.
I thought it was 30%. I could be wrong. I thought it was 30%.
50, 30, I don't.
No, yeah, I believe they just trying to sell boosts. Absolutely.
Well, what they did when TBC first came out was they lowered the XP requirement per level by 30%.
Yeah, I think
They do that pretty much at every expansion. They nerf the XP. Yep. So your dad texted me and asked me what I was doing, and like 3 hours later, I replied to him. He said, at 2:01, he said, "What are you doing?" At 4:54, I said, "I've been helping you guys with your mages," and he hasn't responded.
Takes time to respond sometimes. I'm not a fast texter. Wait, what game?
That extraction game I told you he's playing.
Oh.
I can't think of the name of it now.
Arc Raiders, right? I wanted to try that.
Yeah, that's it. That's what he's playing.
Apparently it's good, man.
Well, he's looking for someone to play with him.
You think I want to play with him?
I'm just not interested enough in the game to buy it. I looked at it.
I'm not a fan of extraction shooters because they're actually really hardcore and like they're too intense almost for me these days. Like I don't wanna.
I'm not good enough at them.
I'll get real mad if I die, dude. They're that intense. I've been there. I've done that.
I don't like shit where it's like you lose your shit when you die.
You lose everything when you die. And you just know there's gonna be some BS that kills you. And having my dad blame me for everything? No thanks.
You're opening those in the wrong order, dude.
Okay.
That's why you had to leave so many of them. When you got off, you opened up one of them. Like as soon as you got to it, you want to start with the farthest one from you.
Normally I do go, furthest and then come back. But I just saw that one. I'm like, oh, I can tag this one on the way.
The problem is they go straight to the boss and then they come back after you. So when you're still trying to make your loop, you set one to the boss too quickly.
Right.
You can still get that one. Just get him on the way back.
Flame strike this.
You want a level 1 flame strike there, by the way.
Yeah, I need to put that on my bar.
Yep. Have you been max level flame striking there at the beginning? Just use Blizzard then.
No, you use flame strike. Jump across.
No.
Jump across.
Neither one matters if you re-Blizzard in the middle there.
The reason why it matters is because, okay, you gotta jump. Don't let them daze you. It's over. The reason why you want a level 1 flame strike or a flame strike there is because a flame strike keeps ticking. It keeps ticking until you can get to a safe place to get them to
Yeah, max level flame strike, not it though.
Yeah, you don't want to use that one.
It's like 1,000 mana.
Yep. That was close. Try to get your blizzard more toward the center of their little hairpin turn down there. And you'll get a lot more damage on them during that time.
Finally, I leveled up. Level 55. In the middle of this dungeon, too. Well, the end of the pit.
Right on it. Boom. Nice. Nice. You got two of them got through. Don't worry about them. Just turn and jump. They'll go right back to it. They resist. When you're below level 44, sometimes they can resist the slow.
Come on.
You know why that guy did that?
Because I frost over them?
Yep. You shouldn't have frost nova that first guy.
I thought I would.
All you did was make it separate more from the pack.
No.
When you jump back and you got to slow on the pack, you don't want that other guy to be slowed. You want him to get back to catch up to the group. So you just keep frost noving or blizzarding the group and jump back across the wall. He'll catch back up to him. Yep. Nice. He's got one that got through. Yep. Start doing most of your damage down here by the wall where the guy's already died, where your loot's laying, so you don't lose loot.
Right.
I'm gonna need more rune cloth.
Or
Band-aids. These guys don't drop it, do they?
nope. Did you level yet?
Yeah, I have 55.
go. Make sure that you have that when you get up on that wall, you put your mage armor on, and then switch to any gear that has spirit on it. Switch out of your stam gear to spirit gear, and make sure you're switching your boots. Yep. Make sure you switch to your boots that has the run speed on it.
Yeah, I remember too.
Because that'll help you make that jump more consistently on the corner. Let you jump a little farther. One more run like that, and you're going to level.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Dude, I was dying. I would commit suicide to get back before I found out that way on that hill. To get back using that hill. You can use your mount right there and jump back over to the wall. Like you can go to your left now and just jump from the hill to that other wall. You don't have to go around the wall. You know what I mean about going from the dirt?
Oh, from here to here?
Yeah, you can jump to the wall from there. You don't have to take the trip around. And also, you don't have to go up there either. You can just go jump down and cut through.
And through there.
Yep. Just stay away from the boss. But yeah, and look down. Make sure there's not a mob right below you.
Yeah, I should.
Yeah, just move
my
to your
barriers.
right. Yep, move to your right a little bit before you jump down, just to miss the boss a little bit. You probably won't pull him, but just to make sure. Yeah. Yep. And if you want to use your slow fall, get that angle when you get up to that top. Just take a second and angle toward that wall on the left, and then just jump with your mount and hit slow fall, and you'll drift right to the top of that wall. Stay to your right around there. Yep. Try not to pull those guys. Yeah. You level, you probably won't pull them again. Just take a second, line up to that wall, and there you go. Go. Slow fall. Boing. Bingo. That's the money right there, man. And just wait till you drop out of aggro to get down. Yeah, always jump off of there. You still get your slow fall going. You drift down.
Put my barriers up.
Just don't get dismounted. You're all right. going to give you another. Did you step back in yet? No, you're right there. I'm going to refresh your mark, and then I'm going to get these guys out of here.
All right. Should I help?
Yep.
Wow, that's a lot of fish. Wait, what did you just do?
Well, you can see this.
Yeah.
I bought a bunch of aquarium packs, and if you just hold left click and sweep across them, it'll.
I was gonna say you could just like sweep across it.
Yeah, I thought you had to click them all, but then I drag drop baxed them. Surprised you can see that since I'm just streaming. Oh, I bet it's showing my entire screen.
No.
We saw
so.
the one game on top of WoW.
Yeah, I don't know why it would be showing that unless that's showing my entire screen.
It's like a aquarium fish game that we got.
Yeah, pirated, but yeah.
Why would you want an aquarium fish game?
Why not?
The number go up.
You can't be that bored with gaming.
It's something you run in the background. Number go up.
Yeah, it's an idle. It's what is called an idle game. So it just runs in the background, and then you get numbers, and they go up, and you can buy new fish, and it's cool.
Have you guys ever played the game Travian?
Travian. Is that fish game on the like?
No.
Travian.
Nope. It is
Travian Legends.
Yes, Travian.
Oh,
Legends the new. It's a browser-based strategy game.
No, but I played O Game, if you know what that is.
O Game?
Yeah, I believe that's what it was called. It was a sci-fi themed one. So I'm familiar with the concept. I played that way back in high school, literally like 20 years ago.
Travian's the #1 browser-based game in the world. It is.
I thought that was Clash Royale or something.
If you have, let's say you're playing a board game, okay, and you have 400 by 400 squares on your board, and every square can be a different player, a different city and mountains and everything. Because if you click on a square, like zoom in on it, you'll see that there's in the middle of that square. Well, the square's got mountains, it's got woods, it's got wheat, it's got iron mines to dig, and depending on where you put your points at for leveling the stuff up, you get resources back out of the fields. But you can also attack other people and raid their storage units. And so people decide whether they want to be PvE or PvP. Now the thing is, this thing goes 24 hours a day. So, and one game is either like 3 months or 1 year, 24 hours a day. So people play in partnerships with people from other parts of the world, so that it can be monitored. I don't like playing. I like playing my own account when I play it, and I don't like playing. I don't want other people playing my account because they don't play like I play. And I've learned how to play the game and set my account up to be safe from other people attacking it.
Right.
But you decide you're going to be a hammer or an anvil. If you're a hammer, that's an attacking army. If you're an anvil, that's a defensive army. And yeah, it's an interesting game, I'll tell you that. I've played quite a few rounds of it. Yeah. It's a real.
That sounds like a lot of mobile games that I've heard of. There's a bunch of them like that.
Of course, there is a mobile app. I prefer playing it just on the regular website on my phone. I don't like using the mobile app. I just log in onto the website like I would, here.
Right.
And one time, me, Shots, and E-Man, Cracks, played all three of us. And, Shots and E-Man we were all playing the same race, and they were trying to emulate what I did. And it got them pretty far, especially considering you can have set people as your sitter. So when they weren't on, I was on their accounts doing stuff for them, keeping things leveled up, keeping stuff pushing. And this was really cool. We had this one spot picked out where we were going to expand to from our main base, and it was like a triangulated location, and I took the best spot out of the three. Ian Shots, he took the second best spot, and we gave E-Man the third best, but they were all good spots. And the reason Shots, he wanted the best spot so bad, but he was behind on his development. And I kept telling him, I said, dude, I have to take it. I said, there's people all over this board that are racing right now to try to find these best spots. And so I went ahead and I took it. And then a couple hours later, we sent him out to the next one. A few hours later, we sent Cracks out to the next one. Well, there was a group on the server called the Knights, and the Knights were like leading the charge every time. They were like the top group on the server. So we didn't find this out till later, but so we all three get our expansion. We start building up, and then this dude drops beside me, takes a 9-cropper beside me. We were on 15 croppers. He takes us 9-cropper, and I'll explain it to you another time, but what that means. But he expands like 4 or 5 squares from me. I'm like, no, this ain't right, man. This ain't happening. So my hero, I'm power leveling my hero at the same time. So my hero's getting strong. So I went on the auction house and I bought a bucket to resurrect my hero when it dies. So I ran scouts into his base. I saw that there was 100 people there. There was 50 of his own and 50 from somebody that was supporting him. So I sent my hero in, and my hero took out just over half of the 100 people. I resurrected him. He was immediately back at my base, and he's only 5 minutes away from my hero in real time. So I sent my hero right back at him, and pow! I hit him again and I killed every troop that was in there from him. And so then also I get this message from this guy. He goes, "Are you sure you want to be attacking the Knights?"
Oh, no.
I was like, what? I said, well, what in the world? I looked, and sure enough, the guy was in the Knights. And I was like, hey, look, dude. I said, when I seen that guy, he was not in a guild. And well, what they did was, he was an older friend of theirs that they were trying to help, and they sent him after the 9-cropper, but somebody else was in their guild was coming after my 15-cropper. I beat him there, so then their settlers bounced off of my base and went all the way back. It takes it can take 8-10 hours for your troops to get to a base. See if you're going to be the one to get it. So I grabbed it, bounced the Knights. Shots grabbed his, bounced the Knight. E-Man grabbed his and bounced the Knight. We bounced 3 of the Knight guys off, and I turn around and I'm blasting one of their guys with my hero. And they're like, "You sure you don't want to do this?" So I got to talking to him, and rather than create a big war, which would have been murderous for them, because we were all 3 we were all 3 Gauls, defensive troops, but I played the Gauls offensively. And I was showing Shots how to do that as well. And the reason why that I played it offensively was later on in the round, when the round started getting too complicated and it was taking too much time to manage, I switched to defense, because the defense, you don't have to worry so much. No one's going to attack you whenever you're an anvil and you got a ridiculous amount of stuff there. So the #1 hammer on the server with this guy had like 120 some thousand 120 some thousand soldiers in his offense. Well, the reason why that I play offensive for the Gauls, for the defensive troop, is because the Gauls have the fastest offensive troop in the game. They're horseback. They're called Tutati Thunders, and they're fast, dude. And when somebody attacks somebody with the Teutons, which is an infantry hammer, it's the best hammer, but they suck on defense. So I would do my math and I would calculate exactly the second that their hammer is supposed to return to the game. And when the hammer returns, you can't move them for like 3 seconds. So all I got to do is hit them within the first couple seconds of them getting back to the base, and I catch them on defense. And I sent my hammer in 70,000 TTs, chased down this 130,000 hammer, and I blew up his hammer. Nothing was left. I got out of there with about 35,000 of my guys. But it's because my guys are strong against TTs, or strong against Macemen whenever what they call them club swingers, whenever they're on defense. So
Club swingers.
Dude, I knocked the number one hammer off the server. Just boom, exploded it. He got mad. So he turned around. He had a smaller hammer of 90-some thousand people. So he turns around and returns fire back to me and sends, thinking I'm just a hammer. He doesn't know that I've been producing a bunch of defensive troops. Shots has been producing defensive troops. And E-Man was nothing but an anvil. He had really a lot of defensive troops. And we were very strong against the Macemans, because we had a bunch of what they call Druid Riders, which was really, really strong against infantry. So when this dude comes back and turns right back and hits me, we had all of our troops there. We had a few other people that was close enough in our area that they were actually able to get some defense into me, but we had like 14 or maybe 20, somewhere around there, 15 to 20 different people that sent only their hero there, so their hero could level up. And dude, we blew up his entire second hammer when he hit our wall of defense. And you have to have somebody to survive the attack so that you get a report to see how many defenses we had. But we kept just over 20% of our troops, which meant none of his survived. So his second hammer hit against our defenses, and every single one of them died, and he didn't even get a report back to see what kind of troops we had in there for defense. So they didn't have a clue. All they know is I just blew up the number one guy on the server with my Tutatis, and then turned around and defended against probably the third biggest hammer on the server, and we destroyed him so bad he didn't even get a report back. Boom! He quit, and he quit. He got off the
actual rage quit.
He got off the server. He didn't start another account. And what was funny about it is we had a girl who played under the name of Queen Bee. And Queen got attacked by him by his number one hammer. And he smashed her village hard. Well, it was that attack that I chased down. Because he had catapults with it, he went after her and destroyed her village, her main village. And she was so depressed, she was wanting to quit the game. And they encouraged her just to sit with somebody else and duel on somebody else's account. Dude, that's a good run, man. Yeah, you're in business now, man. You are in business. You just got like 5 or 6 bars off of that second run there.
Yeah.
Yep, you're in business now. Yep, a few more runs, you'll be the next level. Did you go back and train yet?
No, I just hit 44 while I was doing that.
Oh, that's right. You did level on that one. So, anyways, in order to chase this guys down, now this grid on this is all squares, all little squares. So when a guy's attacking, you got to figure out the hypotenuse between the two cities by going, let's say he's 7 squares over and 11 squares down. Well, all you got to do is use Pythagoras' theorem and figure out the exact distance diagonally between the two bases. And then you multiply that out by the speed of how many squares per hour his troops can travel at.
That's my big weakness.
I knew his exact speed because he just attacked the other one, so we knew what his slowest troop was, because all your troops will slow down to your slowest troop, which was this catapult. It was only 6 squares an hour. So I had just enough time to calculate this out and then send my Tutati Thunders that's coming at this guy at 48 squares an hour and chased him down. It caught up with him. And the thing is them two TTs are so fast that by the time I sent my launch out, there was no troops around him that was close enough to get any defense in there in time to save him. Because them TTs, they call it a ghost hammer because it comes so fast, it'll hit you and you don't even know that it's coming. You can be attacked by somebody that's, say, 8 or 10 squares away, and all you did was go to the bathroom and come back, and it's too late. You done got hit. I loved playing the Tutatis, man.
That makes sense.
So fun.
I mean, wait, you said they're like horse archers, right?
They're horseback guys. Yeah, they weren't archers. They're just horseback, cavalry is what they are. But they were. There's other cavalry in the game. They were just the fastest of any cavalry unit. And then I had other buffs I could get, like you could get certain gear on your hero that made the troops faster that traveled with the hero. So the hero itself was very fast, and then you get these TTs with them, and then you beef up the speed of the TTs with hero equipment, and now you got this whole ghost hammer that's traveling 55, 58 squares an hour, compared to the clubbies that are traveling 14 squares an hour. Dude, I was chasing down hammers all over the place, man. Oh man, people got to where they didn't want to attack anybody around the area. They started sending stuff at me, but because I had these, I had defensive troops. Shots did, and then Cracks had this big, and we were in this little triangle. We could get to each other's quicker than anybody could attack us, because our main defense that we had was the Druid Riders, which are they're 26 squares an hour. Now we had phalanxes, which is an infantry with a real long spear. They're really good against horseback traveling. So if somebody's coming at us horseback wise, I had tons of phalanxes that stayed in my base. They were too slow to send anywhere. My Druid Riders were made to get to somebody else and help defend them. And yeah, it was pretty fun. That was an awesome round. That time we were playing, me and Ian, I was the #1 account on that server for probably the first week and a half. And Ian started out #2. He dropped to like #6. So we stayed in like the top 10 almost the entire time we played that game. And if you got two guys in the top 10 that's that close to each other, plus another guy that's playing nothing but defensive guys, that's a pretty tough thing to beat. It would have took multiple hammers hitting us at the same time from different people to coordinate attack like that to finally get through our defenses.
I'm telling you, you would like Total War.
Is it an RTS?
Not really. It's like half. It's like a. Do you know the term 4X?
Yeah, it's half RTS and half.
Warhammer?
Yes.
Yes, that's what it's
half RTS and it's half like strategy 4X game.
Okay.
Like what you're doing, but then it also has the RTS elements when you get into the battle. I've tried to tell you about it before. It's really good.
Warhammer Total War. 40K Total War?
That's a new one they're coming out with.
So it's just Warhammer Total War is what I should be looking up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Total War Warhammer is the technical name of the title.
Okay, Total War Warhammer, then it says 40,000 announced. Is that new?
It literally just got announced, so that's all you're going to see now. Don't look at that.
Okay.
You could put Total Fantasy in there because it's Warhammer Fantasy.
Warhammer 3, that's not.
Yes, it's the third one right now.
That's one you're talking about? Total War Warhammer 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta press nut.
The thing about Travian is you never see any armies. There's no graphics of anything moving. all you see is timers, and you get the report back how the battle went.
I mean, they're completely different games, but similar in a certain way.
Yeah. I get you. I always thought it'd be cool if you could actually uh, see the troops moving around and stuff. But just the suspense of not knowing what's going to happen because you can't see any troops coming or going until bam, you get the report and you're just so anxiously looking at to see what happens. So it's crazy exciting for such a game like that. Cracks loves it. He's been trying to get me to play that game again for a long time, but I refuse to play it anymore. It's too time consuming, especially the way that I play it. I want to play it solo, and I literally wake up like every 30 to 40 minutes all through the night, every night, and check it out.
No, those games are literally designed to be addictive like that, so that then they can sell you things to speed up the time. So everything takes so long, and it takes all of your time, so then they can sell you things to speed it up. That's their entire purpose, their entire business model.
But even speeding up things doesn't make it more manageable. It just makes you win.
Okay,
like
pay to win.
You can buy gold. You can buy gold in the game with real money, and then you spend gold to do things like increase your fields productions by 25%. Which, if you're going to play, you have to have that. You're not going to be competitive if you don't have that on your fields, you know. And then you can buy other things with real money. You know, you can buy things off the auction house with the gold and silver that you buy for real money. So yeah, you can spend some money on it. That's for sure. Guys will spend thousands of dollars for one round. And the one round only lasts 4 months.
Yep, sounds about right for a free-to-play game.
If you can make yourself play it without, you could still be viable. You could still be, you could still play the game and have fun and still be competitive and have an impact on the game. But you're not going to be a top account. You're going to be a support account. Get into an alliance and just make a bunch of defensive troops and send to help people. That kind of stuff.
And who wants to do that?
Cracks. That's how he likes to play. Because Cracks isn't interested in playing it to the tip-top perfect way like I am. He just wants to play it. And the bad part about it is Cracks is so inconsistent. When he plays it, you might not see him for 2 days. You know, I can't play like that. I can't play knowing how much we're losing by somebody not clicking them fields to keep them leveled up, keep them leveling.
What do I do with excess decors that I don't need? I want to install decors.
You want to do what?
Install decors.
What are you talking about? Install decor?
I have no idea. Oh, on at Aquarium, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I sell everything I have extra. They're not worth very much.
Yeah, I have this like quicksand I don't need.
Yeah, if there's I'm always trying to get new stuff, so I'll take my greens out and sell them, trade them up for blues if I can.
Guys, I thought Warhammer 40K has already been out.
It's like do you even know what you're saying? It's like a tabletop game. And it has video game adaptations, yeah.
It has what now?
Video game adaptations. There's like 40K Space Marine, 40K Mechanicus, a billion other 40K games, 40K Space Wolves, 40K...
So does this mean 40,000 people can play it at one time?
Yes.
I suppose if you wanted everybody to take some very long turns.
Okay. Well, in this game, I've played with 16,000 players. in the game I'm talking about. At
If you're being
150.
serious, 40K means like in the year 40,000. It's in the future.
Oh, I had no idea. Never played it.
Dude,
Never really looked into it.
Warhammer, there's Warhammer Fantasy, which is just like old fantasy, like Lord of
Like
the
WoW?
Rings. And then
Yes,
there's
fun
Warhammer
fact.
40K, which is just in the future with like space marines and spaceships and shit.
Gotcha.
Fun fact, Blizzard originally tried to license those from Games Workshop, and they said no. And then so Blizzard went ahead and developed their own thing, Warcraft and Starcraft. There are hard parallels between them.
They're literally based
And-
on Warhammer. Yeah.
Yeah, and then so, yeah. You have Games Workshops being a consistently terrible company, thank for Warcraft. Mostly classic WoW, of course, because
StarCraft is the 40K alternative.
they've diverged a lot since then, but
But like there's Tyranids, which are just the Zerg.
Do you guys play StarCraft?
I've lost interest in it for the most part.
Come on. I love StarCraft. I'll always play some StarCraft.
Do you play
The only
money
thing I
maps?
really want to play that is
Money maps. We always play money maps. Pure gold mines, yeah.
Huh?
What?
Say again what a money map is?
Gold mines. Infinite gold mine.
Infinite resources, yeah.
Yeah, that's what we used to do. That's always been your thing, hasn't it?
Me?
Yeah.
I like playing them. I'm getting ready to start one right now, actually.
I gotta reinstall it on this computer, but yeah.
I'll stream it if you guys want me to.
Sure.
Watch me play 7 computers at one time.
I do wanna see what you got.
I remember playing the OG StarCraft way back in the day.
What do you need, hun? Okay.
Why are these guys attacking me?
It's OG StarCraft.
And I just play random usually. See what comes up.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
See if I can get built up quick enough to wall off
Oh.
before the Zerg.
That's
get here.
StarCraft 1.
Yeah, StarCraft. That's what I said.
That's the bad one.
No, it's the good one. This is the expansion too.
SCP good to go, sir.
Yep. I played this way back when I was in like middle school.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
StarCraft 2 is the best RTS of all time.
Orders received.
Not enough minerals. Not enough
I can't
minerals.
build there. SCP good to go, sir. Yes, sir.
I think I missed my spacing down there. It's gonna get funky.
Yes, sir. I read you.
Well, maybe I didn't. Maybe I'll make it work.
Job's finished. Orders, Captain?
Work.
Roger that.
You gotta be kidding me.
Zug.
Affirmative.
Be not that kind of SCV.
I read you.
Now butter my biscuit.
SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. Reporting for duty.
Reporting for duty. You can,
down, Joker.
in Sunken Temple, you can really just wait for all of them to come up, and then they won't reset until every single one gets up there.
You want a piece of me, boy? Orders, Captain?
It doesn't make any sense.
Reporting for duty. You want a piece of me, boy? SCV good to go, sir. Standing by. I read you. Reporting for duty. SCV good to go, sir. Job for piece of me, boy? I read you. Affirmative.
Nobs, are you 1v7 or is it a free-for-all?
One versus 7.
Your forces are under attack.
Good to go, sir. Job finished.
What difficulty are they?
I don't know that that's even an option in this game, in this version of the game.
It is.
Good to go, sir. Jacked up and
It seems pretty tough.
reporting for duty.
Your forces are under attack.
You want a piece of me, boy? SCP good to go, sir. Jacked up and good to go.
SCP, good to go.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That guy sounds like he's having a bad time.
SCP good to go, sir.
Yeah, that didn't sound pleasant.
I gotta listen to it every time you click on it too.
Standing by. SCP good to go, sir.
Stop! He's already dead.
You want a piece of me, boy? I read you.
I like the organ playing in the background.
Yeah, what even is that?
Job finished. Reporting for duty.
That's the academy that train ghosts and shit, but
You want a piece of me?
All I do with it is train the U-238 shells just so that my guys can reach across these supply depots to protect them.
Go, sir.
And then I'll put
Orders, Captain? Reporting for duty.
every mad scientist there needs an organ.
see how many more I need here. I need 2. I need 3. What do I got in here? 2, 3.
SCP good to go, sir. Reporting for duty.
Base is under attack.
Yeah, evocate first.
Orders received.
That's my prerogative.
SCP good to go, sir.
Get him. Is that a supply depot wall? And then some bunkers?
Yep.
Can't sink him in the first one though.
Orders, Captain? You want a piece of me, boy? Reporting for duty.
complete.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Base is under attack.
Yes, sir. Affirmative. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. Roger that. I read you. Job's finished.
Base is under attack.
Reporting for duty.
Add-on complete.
Ready to roll out. Reporting for duty. Right away, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Base is under attack.
Yes, sir.
Research complete.
Absolutely. SCV good to go, sir.
Oh,
Job's finished. Reporting for duty. Affirmative.
Base is under attack.
Ready to roll out. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
SCP, good to go.
I read you. Job's finished.
I hear P, not V.
SCV good to go, sir.
Base is under attack. Add-on
Orders
complete.
received. SCV good to go, sir. Yes, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Ready to roll out. Orders, Captain. I read you. SCV good to go, sir.
Base is
I
under
am actually running out of mana here. This is rough.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Orders received. Yes, sir. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Orders received.
Base is under attack.
I read you. SCV good to go, sir. Orders, Captain. I read you. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. Moving. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Add-on complete.
SCV good to go, sir. Orders, sir. Commander, let's move. Ready to roll out. SCV good to go, sir. Go, go, go. Job's finished. Orders, Captain. Roger that. Job's finished. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Affirmative. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. Reporting for duty.
I literally can almost not kill these guys fast enough before their fucking corpses start disappearing. This is so rough. Not good XP. Absolutely terrible. I'm doing something else. I have to. It doesn't even matter. I simply can't do it yet.
probably do
Utter waste of time.
Skullomance or Strat or something, get some gear from that. I think that's around that level. 54-ish.
They got through. Took too much time. Is my SCVs all gone?
Good to go, sir. Yes, sir. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Right away, sir. Identify target. SCV good to go, sir. Right away, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Orders received. Yes, sir. Job right in that. Reporting for duty. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. SCV good to go, sir. Yes, sir. SCV good to go, sir. I read you. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir. Reporting for duty.
Base is under attack.
Yes, sir. I read you.
Base is under attack.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Base is under attack.
Gonna try and do Shalolamance or something.
That's what I was figuring I'd be doing. Get a good source of gear and stuff.
Your forces are under attack.
You sorry jokers. How these pricks get in here? Oh, there's a stealther up in there too.
Base is under attack.
Oh, these guys are dropping them in on me.
Your forces are under
God,
attack.
kidding me.
I managed to get a level.
These pricks.
Base is under attack. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Add-on complete. Base is under attack.